Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, good morning and welcome again back to Gahanga Cricket Stadium, Ground A. Again, as we getting closer to the end of the Rwanda Men's Premier League. Again, T20. These two teams have worked hard for themselves to be here. Whoever wins this will join challengers in the final this afternoon. So I've got the two captains here, Tamil Lions and IPRC Kigali, umpire Veronica Irio, to conduct the toss. Call was heads there. Heads it is. IPRC. Eric, you've won the toss. Again, a very important game. What are you guys going to do?
We are going to bowl first.
Any particular reason behind that, since it's a special game? What kind of total are you looking to restrict Tamil Lions to?
Yeah, the reason behind, as you can see, the pitch is new. We don't know how it behaves. And the total that we are looking for is T20 format, the total that they set. We are okay to chase it.
Thank you very much. We'll say there from the captain, that is them winning the toss, opting to bowl. Tamil Lions captain, skipper had luck. You lost the toss, but that does not mean you're going to lose the game. If you'd won the toss, what were you guys going to do?
We also would have bowled first because of wet outfield. We trying to reduce them with the minimum score. But anyway, we lost the toss, but not the game. We are going to put the score anything above 140 would be better.
140 is what they are looking forward to be a competitive total. It is there, the news at the center. IPRC Kigali winning the toss and opting to have a bowl first.
Good morning and welcome everybody once again here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. That was Mr. Leonard at the toss for this competition that will decide which team goes on to the finals this afternoon. It's the Tamil Lions taking on Team IPRC, and here we have the team list. Team IPRC starting with Eric Kubimana, Abim Babazi, Elwa Loic, Muchudusenge Eme, Mugisha Berte, New Mugabo Izai, Rukiriza Emile, Rukundo Jean-Pierre, Iradukundo Jean-Michel, Rindero Blaze. There we have the two openers taking on the field for Team Tamil Lions as IPRC won the toss and opted to bowl first. Continuing the team list, we've got Rindero Blaze Romeo, Manishima Oscar, Naishi Theophile, and Tirahanga Francois. For Tamil Lions, we've got Mohammad Faisal Khan, Benhira Christian, Ibrahim Nishimimana, Shimwe Emmanuel, Mujisha Israel, New Mugaba Eric, Nirenganya Inyas, Tuisenge Orchide, Saif Suleiman, Dushingi Zimana, Jiring Jiro Jean Damour, Joshi, Yashaswi Mukun, and Wawire David, the import all the way from Uganda, giving in the assisting hand. It's a lovely condition to take on this heated game between the two sides. Team Blue taking on Team Black here. And of course, the man who was there at the toss will be joining me for the entertaining 20 overs of play that we're about to witness here at Gahanga. Good morning and welcome, Mr. Leonard.
Morning, Zaid Khan. How are you doing?
Lovely, lovely.
Looking forward to an interesting game here. All to play for. Whoever wins this one will see themselves playing challengers in the afternoon. For the final, the curtain is coming to the close here. It's coming down. IPRC Kigali last weekend again playing against challengers, losing that game. So they still have got another chance if they play it well here. And on the other hand, Tamil Lions will be looking forward to cause an upset in this year's edition. They've got some good players to do that as well. It's just a matter of implementing whatever that they've been working on. So just gonna wait and find out in a couple of hours.
Yeah, you were there earlier on at the toss. The surface looks healthy and the sun has come out shining. What do you predict the surface will be doing for the bowling side here?
I've been doing a lot of games on this wicket here, Zaidkan. I'm telling you, there's no surprises there. I was even surprised that both captains, all of them, wanted to bowl on such a lovely surface to bet on. Use of the feet, first ball, good intent.
Oh,
That's a big
def
single that they've taken there.
definitely. Very, very good use. And that shows they're not backing away from anything, not backing away from the pace attack of Team IPRC here. Eric Kubimana, the opening bowler for Team IPRC. And it'll be interesting to see. This might be a game that all these youngsters get to play for the very last time together. From the speculations that have been rumored around, Team IPRC might not be part of the next year's T20 tournaments.
Lovely piece of delivery there from Eric. Manishimo Emmanuel, he has been the pillar of Tamil Lions betting there. Manishimo Emmanuel. Today he has got a new opener there, Joshi. So it's just interesting now to see when games like this is where teams look to get new players in. Flicked off the pace there. So rest away, but there is protection there. Deep Squelik does a good job. Cuts that one to only 2 runs. So it's only interesting here when games are getting to where it matters most, heading towards the final. You find a lot of teams looking to import players, looking to bring in new players. But I find it a bit, maybe under pressure because he is a new player coming in on a crucial game. The other guys haven't gotten used to that player, the combination that you've been using since you started the league. Definitely there is some sort of not understanding each other. They up and over.
Oh, nearly carried to the third man in the deep there. Going hard at the bowlers here is Joshi. Trying to dance down the wicket. And of course, bringing in those players, Leonard, I can tell you there's advantages and disadvantages. The new player coming in, no matter what caliber of a player he is, but adjusting to the conditions is where the challenge lies. So coming in, he's not used to what he might face.
Yeah, definitely. Was even the talk in the dugout again. He's not used to that. Lovely bowling there. Good comeback delivery from the skipper himself today. He's been bowling very well in this Premier League here, Eric. So they will be hoping for him to come in there. He's been supported again all along by Michelle Iratukunda, who always bowls from the airport end.
I was fortunate enough to face a couple of deliveries from Mr. Eric there. Does have a nifty. Oh, that has been flat batted to the boundary ropes. First boundary. Aggressive looking delivery, even more aggressive looking shot. And that will be the first boundary of the innings.
That's a good shot there to finish the over number one. But if it's exactly goes back to what I was saying, I don't know why both captains wanted to have a ball. Look, that was short pitched, but the way he played that one, it shows you that there's nothing much to offer on the surface for bowlers here. You miss your line, you're gone. You miss your length, you're gone. So I don't know why both captains were so happy to have a ball face on such a surface. It's maybe just a bit of the mindset. Maybe it's the plan, but I'm telling you, Zaidkan, wickets like this, all the 3 wickets here at Gahanga A, I'm telling you, with how they've been used a lot, there's nothing much for them in terms of bounce or demons on them. It's only flat wickets here. So Tamil Lions also spoke about trying to get it closer to 140. That's what they're looking forward to, get at least 140 for it to be a competitive total for them to defend.
Yeah, definitely. And it might be one of those thoughts of having to chase, giving yourself a chance to have a look at the total and then giving it a chase in the second innings. The MyPRC believing heavily in their bowling prowesses, and they're trying to attack the opposition, trying to minimize whatever total they can post. At times it might go wrong.
Iratukunda, Jean Michel, bowling the second over as usual. Both these bowlers doesn't like to bowl it full. They always on that 6-7 meter mark. In another pull shot. His protection at deep square leg just can only be a single there.
Yeah, easily pulled away on that occasion, and again letting you know there's not too much pace coming off the surface there. Another interesting thing to notice here is on most occasions, Team IPRC has opted to go for the spinners after the power play. Have they been thinking about being brave enough to bring them into the power play early on and allow them to use the surface?
But I think their seamers have been bowling very well so far. So they're sticking to that game plan. Just advances down the track there, Joshi. It was pitched halfway, gone over head height, given as a wide square leg umpire, indicating that.
Oh, first floor. Definitely on the first floor, that one. Took the elevator.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting encounter here. You bowl into someone you have never bowled before. You don't know the strength. You don't know the weaknesses as well, way to challenge him. So it's going to take a while for these IPRC bowlers to understand how to bowl to him. Much better, slower delivery. Quick single. Good one in the end. Calling from Manishimwe Emmanuel. That's what you need there, Zaid Khan.
Still early for me to say this, but I believe Joshi might be a contender who struggles against the slower pace deliveries. The cutters, when you cut off the pace, that's when he seems to take his time playing his shots. Otherwise, the short pitch deliveries, the bouncers aren't really troubling him.
Smelling a run out here. This way these two guys are communicating, especially Manishimwe Emmanuel, just looking to run it every delivery here. I'm not sure why, where's the pressure. It's just early on in the overs. Was it?
Yeah, but that's the thing about playing with someone you've never played with before. A new player joins the team, and what a crucial time to bring him in. A slower bouncer this time around takes the bottom edge. Very, very fit. Team IPRC. Extremely quick in the outfield. Do not give away boundaries easily. As you can see from that chase in the deep there. Managed to still pick up 2 runs.
I would expect those energies in the field. They don't give runs away so easily. They always fight all the way through to the end. Young, energetic. a lot of athleticism again in them. So we'd expect some good fielding from them here. And
Quicker this time, but same length and the same line. Not shying away from their shots, showing very good intent here. End of the second over. It's 14 for no loss. Team Challengers will be looking very closely at this game as they're well aware it's one of the teams that will be joining them in the afternoon. But here we've got the table of the boundaries and maximums. New Mugabo Izai leading far ahead of everyone else with 28 boundaries. Pocket dynamite, indeed. And then Hamza Khan with 14 maximums. What a season he's having. Coming into the attack once again from the pavilion end is Eric Kubimana.
yes, not an ideal start that you expect from him. And see, quick raising the hands there, apologizing to his teammates that I could have done a bit better. Just maybe he's looking for that breakthrough early on. Just to put Amulai on the back foot, up and over. There is the breakthrough.
It's been taken comfortably by Emil Rukiriza there. Shot covers. It popped up in the air, trying to play across the line of the delivery, takes the top edge, and Eric Kubimana picks up first blood. Look at that.
Yeah, he was not in control on that particular occasion. On that shot, the Manishimo Emmanuel played a bit too early. Up in the air, I was speaking about an early breakthrough. It come as earlier as I was talking about it. In comes Benihirwe Christian. He's got a big job to do. It's not used to coming early this early. But that is where now you get tested as a player. How do you adjust to the situation here? There's still a lot of overs to come. He's a big hitter off the ball. Normally comes in when they need quick runs, and he does that, the job for them. But now he comes in at a point whereby he needs to give himself a bit of some time to rebuild, get a partnership with Joshi.
That's the key word right there. Partnership. Be it whichever format of the game, a partnership is what builds an innings. It's the core of any score you see out in the middle. Eric to Benihirwe. Dabs it down to third man. First runs for Benihirwe there. Oh, gets hit on the pads there. Will pick up the runs as buys, trying to go sharply towards his pads. As you can see, two-paced pitch. At times it stays low, at times it takes that bumper. Got to be really watchful. And type of aggression Joshi is showing early on lets you know he's waiting for that ball to be rising up to him. Just about the hip height. Once again, Benny not resisting the urge of swinging across. Can see it.
Yeah, the shot was there. I'm telling you, boss. If you look at it, the fine leg is up in the circle. You get a touch on that, that will race away to the boundary. Not good signs again from Eric Kubimana. Another second wide in this over. Just trying to bowl too straight there, but straying down the leg side. Not wanting to give room for Benihirwe to work around with. We know anything in his zone, he won't hesitate to throw his hands onto the ball. See, this is what I've been talking about there.
Lucky. Got away either way, picking up valuable runs. Whichever way the runs keep coming, the scoreboard must keep ticking here. As someone who's been watching plenty of games here, Leonard, in recent times, what would you suggest might be a fair total on the board this morning?
I've been always talking about 160 plus here on this surface, Zaid. That will be a winning total, a very competitive one, because it gives the chasing team pressure. So I'll stick to that 160 here to be safe on this surface. Swing and miss the short delivery.
Absolutely agree with you on that one because Team IPRC are also hungry for runs and they've got a good caliber of batsmen in their dugout, in their team list. And that is exactly why you need to pile up as many runs as possible in the first innings.
Because what you'd love here, Zaid Khan, as a team betting in, is to make sure that you bet the team out early on. End of another good over. 3 overs here so far, Zaid Khan, 20 for 1.
There we have the table of the turn of events for this tournament so far. Tamil Lions beating Right Guards by 12 runs last weekend. You mentioned 20 runs, Leonard, in the first 3 overs, and how important those runs are. I'll briefly explain to you. Once the field gets spread after 6 overs, it gets extremely difficult for the batting side because they're very, very quick, the youngsters in their fielding. As you can see, deceived by the variation of pace, but it goes down the leg for a wide. Not in control of the length of the line. Very well control of the pace at which he bowled Michael Iradukunda coming back for his second. Gave away just 4 runs in his first over. A very decent start, I must say.
Yeah, he's been bowling very well throughout this entire league. Respect to him there. Improved very much. Another short delivery. Well played there. The running is not good enough. That should have been 2 runs there. Look at Joshi. He was jogging to the other end here. If you want to score and get the bet of IPRC, you gotta be running in quick between the wickets here.
And that is one of the troubles with Benny Hirwe. Benny Hirwe, when it comes to communication between the wickets, running between the wickets, is not the best of communicators. Last weekend, he caused his team 2 wickets because of false communication. So it plays a role in his mind. Catch it is the call, and it's been put down. Life for Christian.
Yeah. Not usual for IPRC there. Rukundo Jean-Pierre putting in a dive in the end. It was just dying onto him, but good effort. Goes down as a chance. Hopefully, Benihir will realize that he has been dropped on one. Make sure that he punishes them.
Yeah, just trying to swat that short delivery away and didn't look in control. This time, just dab and run. A direct hit there. The appeal is on. The umpire, the leg umpire stays unmoved, unhinged.
Good fielding there, good throwing from Eme Amuchodu Isenge. Usually with the gloves, but today he is in the field. Look at that athleticism. Lovely piece of throwing there. The batter was safely in his crease. And this is what IPRC can do and can show good in the fielding. Very quick.
Yeah, definitely. Can't find yourself lacking between the wickets there. You've got to keep the communication crisp and clear. Again, that slower delivery, the variation of pace is playing a vital role for the pace bowlers here. The, the quicker on deliveries are the ones giving away the run so far.
Yes, very good to understand and adjust this, what challenges the opposition batters. They've done that quickly inside these 4 overs, opting for those slower deliveries. And for sure, each time they bowl those slow deliveries, either it's a missed time or it's a dot delivery. Anything quicker, these two batters are very comfortable.
Once again, he tries a delivery a bit too often now. And then that's when you start becoming predictable by the batsman because he realizes the slowing down of your run up, the rotation of the wrist, and then the length and the line as well, alongside, of course, the variation of pace.
You said it well there. You don't want to be too obvious. You need to make sure that you surprise the batter. So you gotta mix it up very well intelligently.
Up and over. That will be a boundary. That was a boundary written all over it the moment it left the willow. In very good control there. Lovely looking shot by Ben Hirwe.
Very good shot there was with the. Just timed it very well. They waited for that, open his blade, finds the gap there, finds the boundary. Very expensive over this one so far. Lovely piece of comeback from Iradukunda. Finishing over number 4 with a good delivery there. After 4 overs, it's 29 for 1.
Yeah, as you can see, the spectators building up. One of your very good mates having a seat today as an audience watching the games. And here we have the Manhattans, the third over of the play, picking up a wicket here. Not very tall Manhattans, good for IPRC. Not something Tim Tamil would appreciate. They would like to build it much higher, especially within the last 2 overs of the power play.
Yeah, they need to keep pushing. Yes, they've got wickets there. One of these two batters now needs to decide here, because wicket in hands does not mean you've got runs. You got to score them. Change of bowling from the pavilion end. Zirangaje Francois comes in.
No. You cannot walk away from what you've just said. I'll need you to explain that thoroughly. Please explain what you mean by what you've just said.
Because look where they are now. Yes, we can have wickets in hand. Good enough. Good for any team, any side. But you got to score runs again. Because it doesn't help. Because what is going to happen is you can keep wickets in hand, going at 4 or 3 runs and over. Later on in the deep end of the innings, that is where you're asked now to start going for the bigger hits. You would definitely lose wickets without putting runs on the board. So I would suggest one of these batters right now needs to decide to start putting runs on the board, because look where they are now. They started on a good note, right? But starting at 8, 9 runs and over. But look how the run rate has been dropping. Yes, wickets in hand also gives you freedom to play any shot that you want, to go for those risky options that comes in. So that is why wickets in hand are important. But you gotta have to find a way to put runs on the board. But keeping them, not putting runs on the board, you're not doing justice yourself. You're applying pressure.
There will be a boundary pulled away to perfection this time by Joshi. A shorter pitch delivery and whacks it around the corner for 4. Beautiful looking shot. It's almost as though he saw that delivery coming at him since yesterday.
Poor execution there from Francois. Fine leg is up in the circle. You've got a deep square, not much pace. Then you bowl it around that leg stump line, make it easy for the batter to play. Good shot in the end from Joshi.
And that's where the question lies, Mr. Leonard. You know how Christian plays. And from the signs that Joshi is showing here, you might be having Christian Ultra Pro Max. You've got 2 aggressive batsmen by Tamil out in the center. So the communication of who gets to be the aggressor here will be the one to watch.
Yeah, it's just all about communication and understanding each other. No ball has been bowled here so far, so it will be a free hit. Joshi on strike, 12 of 12. Definitely, he will be looking forward to dispatch that one, probably outside Gahanga, if it's possible.
I'll tell you one of my personal favorites, Gahanga Francois. Exciting youngster. Very, very consistent when it comes to bowling that good length, that tough length for any batsman. Keeps it there consistently. Doesn't do much. Not a very big mover of the ball, but keeps it neat and tidy.
Yeah, good bowling there from him. No ball. Going for the Yorker option. Was successful on that occasion. So it goes on to what you've said here, Zaidkan, is one of them needs to decide to who can be the aggressor. We know both of them can hit the ball, but just need to give each other turns. Yeah, especially someone like Benihir, where he knows these bowlers, he plays along with them a lot of the time. So I think, to me, he should be the one to decide up and over. Chance for a catch. Catch put down again. For the second time, IPRC have been putting catches down.
And what hurts more is that the ball rolls onto the boundary ropes for 4. It was a tough chance. He did the hard part, covering the field, covering the distance, but in the end, couldn't keep track of the ball coming down at him. It was a good setup there by Zirangaje, bumping him.
Yeah, he bowled very well there. Just a few days. It wasn't easy, I'm telling you. Good effort. It will go down again as a chance. Benhiri was put down as well on 1. Joshi has been put down on 16. So both batters have been given a life. But Shimwe Oscar found guilty on that occasion.
I'll tell you, out of the 3 pace bowlers that Team IPRC has been using so far, the recoil that Zerahanga Francois possesses is the smoothest by far. He's got that straight line, and that is when I'll be needing your assistance explaining, decrypting the lingo of the coaches, explaining to us what you mean by certain phrases. I'll give you an example. When coaches say straight lines, could you explain what you mean by that?
It's just straight lines. I'm telling you, is if you are talking a lot of the things, you're talking of one, in relation to the stumps. That's number one. Number two, you're also talking in relation to the target where you want to make it hard for the batter. You understand? If the batter is good, maybe probably playing straight on stumps, obviously your straight line changes. Maybe probably outside of 4th or 5th stump, stick to that straight line, try to force him to come and play there. Sometimes you might refer again to straight lines targeting the pace. So it's always to do with the target that you're intended to bowl. So then it's all depends now with the bowler. How do they understand what you mean by straight lines when you're bowling? You understand? Because it's always related to your intended target. So if you are not bowling to the intended target, then there's no straight line there. If you're bowling to the target that you'd love to be bowling at, then that is where the straight line ends. So it depends on which straight line are you referring to. Is it a batter? Is it stumps? Or is it maybe probably outside stumps, or anything? As long as you have got an intended target that you are referring to, then that's where the straight line comes in. Hopefully, I've made it clear there. That's my own opinion. If I'm talking about straight lines.
Yeah, very, very well explained there. And also in the relation of when asking a bowler to bowl a certain length, the certain lengths that can be explained to a bowler as a teammate, as a captain, requiring them to hit that particular length. Could you give us an explanation of some of the lengths that end up being crucial for the bowler in given situations?
Right there, I'll start with the hard length. That is what every bowler, regardless of the version that you're playing, you're gonna be bowling that hard length whereby you're not allowing the batter to come forward or to go back. It's in between there. You're not even giving too much room for the batter to free their arms and hit you there. That is the best line to bowl whatever game that you're playing, whoever you're bowling to, regardless of their strength or whatever. But if you bowl on that hard length, I'm telling you, it always asks a lot of questions to batters. It makes batters try to do different things. Shot.
That will go all the way for a maximum. Powerful slap over covers for 6 off the blade of Benny Hero Christian. The dugout loves it. The umpires raises their arm. Have a look at that.
To shot there. Look at that pull shot, tennis ball pull shot. Very successive. The execution is what is important. Knowing where the gap is. Again, and look at that. It was a maximum to end over number 5, 45 for 1. So it depends with how do you set up the batter, how do you make it hard for the batter. But where to start off, you start off with the hard length. Then, depending on how the batter is playing, sometimes you might find batters that are struggling to play short deliveries. You might find batters that are struggling to play full deliveries. 30-run partnership so far between these two.
Yeah, the middle name there, Yashaswi, raises a few questions. Namesake is doing wonders. The 14-year-old turning 15 soon. Representing India A, has been an absolute menace, scoring his international century of 32 deliveries.
Yeah, it was a very interesting game to follow up yesterday. When they went into the super over, a lot of questions has been asked to say why was he not given an option to go and open in that super over, because that suits him. But decisions always based on what you want. Rukiriza to bowl his first over, spin. Coming in, you've been asking for spinners now. Last over of the power play. IPRC have opted for their spinners.
I believe this is the earliest Team IPRC has ever decided to bring in Emil into the attack. And it starts off using the breeze coming in from the airport end.
And today they've got all their 3 spinners in. Yofile is also there, together with Romeo. So they will definitely bowl their 4 overs. Up and over. What a shot there, right on the side screen from Joshi. 6 runs it is.
Dancing down the wicket there, and clear, crisp connection. Look at that, with a straight bat, bang, goes for a 6. Knew exactly what he was doing. He picked up the length very, very quickly there.
Yeah, it's picked it up and very well composed. The mid-off is up in the circle. There's no one there, so that allowed him. It was tossed up. Look at how he played that shot. He didn't try to overhit that particular delivery. He just timed it, get in a good position, hit it up there straight as you like. So they've got a big job to do here. IPRC, they've got a deep mid-wicket and a long one.
Yeah, and a bit of mind games here by Joshi as well, putting every bowler under the pump, not allowing them to settle. First 2 to 3 deliveries is always doing something, letting them know I'm here for business. I didn't travel 532 kilometers to come and pick up my single digits.
Definitely gonna make it worthy. He has done that so far. Goes for the sweep option. Fails to make contact on that occasion.
Not hitting any breaks. It's a good competition this between Emil and Joshi here. Cat and mouse game going on at the moment. You miss, I hit. Once again, that has gone one bounce for 4. We'll have to wait for the confirmation here by the umpires. Oh, that has gone all the way for a maximum. A flat shot. Just a flick of the wrist.
Look at how he played that one. It is telling you he's looking to be comfortable versus spinners here. IPRC have been put onto the test. especially Rukiriza has given 12 so far. This is what you need. Go after their premier bowlers, make them to make that change. So when you play like this, obviously you're not going to see Emil Rukiriza bowling through, and that is what IPRC were not expecting. Use of the feet again and up
That
and
is
over.
even bigger. That is out of here. Rookie Reza receives the third maximum of his over. He's under the pump, moves to 34 of 21 deliveries. End of the power play with a biggie.
Lovely shots there, 3 of them in that over 18. What a betting display we are seeing here from Joshi. Look at the IPRC dugout, not happy there. I'm telling you, they've got a lot of things to think about. They need to come up with answers here on how to bowl to Joshi, especially. Power play, action, pegged there, pull shot. Then Hirwe started that. There we go. That was the wicket there. Manishimwe Emmanuel still some decent bowling, some good shots as well. There's Adkan.
Definitely, and also coming back into the competition, as you can see, a decent partnership building up between Joshi and Benahirwe here.
These are the shots here, I'm telling you. Look at that, another drop chance there.
They'll think about that opportunity multiple times. Oh, beaten by pace this time around. Absolute gas by Hangaje Francois. That was an effort delivery, I tell you. The ball was in the keeper's gloves by the time the bat.
Yeah, that was quick there. And he needs to bowl more like this to complement the other over that went for 18.
Yeah, and that's what we'd like to see. See the pace bowlers giving it that extra effort, that extra zing coming through. Oh, he's winding it up. He's winding it up here. I love to say this. I love to watch him winding it up here.
A good consistent bowling so far in these two deliveries. This has to be a good over here. They went for 18 the previous one. So they have to find a way here to both batters have been given a life. Ben Hirwe dropped on 1. Joshi dropped on 6.
And I'll tell you, the energy of Zerahangaje is very influential. He'll definitely pump up the rest of the bowlers as well if he starts getting aggressive here. Just a punch down the ground for a single. But it's the intent, it's the character he's showing at the moment. The previous over went for 18 runs, but he says, try having a go at me and we'll see.
Sensible betting there from Benny Hirwe. And this is what I like about him so far, the improvement, the understanding of his game is not always going for those big hitting shots, but he always chooses which one to play in a smart way, and that's what you want from your batters. You've got someone who's hitting the ball cleanly.
Again, bitten by pace, just skidding on much quicker. What a delivery this by Zerahangaje. Speaking of the technical aspects of the bowling breakdown here by Zerahangaje, he's got that delayed bowling arm coming through, which allows him to crank up the pace. And that's why he just skids on with that angle when he lets it off his wrist. Right there in the air, catches the call. Who's getting underneath it? Big moment. And this has been put down. The big wicket of Joshi has been put down. The man who's always seen with the gloves in hands could not see it coming down at him. Oh, he's made a mess of that opportunity. He knows he's let his team down. M.M. Mucho Dusenge there, giving life to Joshi. He gets his second life here. Plays it off the back foot, easy as you like it. Stealing a quick single. End of the 7th over. It's 66 for the loss of 1. And here's something interesting about playing against Team IPRC. if you end up not giving them too many wickets within the power play, by the end of the 8th, 9th over, they tend to be struggling mentally, can't keep up the shape, almost losing momentum. And a T20 game, the limited format, it's all about the turn of momentum from side to side, swinging like a pendulum. Introduction of a new pace bowler partnership, already 51 runs of 30 deliveries between Joshi and Benhirwe Christian. Of course, the majority of the runs coming through the blade of Joshi here. Very, very aggressive batters for Tamil, and they would love to fancy a chance being in the finals. Slower delivery, plays it up and over the bowler, down to long off for just a single. Very well negotiated there by Benny. Showing some plenty of cricketing sense, batting sense, playing it safely, not trying to go for the risky shots, as he understands the role he's playing alongside his partner there. My co-commentator had one of the best views of that opportunities that went in the air. If only we could see that on the replay. Ask.
Good news. It can heads have been giving flowers to IPRC being a good fielding unity, but look at those chances that they've been putting down. Aime Mushodisenge, the wicket keepers are supposed to be the best fielders in the field. That one was skied up high in the air.
You can't blame the man. He didn't carry his gloves today.
Yeah, you only have one wicket keeper in the ground. If you're not keeping, then you're going to be doing the other duties as well. So they will live to regret those chances later on, especially if they go on to lose this game. Much better comeback there from Rukundo.
Yeah, and very wise choice here.
Look at that. How easy was that? They look at that. Went up in the sky. Look at the technique. They overrunning the ball. Again, the judgment there on that occasion was not right. A lovely, good one. Could sing in the end there, Zaidkan.
Stealing the singles there, keeping the scoreboard busy.
But I'm liking the intent that Josh is using here. Yes, he's given away chances, but he's not looking to hold back. He's sticking to his game, what he knows best. Always busy on the wicket, looking to get something from whatever delivery that is coming onto him.
Yeah, like multiple aspects of life. The higher the risk, the higher the reward. And most definitely looking for that reward of playing the finals in the afternoon. Playing his worth in gold at the moment is Joshi for Team Tamil. Slower delivery this time around. Once again, keeps it on the ground. Very rarely do we get to see Benny Hirwe playing this way, but it's good to see, especially for his dugout.
Very good. I said sensible betting from him so far today. And he's realizing that he has got someone on the other end who is in total control of the innings here in the name of Joshi. So the only simplest thing that he can do is to get off strike. Flat one again. Finds long on. It isn't over here so far from Rukundo.
Yeah, from the looks of it, Benny Hirwe understanding the fact that he needs to hang around and allow his partner to do the damage, and which is being fruitful. Understanding the fact that he's been provided a life early on, just on one run.
70 for 1 after 8. Sapi Bimenyimana up there in the screens just watching proceedings. He will be playing in the afternoon. So just getting an idea on what to do there. Figures there, Irukiriza gone for plenty. 18 in 1 over. Scott stopped That was what I was saying there, Zaidkan, that you need to force the opposition to come up with a different plan. Rukiriza has been one of their bowlers who have been bowling very well so far for them. Got targeted by Joshi, get him off the attack. Now brings in another off spinner.
Yeah, we spoke about bringing in a spinner in the power play, and Team IPRC taking that experiment, demolition job being done there by Mr. Joshi. Says, thank you very much. I'll take him out of the park for 18 in the over.
Yeah, there was some good hitting there. I'm telling you, sending the message there, forcing them to come up with a different plan, not you always going for the usual ones. Theophile and Aishimi, the ball is first over from the pavilion end. Straight up, advancing down the track. I'm telling you, he's a good player of spin here from what I've seen in that Rukiriza's over.
Yeah, and from the aggression, you can clearly tell he had to wait and wait and wait for that delivery to get to him. It was just too slow. Theophile, a man who you've given lots of flowers in the past.
Yeah, he's been bowling well here. Slog sweep for a single. Yeah, he has been bowling well throughout the year. I'm telling you. So just needs to keep on improving on his bowling. He's got a lot of competitors around him as well.
And just trying to avoid the bowlers' monotone here. They're trying to switch up with multiple bowlers coming in, not allowing the batsmen to settle. But they're looking very comfortable at the moment. In the 70s, as we're in the ninth over currently.
Another lovely good shot there, just tapping it down to long on. Get off strike. Then here up and over, straight flat six. Use of the feet once again, Zaidkan from Joshi.
Crisp, clean, hard. That is all I can say about that maximum. Look at that. Uses his feet and just slaps it. Classic looking shot.
Shots like that makes Gahanga look smaller on the boundary.
Oh, that was a biggie. A flat one indeed. Not very high, not very elevated, but over the and once again, that is even bigger. That is on the mount there for the second maximum. You've called it. He loves playing the spinners. He's brought in damage to the second spinner, letting them know I've smacked one of your spinners for 18. The second might get the same treatment.
Yeah, I'm telling you, his plan against spinners is to advance on the wicket there. He's done that very well.
And by adjusting to the length there, he's picking it from the bounce, which is very, very aggressive for a batsman to do on a surface that he hasn't ever played on before.
Yeah, that's what I always go to what I said earlier on here, Zaidkan. Both captains wanting to have a ball on such a surface. Even I'm telling you, Tamil Lions will be thinking otherwise here to say, why did we want to bowl on this surface here? With how Joshi has been playing, he's on 50 of 30. What a wonderful knock, giving chances there, but still look at that. 166 is strike rate here. 5 sixes, 3 fours. That shows the power that he possesses, even the timing, especially. All those sixes that he's hit, he's not even trying to use a lot of power, he's just timing,
Yeah,
just getting behind the line of the deliveries. Then gets the partnership already 69 of 42 between these two batters.
yeah, Benny Hero must be feeling glad he's got to keep his guns away as he's got his partner firing from the opposite end.
Yeah, he's taken the spinners to the dustbin there, Joshi. Been dominating for IPRC. Good shot.
And you get the idea that it's an exceptional innings when you've got more maximums than boundaries. But the use of the fit has been exceptional by Joshi.
That has been his option, taking on those spinners, not allowing them to get that spin on the surface. Another good shot there as well. Sensible betting from the two batters. Getting boundaries again and also getting singles. That's his 50. Playing his first game here for his team. Comes up, gets a half century. Get an applaud from his dugout there. What a lovely knock from Joshi.
And what a time to bring in a player like Joshi when your team requires it the most. 51 of 31 deliveries there. 164. Stop and go. And the overthrows. Oh, lucky. Didn't have to push for an extra run there. Just earlier on, I was mentioning how the psychological part plays in when Team IPRC does not pick wickets, too many wickets after the power play. They tend to get rusty under the pressure there. At the moment, under the pump. Once again, a yes-no communication. And again, you can see how costly that can be. Benny Hirwe there being too comfortable at the opposite end.
But it was a good call in the end. You wouldn't want to take those risky runs. Came back on time there, Joshi. Oh, don't want to lose a wicket in this particular way. You've done very well here so far. Christian is on 18 of 18. Just playing a supportive role to Joshi there. It's causing a lot of damage here. But credit also goes to Rukundo for his bowling here. Zaid bowled the first over, gone for 3. This one again, 3 yet so far. Another slower delivery.
What he's done really well here, sir, is that he's mixed up the pace of deliveries that he's providing them and not giving them the length that they're opting to attack, but rather keeping it on the ground. He wouldn't mind them going for singles rather than pitching it up within the arc. That allows them to free their arms to go over the boundary ropes for biggies. Once again, attacking that boundary rope. Will the fielder get to it? Oh, yes, he does. Very well done in the deep there by Emil Rukeriza. Man who's taken the one and only catch.
Another good over here for Rukundo. Just giving away 6, but look at that shot from Benihirwe. Again, well in control. Knew where the gap was just trying to get. There's a big gap between deep square and mid wicket here. After 10 overs, it's 90 for 1. This is what I was mentioning earlier on there about wickets in hand now, that it gives you freedom to play shots that you want without thinking a lot that we don't have a lot of wickets in it. But now look at how these guys are playing. They're playing with a lot of freedom. They've been there long enough. So that allows them that opportunity to play any shot that they want, because you know that you've got a lot of batters coming in. Neo Mugaba Eric is still there. Kiretu Isenge still to come in. Those are good batters as well for Tamil Lions. So that is what they will be looking for. Now, IPLS have been forced to go back to their seamers. Spinners have been taken to the dustbin.
Yeah, it's interesting to see Tamil Lions posting 90 runs within the first half of the innings. 10 overs of play have gone by and they get into the 90s. You spoke about having 160 runs on the board, being safe on this surface. Team Tamil Lions want to go one up on that, making it extremely secure for themselves in the second innings here, trying to post anywhere around 170, 180. Plays it around the corner. Wise batting this. And the call has been very clear. Support your partner.
Yeah, definitely. That's the simplest thing that he just needs to do here. We know Ben Hirwe can be destructive, but at this present moment, he's just choosing to knock it around, playing some sensible cricket, good shots. He's never played some loose shots here. He's always playing the ball on his merit, and that is what he has done here. Only one chance that he gave. After that, he never tried to overhit anything.
They're going very, very hard at them. That is a flat batted shot past the bowler for a 4. Sent to the boundaries with ease, Eric Ubimana. And again,
Look at that
Look at
shot
that.
there. Look at that again. The timing, just taking that front leg away from the line of the ball to allow the shoulders to come through with control, right on the ground, cutting the grass all the way from the surface to the boundary. This is some good betting that we're seeing here from this Yoshi. But a slow delivery there down the leg side. Extras.
it's the nervousness. The nerves are checking in for Team IPRC now. You can see a hint of worry for all the fielders as well. You can see the body language. We've been big on body language when situations arise. So you can see most of the fielders, majority of the fielders having their hands on their hips, letting you know they understand they're under the pressure. Bouncer there. That will be another wide. Back-to-back wides here by Eric. How many times have we seen a side starting really well, being dominant in the first half? Clearly, in this game, we've got to see Tamil Lions being the dominant side out of the two, and then resulting into a collapse when they're not being careful in the remaining 10 overs of play. Full into the block hole this time. No run taken. And that's the fun side of league games. That's the fun side of club cricket. You get to see even the dugout getting into the mix. I heard one of the members from the dugout mentioning, do not worry, we've got some more spinners in the bowling lineup, indicating that the spinners have been in trouble for Team IPRC.
Yeah, they've been put to a test here today. Games like these, important ones, make or break for them here. Would have loved to end this season on a good note. Now Tamil Lions is on the way here. Looking forward to post a huge total. Inside edge, fortune favoring the brave there.
Definitely. Chinese cut all the way to the boundary ropes for 4. Rubbing the salt into the wounds of Team IPRC here as they cross and get to triple digits with ease at the brink of the 11th over here. 10.5 deliveries have been bowled so far. 103 on the board for just 1 wicket. The drought is severe. And what I really like from this innings of Tamil Lions is that they don't really look comfortable, even though they've piled up the runs, even though they haven't given the wickets. They're still showing the same intent from ball number 1. They're still showing the same hunger for many runs, which is a positive side.
Very well said there. I'm telling you. They're now going at 9 and over. They started at 9, went down a bit in the mid overs there, but now they're back on course. Exactly what they would have loved to be doing all the way through. And they're doing just that fine. Much better delivery again. Fortune still favoring the brave there. Joshi, for the second time in this over, yes, I can. Getting that bottom edge.
As you can see, the body language that I was talking about, hands on the hips, by the bowler himself, Eric Kubimana. Cannot believe he's done him twice, and the overs are taking forever to end. 14 deliveries, 14 runs coming off that over number 3 of Eric Kubimana. Joshi on 65 of 38 deliveries only. 11 overs have been completed here. 108 on the board.
Done very well here, Tamil Lions, especially Joshi and Ben Hirwe. 93 run partnership of 54. Very good one contribution there. You can see 59 from Joshi.
Rare sight in T20.
I'm telling you,
100 run partnerships.
especially on such important games like this, Tamil Lions have done very well here, getting the right guy to come and bat at the right moment. We'll be looking forward to see how this game goes. I'm still gonna stick to 160 plus here. Anything less than that, I'm telling you, that would have been Tamil Lions' fault. They are very much poised to score even closer to 200 at this rate that they're going in.
Yeah, and also Tamil Lions understanding that Team IPRC is fortunate enough to have a second go at the finals. They had their first attempt when they lost against Challengers last weekend. And that is how Challengers ended up being in the finals. Up and over, the fielder getting underneath it. Will it be taken? This is the breakthrough that they've been looking for. The partnership has been broken. Benny Hirwe Christian has got to depart.
Yeah, the intent was right there, but it's just that the execution and the placement that he failed there. Too much elevation on that shot, played a bit early. Iradukunda makes that important breakthrough. Good catch in the end by Elwa. Remembers on the boundary. Not giving a chance this time around, but he played a very, very good knock for his team there, Benito. 21 of 22, playing a supportive role. Get a partnership going on after losing that wicket early on. Does a good job here. Tamil Lions loses their second. It's 108 for the loss of 2 after 11.2 here, Zaid Khan.
Yeah, as you can see, Team IPRC right there in the huddle. There is a small meeting going on, a team meeting going on, trying to understand how to follow this opportunity. The tiniest of windows has opened up for them as they pick up their second wicket here. And the next man in, Tuisenge Orchide, one of the highest scorers in the national colours for Team Rwanda as well. 21 of 22, Christian Benihiro scored. And this is the interesting bit now. We get to see how does Tamil Lions continue the game after losing a wicket here at this particular position. Yes, they've got the runs. Yes, they've got plenty of overs to play. 9 to be specific. And 8 wickets in hand. They've got the upper hand. But do they do the due diligence of continuing the attack? It's one thing getting on top. It's completely different maintaining it.
Definitely will say that. So it's up to Okide Tuisenge now to see how best is he going to play that important role to support Joshi. And IPRC will be looking to take advantage of having a new batter here, try to bowl a lot of deliveries to him.
Feeding him the deliveries, trying to unsettle him early on. You wouldn't like Orchide to get comfortable.
Yeah, he just needs to get off strike here, Zaid. Just allow Joshi to keep on continuing with the damage. He will be looking forward to get to that 100 mark there for himself. Definitely on that particular time, he will be also giving runs for his team. So you don't want to be facing a lot of these dot deliveries here. Okide Tuisenge, there are a lot of gaps in there. He just needs to find a way to get off the mark.
Yeah, and you could see Christian having a tough time communicating with his new partner, his new teammate. And that is not going to be any different with Orchide Tuisenge as well. He's playing for the first time alongside Joshi, especially at the club level here. So how quick does he adjust and adapt?
No, he's very much experienced in that regard, the Okide Tuisenge. So this shouldn't be hard for him to understand then how to adjust. Good over here so far from Irad Kunda. We're going to see a maiden wicket over.
It's been an exceptional over this. No run provided on that previous delivery, keeping it away from the arc of Orchide Tuisenge. He's a tall man, long levers, has been clubbed. Will that go for a boundary? One bounce for 4. The shorter you pitch it, you get punished.
What a way to get off the mark there from Okide. Short spool. There's no one there in that region. What a good finish. Finishing the over there. You can see people sitting just watching in there. His division 2 also happening on the other ground B. A lot of cricket happening here at Gahanga Cricket Stadium. Today is all the men's league are ending today, and all of them are at Gahanga. What a way to end the season.
Just spoiling the party, spoiling that over there, and you can see the wagon wheel. Not much on the offside. Everything short has been punished. Everything full has been punished. Very, very straight. Almost allergic to the offside there.
Yeah, I think it's just the bowlers, the line that have been bowling to him. It's only 2% just behind, square in front. They haven't bowled a lot of width to him as well.
And they've never tried to exploit that part of his game. Try and see, go with the most obvious top of off line and length and see what can he do to that.
Rukiriza comes back to bowl his second, gone for 18. The captain has trusted him to bring him back, but now he starts off with a wide, trying to bowl it away from Josh's body.
Yeah, fancying his chances from the opposite end. Gets the outside edge, should be taken, will be taken. That is the breakthrough. The man who hit him for 3 sixes is the man he picks up a wicket against.
Lovely good comeback there from Rukiriza, and we spoke about them not bowling it away from his body. Look at that. That is the plan he came up with. Wider. Couldn't outside edge there. Easy catch in the end this time around from Rukundo Jean Pire at backward point. End of a brilliant inning there from Joshi. 65 off 39.
Yeah.
Very well for his team.
A man who's done his part, he's played his part. An excellent knock coming to an end, but it took 12 overs for Team IPRC to realize where to bowl against Joshi. On that occasion, once again being aggressive, just getting the top edge. Again, because he was trying to drag it towards the leg side.
Yeah, that was bowled way outside his reach. So this is now where the game is going to get interesting here. Still talking about 160 plus. So these two now new batters at the crease, very experienced. They need to make sure that they maintain the foundation that has been laid for them. If they score anything less than 160 here, I'm telling you, they would have played some bad cricket here at Tamiu Lions. The platform has been sent a lot of overs to come. Two experienced batters at the crease. So this should be the turning point now. Yeah, IPRC will be looking forward to take advantage of this situation.
Yeah, trying to read this innings like a book we've written ourselves. I'll tell you, till the 10th over, IPRC had just 1 wicket. By the beginning of the 13th over, they've lost 2 more in quick succession. That goes on to tell you the foundation that was laid, the upper structure, doesn't look too promising.
Yeah, they've got the easiest job to do here. These two get a bit longer, rotate all the times, not allowing themselves to get dotted. Eric Nyomgaba, there joins in Okide Tuisenge. So they need to find a way to get runs here.
Definitely, and not allow Team IPRC to apply pressure at this particular position because you've got plenty of wickets in hand. You've got plenty of overs in hand. Keep the scoreboard ticking and continue the assault. Keep the runs coming in. You cannot allow them to start piling up the dots once they've picked up the wickets. It's just a shift of momentum.
Yeah, run a ball here would definitely work for them. They just need to keep rotating, pushing through. And IPRC will be looking to turn the tables here onwards. Not finding gaps here. Okire Tuisenge. Good comeback, good over so far from Emile Rukiriza. Went for plenty his first over, but took the dangerous Joshi when he came back.
Yeah, the way they got to this game is something interesting as well. Last Sunday, 5 overs of play, had to pull the covers off, had to pull all the water out of the surface to get a result out of that game. 5 overs of play against Team Right Guards, and they managed to put up 51 runs in 5 overs of play.
After 13, 114 for 3. Good over from Rukiriza. 2 runs off that over. Yeah, they need to make sure that they take advantage of that as well. Get an opportunity, grab with the 2 hands. So this is the most important phase of the game here now, where we are going now to the deep end here. So,
Yeah, as you can see, the 4 tall Manhattans, the 4 tall buildings there, courtesy of Mr. Joshi, who just departed recently, was giving all sorts of trouble to the spinners. But then in the end, he ended up giving his wicket to a spinner. You live by the sword, you die by it.
Daishimi, change of ends now coming from the airport end. Gone for 14 his first over. Now comes back. His 2 batters here have got no clue whatsoever or a plan to get off strike. Much better. They need to keep rotating, get an odd bounder in between these overs. Should be the way to go. What experience these 2, it all goes back to what I said again about wickets in hand. Again, it doesn't mean that you've got runs on the board. You gotta score them. So you see exactly what's happening here now.
Yeah, you can't get too comfortable with the score on the board. You've got to continue with the aggression. You've got to continue trying to maximize what the opening batters have done, the top order has done, is given you that base, that solid base that you can capitalize, that you should be capitalizing on.
Yeah, if you look at these 2 batters here, the intent is gone down here. Not having that intent of rotating strike, of trying to get to score runs quickly. By the time they will realize that, time would have gone. Good shot there down to deep extra cover for a single. Cannot be going at 3 runs and over or 4, especially the position that they've been put in by Joshi and Christian.
Yeah, they're taking it way too slow. Way too slow. What I liked about Ben Hero's innings here is the intent he showed. Despite not going for the big shots too often, he made sure he provided the strike to Joshi to pile up the runs.
Yeah, they need to find a way here. You wouldn't want to get so comfortable, especially after that good foundation. You need to continue with the momentum. Because by the time they are going to realize that they need to play big shots, overs would have gone. And you don't want that pressure to come in. Another good over here from Daishimi.
You can see this strike rate slowing down here. Taking a break. Spectators very well confused which game to watch. It's a busy day here at Gahanga. You get 2 for the price of 1. 2 games going on at the same time.
Yeah, but I think all eyes are on this game here. Some entertainment shot there from Eric Nyomgaba.
Yeah, putting in that short arm jab on the leg side. And It's the trouble once the field has been spread out, picking up the gaps. It's got to do with the positive mindset. Using the fit this time, he goes for a biggie, and that is another maximum. This time off the blade of Tuisenge Orchide. Uses his feet and gives it the full treatment.
Look at that. Just comes down early and waited for that one to be bowled to him. Enough elevation to clear the boundary here. They need to keep continuing with that kind of betting. Lovely shot there to see from Okide Tuisenge. Taking on Emil Rukiriza today. He has been expensive. Slower through the air. He tries to wake it to the offside. Just caught a top edge for a single. Just need to keep finding ways of getting a boundary here going forward here.
Still a bit shaky, Eric Nyomugaba. Still figuring out how the pitch is playing out. His partner on the opposite end has shown a hint of awareness. Wide. Pressure is still on the bowler, providing the extras here. I'll tell you, if they manage to get to 140, everything that comes within thereafter will be a bonus for Team Tamil. Can see Orchide not trying to come back for a double there.
Yeah, lovely piece of fielding down there by Kupimana Eric. Yeah, but still it still should be, the target should be 160 here, Zaidkan. Anything less than that, I don't think it would have done justice to what Tamil Lions have done here, the way they've betted, especially those two, Joshi and Christian. So 160 to me, above. Top edge from Okide Tuisenge. Some good fielding down there by Rukundo. John Pire cuts that one only to 2 runs.
And I'll tell you, the momentum has got to do a lot with the aspiration. If you aspire to be explosive and the intent is there, the reality checks in with you and the runs do come your way. Matter of fortune favoring the brave does come in practice once you give it an attempt.
Resting the 35 dot deliveries shows how they've been rotating strike a lot. Again, 35 singles that they've taken as well. So a lot of boundary scoring have been there. Another shot, lovely, from Eric Nyomugaba. This is what they need. Zaidkan have been talking about that old boundary every over. They've managed to do that on multiple occasions in these overs.
Gives it a whack around the corner, places it past the shot fine leg fielder there for a boundary. Excellently done. And that will do him a boost of confidence picking up that boundary. It will allow him to free his arms. It's a slower half-tracker delivery there. Livid with his Orchide Tuisenge. Used his feet but had to slow himself down. So much going on. Something's cooking out in the middle there. Plays it off the back foot, cut hard. They're pushing for a double, and they will get it comfortably. Excellent placement, excellent execution there for a double. So yes, even when they don't pick up boundaries, they've got to push themselves hard for the runs between the wickets.
Definitely they have to do that. Telling you, they've been given a good platform. Bit shorter there. Eme Muchodi Senge. He was a bit taller like Nkuno there. That could have been an easy catch. Good shot there, picking that up, that awareness of chipping it over the fielder from Okide. What a lovely shape there from Eric Nyomgaba here.
Eric Nyomugaba ready for that shot even before the delivery was put in. He knew he had to pick a single. 16 overs of play have gone by, 140 on the board for the loss of 3 wickets now. The sun has gone a bit dull here, but not the innings. There you have the massive partnership between Joshi and Benihirwe Christian. The very backbone of this massive total you see on the scoreboard with 20 extras. That is a lot for a side.
Bowled a lot of extras here today so far, I'm telling you. Lack of control. Fails to bowl under pressure.
And most of those extra deliveries were the experiments of the slower delivery, resulting into wides, lack of control with the slower ones. And they've got to pay the price, providing 20 extras. So if you do the cricketing math, 140, take off those 20 extras, you land with 120.
Plus drop catches as well. Good shot there. Short and wide. That should be easy too. Zrangaje Francois is bowled well so far. Comes back. We need to keep bowling tidy here. 142 on the board yet.
It's becoming one of those ideal thoughts by the bowlers hunting in pairs, as you can see now, trying to target the top of off all of a sudden, when in recent times they've been targeting the stumps. Now coming into the channel, outside off and top of off.
Yeah, they need to keep bowling the way they've started there, especially in the way they've bowled in the power play. These seamers, just keeping it tidy, keeping it simple. That hard length, short of a length at some point. Up and over. What a lovely shot there. They will come back for the second. Good running between the two. What a shot there from Eric.
You could see the intent was to place it over covers, lacking very little control, but he was lucky it didn't go as far as he intended it to. Got away with that, picked up 2 runs comfortably.
Yeah, that's a good shot there. Another good one in the same region. Straight to the field at this time. They will get only 1 run here. A very good partnership here between these two. They've got experience. Both of them are on 17.
And it was a similar sort of situation for Team IPRC last weekend against Team Challengers. Till the rain interrupted the play, they thought they had the upper hand, and then the runs got piled up by Team Challengers, getting into 170 plus, which was a total they couldn't chase down. And now they've got a second chance here. The harder the bowlers work in the first innings, the easier it becomes a job for the batsmen in the second.
After 17, it's 146 for 3 Tamil Lions. Last 18 deliveries here. So, yeah, last 18 deliveries to come. How many more can these two add? Hamza Khan leading up there. 6 innings, wickets. 12 of them. Ignas is 11 of them. Kiriza Emil 10 and Zindiro Romeo. I haven't seen him bowling today.
He's snatching all the podiums. Hamza Khan, beat the maximums, beat the boundaries, beat the top scorer, beat the highest wicket taker. Will make an easier job for you in the closing ceremony, I believe.
You see how it goes here. Still, he looks forward to be there because not a lot of guys are closer to that. He still have got a game to play in the afternoon as well. So he's got a chance to keep aiding that.
The sun is out, and now we get Rukundo coming back into the attack.
Good
Pick up.
running in the end there, but poor throwing there by Rukiriza Emil. Just giving them that extra run. A that was not there ended up being 2 runs here. Pressure is coming in at this point of time here, Saidkar. I don't think you would be looking forward to have those close runouts there, unless if the batter is miles away from the crease. Definitely you go for the shy for the stumps. But if you look at that occasion, there was not even a chance of a run out, but he went for that, no backup, 2 runs in the end.
Just dabbing it down to the fielder there. And I'll tell you, that is the part where a team might be lacking experience and maturity. What happens is when games are moving, when the innings is moving too quick, matured players end up slowing things down, not committing to such mistakes. Because in the end, ultimately, it does pile up to a big total. Goes up in the air, fielder getting underneath it. Will it take it? Confusion, and they put it down. Being the third catch that has been dropped in this innings.
Look at that Zaidkan. I'm telling you, how easy was that? But communication again. Lack of communication. We saw it again last weekend as well. IPRC, 2 players converge into a single ball, ending up putting it down. I don't know the calling, especially. Telling you, those are not good scenes to see when players collide.
Definitely, they all want to go for the catches. In the air. Will be taken. And that will be the end of Tuisenge Orchide's innings. A little cameo coming to an end, but he's done the valuable runs for Tim Tamil here. A short arm jab doesn't go the distance. Comfortable catch there by Brian. 150 for the loss of 4 now. 22 coming off 20 deliveries, 1 boundary and 1 maximum. Humanian is David. First ball goes in the air. Will this be 2 in 2? Yes, it will. He's got to depart for a golden duck. By the time his name would pop up on the scoreboard, he's got to walk back into the dugout.
Yeah, it didn't last long. They still have got some time here, but he just chose to go for that big one. Didn't time it very well, Wabire. It goes for the duck. 150 on the board here. Still failing to get to that 106 that I've been talking about. Got chance to get there. Niyom Gaba is there on 17 off 17. Then in comes Israel Mugisha.
Yeah, Pocket Dynamite loves the competition, loves being in a huddle there, loves being in the mix of things. Very, very animated. Mugisha Israel.
Yeah, Wabire David on there. But I'm telling you, there's been a brilliant spell here from Rukundo Jean Pierre. Yes, he's one of the all economical bowler for IPRC today, giving away only 13. Took 2 wickets so far. He's on a hat trick.
In
A
the
hat
air.
trick it is. Yes. First hat trick that we've seen here in this Premier League. I don't know what the plan is here from Tamil Lions in the deep end of this inning. What a way to come back. What a brilliant spell from Rukundo. 3 overs, 3 wickets, 13 runs with a hat trick in that. He's brought IPRC back in the game.
What a way to fight back by Rukundo. He's been definitely the bowler that has stand out for Team IPRC here. 3 in 3. The man can do no wrong. And the game is shifting once again. Can see how quick the tables can be flipped here. 3 wickets in 3 deliveries. Getting too casual, taking it too casually. Not understanding what the previous batters were battling out in the middle.
Yeah, it's 180 was on the card here for Tamil Lions. It's just the finish. The other new batters not understanding what needs to be done here. Just knock the ball around. You've got Eric Nyomgaba on 17 already. So just make sure that you rotate it, give him strike, and leave him to do the big hitting jobs.
Yeah, with the final 12 deliveries, 10 more runs to get to that probable total that you spoke about earlier on. 10 runs short of it.
Yeah, because if you look at Tamil Lions bowling as well, they don't have such bowlers that have got that punch, that ability to get wickets and slow things down. So they need to put runs on the board here, so to make it easy for their bowling as well. If you look at their fielding as well, there are some fielders that are in there that are not yet up there. So they need to put runs there.
I'll tell you, it's very important for the players sitting in the dugout to be on the same page as the two batters out in the middle, because given the opportunity and you to walk in, you do not have to start afresh. You've got to just continue from where they left off, and that is the result as to why they gave away 3 wickets in 3 deliveries there. Absolute chaos.
Definitely. Siranganje. Up and over again, miscommunication, but in the end, another brilliant catch there by Kubimana Eric.
That is a very, very good catch there. Running backwards, keeping the eyes on the ball, never easy, covering that ground. And you can see how quickly the turn of events are. It's almost as if there's an imaginary brake being pulled. The lever has been pulled by Team IPRC on 150, and the wickets are tumbling down like Humpty Dumpty.
Yeah, it's just the end here. Now, they will set better. Nyumgaba Eric goes for 17 of 19. Tamil Lions again losing wickets in quick succession here. IPRC keeps on fighting. They need to get at least 10 or more runs here to make things interesting. Told you anything less than 160 is not going to be easy to defend on this surface.
And with these wickets going down, it just elevates the value of the innings played by Joshi and Benny Hirwe. Because right after they left, and there was a little bit of resistance by Orchide and New Mugabu, but even them, right after they departed, it's been chaos.
Yeah, it's just a failure to understand what they should be doing here, right? How to play that supporting role, how to play the innings all the way to the end, we always talk about having the right batters betting at the right time. Now, one of them in the top four should have been here now, especially the middle order batters to do the finishing job. Now you've got batters, bowlers now coming in to bat.
Yeah, last 10 deliveries, there's been not a single run being taken, and 4 wickets have gone down. You can see the extras being taken here.
Some lovely fielding there by Eric. Again, the throwing from IPRC unnecessarily causing a lot of damage, giving extra runs here. Let's hope.
That is something that tells you about the maturity, Leonard. 4 wickets you've picked in the previous 10 deliveries of play, and you end up committing to such silly mistakes out in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. It shows these are only bowlers that are betting now. We would expect such to happen. Hopefully, the fielder will find the Mchodu Senge Eme needs to bet for his team later on. Just that unnecessary throwing. Yes, you talk about lack of maturity. Definitely, even understanding what to do, what not to do. Remember, he said it again the other time when he gave away again another 2 extra runs in terms of throwing. If the run out is there, definitely you would love to go for the stumps. But if it's these tight ones, now you're in the deep end of the inning, every run should be valued here. Look at the loss of wickets there again. Those 3 in that Rukundo over made this big difference of denying Tamiyo Lions to score anything above 180 here. Lovely bowling in the end.
Yeah, over number 18 and over number 19 is where the damage has been caused by IPRC. And these are the little things, the details that you need to keep track of. Very, very expensive the spinners have been today. You can see double digits for Rukiriza Emil, giving away 32 runs so far, picking up 1 wicket. And then the exceptional savior, a messiah type bowling by Rukundo. Jean-Pierre here picking up 3 wickets with an economy of 4.33.
He's bowled very well, the Kundo Jean-Pierre. Brought them back in the game, back in this position that they are in. So if you look at that again, how they lost wickets here on 154 of them.
The other interesting part of losing wickets in quick succession, you've always got to understand where you're playing the game. It's in a land of 1,000 hills, in between the rainy season. You've been blessed with sunshine today morning, but have you forgotten how you got there last weekend, playing 5 overs to play, giving away wickets even at the back end of the innings?
That's Rukundo's brilliant 3 overs there. And bowled very well, kept things simple. Another one up in the air. Good catch in the end. There, Rukunda, there is number 3, Israel Mugisha. Hat-trick. Lovely piece of bowling from him. Brought IPRC to where they are. Otherwise, they would have been chasing leather here. 108, 190 was on the cards. That man, Jean-Pierre Rukundo, made sure that he doesn't allow that to happen. Second hat trick there, the same team here. Just hearing from Zed Khan here. I thought it was the first. Catch is the call. Didn't carry enough.
Yeah, for a moment, Eric there losing the flight coming at him, couldn't read the ball coming at him there. If he had walked in, there would have been another wicket, another catch been taken. Rindiro Blaze picking up the first hat-trick of this tournament against Team Indorwa. And those were 3 bowled out wickets through the gates, all 3 of them. And I was the one doing commentary as a guest commentator in that particular innings.
Very good bowling there. The 151. The score is not moving. It's another brilliant over here from Francois. Just gave only one run in this over. One deliver left. Took a wicket. So they are stuck now. 151 here.
Up catches the call. The fielder will not reach it. The showing intent, running hard for a double. Safe Suleiman alongside Nyirenganya Inyas, who will be very, very active in the second half, bowling his deadly Yorkers.
Yep. Another brilliant over there. Good spell. 27. 1 wicket in his 4 overs. Francois.
Last 6 deliveries left here. How much can Team Tamil Lions squeeze out of the final 6 deliveries? Do they get bowled out? Do they get 260? 7 runs in 6 deliveries. Ooh, let's find out. Up in the air, fielder getting underneath it. Will it be a wicket? Oh, yes, it will. Comfortable catch taken there by Rukiriza Emil. Gahanga picks up, beg your pardon, towards Rukundo, who picks up his 4th wicket for just 13 runs. That is why I asked you, will they be bowled out in the next 6 deliveries?
Like I said, 160 and less won't be a safe score here on this surface. So they're struggling to get there. Only 7 runs needed just to pass that one. Psychologically, I'm telling you, it will make a big difference. They've been stuck here. They've lost wickets, a lot of them since they scored 150. They've lost a lot of them. Rukundo doing a fantastic job with the ball here. Picks up his 4th. Still yet to concede a run in this over. Still 5 delivers left. Saif Suleiman is there. Joined by Nishimana Ibrahim.
Misses it. Bangs it short. Yes is the call. And picks up a very, very quick single there. Saif Suleiman. Trying to find out how many more can they put on to that total there. Ibrahim trying to put some bat onto that one.
Struggling to finish up stronger here. Tamil Lions, look at the way they've started here. Should have been in closer to 180, 200 here, to be honest.
Looking for a fifer. Keeps it on the ground.
bowled very well here. He's taken 4 wickets, giving away 16.
Uses his feet up in the air, up and over he goes. Valuable runs this. It's going in the deep. 3 fielders compiling to hold on to that delivery in the deep.
$159, 158, I think. How many runs they've taken? 2 years. So 158 here. Last 2 deliveries. Good delivery there from Rukundo. 1 delivery left. 2 runs to 160. 1 run to 160. Again, now it's 150.
2 runs to 160 here. Final delivery. Swing and a miss. That will be an easy run out. 158. 9 wickets down. And that was the final delivery of the innings. Finishing strongly, Team IPRC here. Tried to scoop that one, misses it altogether.
They've brought themselves back in this game here. IPRC is a brilliant bowling, especially from that man there, Rukundo Jean-Pierre. He's bowled very well. 4 wickets, 18 runs he's given away. A lovely piece of bowling in the end here. Look at the start after 10 overs. Tamil Lions had lost only 1 wicket. But the last half of that, they lost plenty. Look at from there, since Eric, after that, none of the batters managed to get into double figures or even passing 5 runs. From Wabire, Mugisha, Israel, Saif Suleiman, Tiringanya Gnyas, Ibrahim, Nishimana. None of them manages to get something meaningful on the board.
Yeah, all the way till Eric Mugaba. The runs kept flowing easily for Team Tamil Lions. There we have the partnerships. 93 shared between Benihirwe and Joshi. We've got Orchide Tuisenge sharing 37 runs alongside Eric Mugaba. Nothing much to be talked about after that with 21 extras. It takes them to 158 for the loss of 9. Bowling scorecard here. Most expensive being the man who's taken the most catches today. Rukiriza Emil. Double digits for him. 32 runs he gave away with an economy of 10.67. And the best of the lot with a 4-wicket haul. Rukundo Jean-Pierre, 4 wickets with an economy of 4.5. Join us shortly for the run chase to see which team makes it to the finals. 159 is what is needed.
Respect. Respect. Respect.
back on again for the Ranches who come back. 159 runs. 20 overs is what IPRC will be looking for to book their place in the final in the afternoon. Tamil Lions manages to put 158 on the board. Some brilliant knock there from Joshi and Benhiro Christian. Give them the foundation to be where they are now. So they've got a big job again to do now with the ball in hand. As usual there, the two openers, Isaini Omugabo and Oscar Manishimwe for IPRC. With the ball from the airport end, none other than the left arm seamer, Ignace Ntirenganya, to start the proceedings. It's going to be the approach here, especially early up in the first 6 overs. They can be able to put some runs on the board here, get a decent opening partnership, not lose wickets a lot, give themselves chances to chase this. They will be needing 7 plus and over from the start. Umpire calls play, so they will be looking forward to go the Ignace Tirenganya. Right on the money, right on the bit, a bit fuller. Should be the plan here every time that he's bowling, just looking to get the batters play, force them into making those mistakes. Is what he'll be looking forward to do. So he should be doing that a couple of times. Very experienced bowler there who's coming in. So he'll be looking forward to try to put in a lot of dot deliveries, maybe if he can get a wicket in between. Again, much better delivery onto the surface. Not giving Manishimwe Oscar room to free his arms across the line there. There is protection down at square leg. That particular shot. There's a third man again on the boundary as well. Slip in place. So all to play for in this game. Just walks down there, catches the call. Brilliantly taken there by Mugisha Israel to dismiss Oscar Manishimwe, who was looking to hit it over there. What a way of dismissing a dangerous batter. Catches win matches, they always say. Good start there from Tirenganya and Tamil Lions. Lovely catch there. Look at that. Israel Mugisha, lovely to watch there. That's some brilliant, good fielding. That's what we would want, especially if you are defending such a total. Chance comes in, make sure that you capitalize. Oscar Manishimwe goes for a duck after facing 3 balls. He's not been having a good time with the bat this season, Oscar Manishimwe. Tamil Lions claims their first in this first over.
Oh boy. What a way to get the inning started here. Just 3 deliveries it took them to pick the first wicket, and a massive wicket of Manishimwe Oscar. And it's that man there, Nirenganya Inyas, who picks up the first wicket. And Of course, Mugisha Israel, a man you cannot keep out of the action. He's got the safest pair of hands, has been taking blinders for Team Tamil Lions throughout this season.
This is the start they were looking for here. Tamil Lions get the dangerous batters off the equation. Chodu Isenge comes in to join Niomugabo.
On the pads there, going down the leg. Loud appeal. Shimwe Dian, unfazed with that appeal there. Clearly moving with the swing down the leg.
Lovely piece of bowling there from Ignace. Chodu Isenge had no clue whatsoever on how to play that delivery. Just got away with that.
Very, very early. He's been sent in almost as an opening batter. Mushudu Senge.
He's been opening for IPRC again, so it's not new, but the only thing that is worrying here is now they've lost a wicket. So that always plays some songs in your head.
And you can feel the strong breeze moving across the field. Tough length there. You can see it was rising high. Stabs it down. That's one of the stronger sides of Team IPRC, running hard between the wickets.
Some lovely piece of bowling there. What a way to start an over from the experienced Tirenganya. Just one delivery left in this over.
Yeah, that is the way. That is the way to go in the second innings. Trying to attack early.
Yeah, they've got a lot of work to do here, these two batters here, Zaidkan. They need to build up. They need to attack. Can't attack balls like that. That's a brilliant over from Tirenganya. One over gone. It's 1 for 1. PRC.
Yeah, and you can see the thinking behind that bowling there by Inyas, bowling to Neo Mugabu Izai, coming over the wicket. Most often you find Inyas coming around the wicket to a right-hander, using that angle, moving away from a right-handed batsman. But this time, understanding the batsman, he knows Izai likes to play it on the leg side most often. So cuts off that angle.
158 of 114 balls. I'm telling you, can here they need to find a quick way to get closer to that total before it's too late.
Yeah, and that man you see on your screen is not going to make their task any easier. David Wabiri, man with some extra pace, express pace coming from the pavilion end.
Let's see how he goes about his bowling. Didn't put runs on the board with the bet, going for the golden duck. Now with the ball in hand. See what he can do here. Tamil Lions are in serious business today.
Yeah, he needs to apply early pressure, just like his bowling partner from the opposite end. Off the pads there, off the thigh. Be considered a bye, picking up a run there.
He's looking to bowl tighter there. With it. Straight again as well. Not giving them any room to play that drive shot they are good at. Just having a chat there with Ignace. Obviously, the two are sharing the new ball.
Yeah, the pace bowlers coming from the pavilion end today haven't been getting too much out of the surface when pitching it full or pitching it on a good length. Wide this time, and again, numbers to worry about is the numbers of extras. Team IPRC providing 21 extras in the first innings. Team Tamil wouldn't like to do similar.
Those were a lot of extras there, especially at this level and with their standard as well. A lot of their bowlers have been expensive except for Rukundo Jean-Pierre, who bowled very well. Another extra comes in from Wawire.
As he's trying to angle it into the body there of Nyamugabo Izai. I believe this is the time when the more usual players who've played against Izai should give in a word of advice to the visiting player here,
Yeah.
letting him know where the wagon wheel of Nyamugabo Izai is more active.
Yeah, anything short, he can pull you. Anything, again, with width, cuts. Another third delivery. And this one, it's West, it rolls onto the boundary. The wicket keeper there behind it, no chance whatsoever to stop that. Then here, Christian. That's a good start here from Wabire. Just pushing it across the leg side
Completely off this time around.
for Wise there.
Valuable runs for Team IPRC here with minimal to no effort whatsoever, courtesy of the bowler.
Yeah, they were expecting a decent over here from him, but it's not the ideal start that you're looking forward. So let's see what he can do. The comeback here. Still have what 5 deliveries that he needs to bowl good ones. Yes, you've got some runs on the board to defend, but you wouldn't want to be straying down the leg side and offering a lot of extras here.
So far, he's bowled just one legal delivery here, Wabire. It's just the science of adaptability. How quickly can you adapt day in, day out into the game? Much better this time, but a very, very quick single taken there. Soft hands on display by Izai.
They will be doing a lot of that. It's a decent over for them now, 9 runs. Still a lot of balls to come, 4 of them. So they will be looking forward for big overs like this a couple of times going forward.
It'll be interesting to see how many runs they put on the power play here in the run chase. Will give us an idea of how they take on the total.
Another risky single there. Ended up being a good one in the end, but I think if that had hit the stumps there, Isai will be walking back to the pavilion.
They're trying to go for the quick singles here. Trying to get the composure, pick up the singles, not trying to do too many risky shots in the air. Just keeping it on the ground. Once again, soft hands and they get off the mark.
Yes, it's been a good over here, especially for IPRC 11. But now, if you look at how they've been playing these balls that have been bowled by Wawire here, now you would wonder if they didn't get that boundary of Wise, how were they going to be looking forward to score a boundary? Spoke about it all going to be hard after the power play as well when you've got 5 guys on the boundary. So if you don't take these early boundaries in this period, definitely you'll be on the back foot after that power play.
Wide has been indicated there. Extra bounce coming off the surface.
Yes, it's a good sign there to get that extra, but that was a good delivery there.
Yeah, both batsmen out in the middle. Not the tallest of players. You've got to remember that when you're giving them those bumpers, you might be hurting your own figures.
Definitely.
Up and over this time. Confidently hits that to the boundary ropes for 4.
Wouldn't want to offer a lot of width to these two batters. They are strong, square in front, short as width there, up and over. Eme Muchodu Isenge finishing the over with a boundary. So make it 16 in this over. Yet one delivery to come. A very expensive over from Wawire.
Yeah, looked very much in control on that occasion, Mucho Dusenge. Just guiding that ball up and over. Read the length very early. Opened the face of the bat. Runs it down to third man there. That will be the end of a very long over there. 17 runs coming off the second over there. That just goes on to show you how much hard work Nyirenganya Inyas has to do from the opposite end now.
Yeah, he has to do a lot of work there again, just to complement that over. He bowled the first over very well. So we always talk about bowling in pairs, bowling in partnership, try to apply pressure from both ends. It didn't happen in this one so far. So he has to come, show his experience. He's got a lot of knowledge of these two batters as well. So I just want to see what the captain is going to do now. Is he going to trust Owire again and give him another over, or he's going to go to another bowler just to relieve him his duties for a while, maybe bring him later on? Flicked away the sloppy in the day, but they decided against taking that second run.
Yeah, a bit of a mix up there. A yes no call between the two batsmen out in the middle. Just gotta hold on to the nerves there. Not commit to any mistakes. Can cost the team dearly.
Yeah, they also need to realize that these IPRC batters here, they're very quick between the wickets. So anyone in the deep here needs to make sure that they attack the ball quickly, release it quickly as well.
Plays that one off the back foot. Safe as a bank. Yeah, very, very quick between the wickets, and that's why the fielders will always feel they're under the threat of giving away runs here. That's what Tamil Lions need to be careful about, not leak too many runs. And again, no matter how big of a score it is, partnerships will always make it seem easy. Watching the ball very closely and easily picking up the singles here in my PRC. Only putting away the bad balls, as you saw in the previous over.
Yeah, they need to keep doing that as well. Don't get a lot of those deliveries. Try to get those singles. If you get a boundary in between, then that will be a bonus. You will be closer to the required rate. They don't want that gap to be way too big to be asking you to go for the big hits. Slow delivery there. Go fielded by Tuisenge Okide.
Yeah, as a commentator and as a coach, you've always spoken about the intent of the bowlers once they pick up an early wicket. You've got the opponent by the throat. Do you continue applying the pressure or do you just let it slide by? Picking up that early wicket is very important, and Inyas has done that. Tamil Lions have done that. But do they let that opportunity slip away and the momentum to be shifted back to Team IPRC here? As we've seen what happened in the second over.
You just need to keep applying pressure here because you've gotten that early breakthrough that you have planned for. So you don't want to let loose the batters going in. Patience also going to play a key role again in between there. Brilliant delivery there.
And
Still single.
somehow got away with a single there. It was an excellent delivery, but that just goes on to tell you the adaptation and the intent of playing with soft hands there. They know the fielders are standing by the brink of the 30-yard mark. By the time the fielder charges in to hold on to that ball, one run should be completed. Quick one. Very, very quick one. Between the wickets once again.
End of another good over there from Yes, Tirenganya. 4 runs is given away in this over. Lovely piece of bowling. After 3 is 22 for the loss of 1. Chodu is saying a 10 of 9, Nyomgabo 4 of 6. So they need to keep pushing here. Captain again, keep trusting Wawire. He has to bowl a better over this time around. So you don't really get a captain to trust you after going for 18 in your first over. So it shows a lot of trust and a lot of belief in him, in what he can do with the ball.
Yeah, he needs to pick up a thing or two from what Inyas has been doing from the opposite end. 2 overs, 5 runs, 1 wicket. Should apply the same strategy. And understand the batsmen here are going for the singles. They're trying to run hard between the wickets here. Knocks him over. What a way to come back. Stays low on him.
Yeah, that is the beauty of bowling straight on stumps. That every time you are a bowler, always ask questions, always bowl straight to the stumps. Things like that happens, you will strike. He missed his hit, kept a bit low, played too early on that shot is Ayi Nomgabo. And the bad part is he went too early, crossed the line again. Look at that.
Yeah, just darted in. It stayed low. And he was going for the delivery, rising up to him. Lost it in the air. Not watching the ball. The assumption is what costed him his wicket.
Yeah, he wasn't watching the ball. He just thought it was going to come up, committed on that shot early. IPRC loses their second. Wawire, David, what a comeback. The trust that has been shown to him again from the captain finally paid off on this first delivery.
Clinical angle. Such a clinical angle on that occasion by Wawire. Always going to hit the stumps if it stays low. Targeting the stumps there. And he picks up the prize. 22 for 2 in the 4th over now. Abim Babazi Elwa, the new man in.
Pressure is starting to build here for IPRC, to be honest. He's still got some good batters to come, but coming in when you are in this period, you need to work extra hard. So you can hear the silence in the dugout, not the usual IPRC that we know. Backs away on the last minute there. Elwa Wawire not happy. Look at that face that he has given to. It's never easy for the seamers running in, and at the last minute the batter walks away. Just a bit of a mind game here. Just trying to kill the momentum there. Avim Bambazi. He's got a lot of work to do here.
Ooh, giving away another extra there. He's got to just adapt to the rhythm. Yes, you've picked up a wicket just now. Surely can't be forgetting what line you bowled. Not happy with himself, clearly you can see that. Mucho Dusenge MA gets to double digits. He's on 10 of 9 deliveries. Not getting too much movement is Wawire, but just off the surface, angles away, angling into the right hand, I beg your pardon. Knocks him over once again. Identical deliveries, identical results, 2 in 2.
What a lovely bowling there from Wawire. Straight on stumps is the deal here. Look at that. Again, angling towards the stumps. No foot movement, no commitment either forward or back from Muchodu Isenge. Tamil Lions are on fire here. They've claimed their third.
Yeah, it's a spot. It's a spot where David Wabire has picked on the pitch there. Hint of grass, allowing the ball to just skid onto the stumps with the angle that he releases it with. Doesn't leave much time for the batter to bring the bat down. And on that occasion, he was castled, completely gone.
2 wickets in this over. 2 deliveries. Yes, both is looking dangerous here. This is exactly what they were wanting. That's why the captain trusted him and gave him the second over to bowl. This is what you need, those breakthroughs early on, especially in the power play. You get their top batters done. Now you are dealing with the mid-order batters. Mugisha Bertin walks in, joins Avi Mbambazi, who's yet to get off the mark.
Yeah, as you can see, there's that green patch around the good length. Just before the popping crease, there's a drought of grass. And that is where the ball has been landing, and it just skids onto the stumps. Doesn't get too much bounce either. And that is why he ends up finding the timber.
Yeah, that's the seamers of IPRC and him who is bowling, even just the way he was bowling now. That ability to get that line in length right forward and consistently on that same spot. Trying to do too many things. Yes, he's been straying down the leg side a couple of times, but once he gets it online, it's always threatening, it's always giving him this result that he's looking for.
And most often you find David Wabire getting more purchase from the surface, not lateral movement through the air, but it's just once it pitches on that right spot. Once again, that was the same delivery that he picked up a wicket. And he's consistently now landing it on that spot.
Yeah, very good bowling from him. Mugisha off strike. Yes, the other batter like Avi Mbambazi watching from the other end, your other batters being dismissed by deliverers. He's going to be a bit watchful here. If you look at the previous wicket, it was lack of commitment, lack of movement from Uchodu Isenge. And hit on the pads. Umpire Gastoni busy. Shakes his head sideways. Still, the manages to squeeze in a single. It's bowling straight on stumps here. Obiri, I'm telling you, always threatening all those balls that are coming in there. Always asking a lot of questions.
Yeah, with his release, I'm intrigued to find out what happens when he releases it way outside off stump. Because that's where he's picked up those 2 wickets from. It always angles into the right-hander. We haven't seen him bowling one straight one so far. It always angles into the right-hander. Right about there.
That's the spot. Look at how Mugisha Berite played there. That is what you need to move. You need to move that front leg. Get your bat in front. But now, those deliveries is what you don't want as well. After just coming in, we know Mugisha Bertin is not one of guys who likes to score runs quickly, likes to take his time. But now here, you don't have time here. You're racing against balls. Chasing a target as well.
Uses his feet this time, but the keeper, having his gloves on it, doesn't hold on to it. Lucky for him, he had some coverage.
That's a good delivery there. Again, look at the takeoff after that. That carry over. Falling onto the surface there. Really could come back. This over, giving away only 3.
And picking up 2 wickets.
Very important ones as well. After 4, it's 27. 3, IPRC on the back foot here, Zaidkan.
Yeah, Team IPRC need to find a formula. And they need to find it very, very quickly. They do not have much time. Just 2 overs remaining of the power play. This is the turn of events that we've seen in this year's Premier Men's T20 League, co-powered by Dufferbet and Runner Cricket Association, providing all the action live. You can catch the action live on Sportsbox, catching all the games being played here at Gahanga.
Inyas to ball is third. Just want to make sure that they control this power play like what they've done here. Tamil Lions just going for the kill, keep applying pressure. They've been successful in that.
Will give Inyas the confidence looking at his partner picking up 2 wickets from the opposite end. It's just the extras that they need to control here.
Yeah, they've been giving them too much so far. Now it's Inyas's 10.
The top of off, outside off stump is where you need to place it. There's certain parts of the pitch where you pitch it and it just skids onto the stumps. You just need to consistently hit that length. Gets hit on the pads. Direct hit.
Baby. Good throw there in the end. Again, showing the signs that the fielders are in there. Right on target. So they need to be careful when taking on these quick singles as well.
Yeah, the batsman needs to be careful, and so does the umpire as well, to catch every frame in action.
Yeah, he was running away off life. That throw was thrown with power and speed. But good enough, I think. Even if he was watching there, he made it very, very safely. He was quick there, Mugisha.
Picking up the right length, but tend to lose a line. Oh, beautiful delivery. And it's got to be a bit of extra work for Inyas as well, because having a look at the two different batsmen out there in the middle, the difference in height makes the difference in the length as well, trying to adapt to what a good ball, a good length is for that particular batsman.
Definitely. Run out chance. This time misses. The batter was nowhere closer to that. Okire Tuisenge. What a brilliant effort in the field. Kisha, the team not communicating very well there with Elwa Awimbambazi. Still yet to get off the mark there.
I'll tell you that is exceptional fielding by Mugisha Israel, because had he not got to the backup position, that was racing away to the boundary ropes for extras.
Yeah, but good effort there. And he found the stumps there. There's going to be some brilliant. Again, another quick single this time around. Eric Neo choosing to throw to the difficult side there.
Yeah, surviving by the thread. Team IPRC batters getting to 30 runs now in the fifth over.
Yeah, they've been put under the pump here. Under pressure. IPRC.
It's a healthy battle out in the middle between the two sides.
What used to happen is their top order normally gets them in a good position in terms of runs, but today they were all dismissed without putting runs on the board. So it's up now to these middle order batters now to come in. They haven't been exposed in situations like this a lot. So it's going to be hard for them now to adjust how to get those runs. Boundaries have dried up.
Once again, trying to create that angle. Now coming around the wicket is Inyas, bowling to Mugisha Berte, trying to make him play a cross-batted shot. but losing his line once again. And that has been one of the struggles right after he came back from his injury. It's been a while, he's recovered well, he's played plenty of games after that, but consistency is key.
It's way too close to that leg stump.
Almost brushed it on its way.
Yeah, that was a good delivery there. Yes, it was wide, but telling you, it had a lot in there. Kisha needs to be a bit watchful there in that region. Left arm coming over. There we go, moving it away. This is what he's looking for. That shape. Again,
And again, look at what height the keeper picked that one from. Barely got off the surface. There's some uneven parts of the pitch there. Got to be very watchful. Watch the ball till the very end. And he's got that trigger movement moving across the stumps there. Mugisha keeps it down. Oh, very, very close. Extras, as you can see. What should have been just one has been converted into. Should be 5 runs there. What should have been just one run turned into 5.
no need to throw, he was already in.
And the backup was very, very casual.
Yeah, you don't want to be giving runs so easily like this here. After 5, he's 37 for 3. Still way on top here. $122 of 90 balls. Mm.
And if they leave the trophy, takes it home. That's what the captain said.
They have to. This Tamil Lions, I want to see that guy, how he bets. If he's going to continue with that, it's going to be something else.
Something he mentioned way back.
Change of bowling. Now the last over of the power play. They bring in spin wizard Gisha Israel. Spin.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Just around the same time that IPRC brought in Emil and he got smashed for 18 runs. Gisha Israel from the pavilion end. Nearly had it, chance of a run out.
They're living dangerously here, these two, in terms of running. Telling you, one of those occasions, Tamil Lions fielders will find those times right on time.
Yeah, Mugisha Berte on that occasion was cold ball watching. Didn't catch the connection with his partner. Lucky for him, they couldn't find the stumps. Catch it is the call, and a catch has been put down. Oh, what an attempt. On the second time around, he could have taken it. Saif Suleiman has put a catch down. Excellent effort that it was traveling. He had the second opportunity to have a go at it, and Mugisha knows that pain. He's gone through that pain before. Lovely delivery to back it up. And that will just go on to play with the batter's mind, surviving that blow. Mugisha here just cooking up the pressure for Team IPRC. Catch it is a call, plays it in the deep there, deep square leg, allowing them to just pick up a single. Oh, dancing shoes are on for Abimbabazi Elwa. Given as a wide there. Always thinking. He's always got things running through his mind, Mugisha. Israel. Slower through the air delivery this time, outside off stump. Keeping the batsman guessing. Those are the characters you need in your side. Those are the bowlers that always keep the batsman guessing. Just takes a nudge to it around the corner for a single. Yeah, with that delivery, we come to the end of the power play. That was the opportunity there. On the second go, he could have taken it. Not happy. Not happy at all. Mugisha Israel. First time, it just popped up through his hands. And the second time around, he had all the time in the world to hold on to it. But he just rushed himself. Knocked the knees into the ground and dropped it. End of the power play. 42 for the loss of 3.
Yeah, a brilliant over again from Gisha. They need to work harder here now. Josh, sorry. It's Joshi now with the ball. See what he can bowl. It's like he's holding some spin there.
He's been exceptional with the bat in hand. Caused majority of the damage today. Joshi, not Faisal. Simple, easy. Just going through the line there. And now, of course, not being aware of what to expect from a new player here. It's been put down once again. Another opportunity goes down in vain. Flighted once again, goes up and over. Doesn't carry to the fielder in the deep. Nearly made a mess of it. Oh, throw there. They come back for a double. So much going on.
Yeah, not some good effort in the deep there in terms of stopping them from getting the second. The throw was way wild. Allows these two, but they need to get a boundary in between years before it's too late.
Loud appeal there. Has been bowled. Caught behind. I beg your pardon there. Has been given. 4th wicket. Mugisha Birte has got to depart for. Clearly getting an edge to that. The umpire Ishimwedian raises the finger.
What a brilliant ball again from Joshi. Did it with the bat now. He's doing it with the ball. Just keeping it simple.
In throwing Team IPRC into murky waters now. It's looking gloomy. It's looking dark. The sun is shining bright for Team Tamil Lions here. They're roaring through Team IPRC at the moment. 4 wickets. 45 runs on the board now. And barely getting out of the power play.
It has been a long battle here for IPRC today. Again, playing their last game as a group. As IPRC, they would have loved to finish it on a good note. Not in this particular way if they go on to win this game. If they lose, it's not going to be a good way.
And also making it to the finals, whichever team makes it there, regardless, be it IPRC, be it Tamil, it will be such a hard-earned position to make it to the finals. Team Challenges found their way straight to the finals because of grabbing onto the first opportunity they were provided. They didn't have to go through the hassle.
Yeah, if the opportunity comes and allows you to do that, you need to make sure that you capitalize on that. So in this case, IPRC was found wanting, but they got another chance here today. But what happened here today is Tamil Lions come a better prepared side. After
Yes.
losing the toss, being sent in to bowl, managing to put 158 there. That's the one that they're defending. They found the opposition, put them on 47 for 4 after 7 overs. So they've beaten them out of the game here today.
It's just been that kind of a day where everything seems to be falling into position for your side. 4 wickets in just 7 overs of play against a team trying to get to the finals.
Yeah, that's what happens here. That's what I always say. I was shocked when both captains wanted to bowl on the surface. IPRC again, if you look at their betting, should have gone for the betting first here, come in and defend. We know how good they are in the field and their bowling. Lessons learned going forward. Mugisha Israel to come and bowl his second.
Israel comes back from the pavilion end. Flighted delivery gets driven. Needs to find that length where he keeps the batsman guessing. Will it hold? Will it hold the line? Will it turn? And the bounce will do the rest.
Yeah, he's been bowling well here, but this singles here, I don't think IPRC would get something out of that. They need to find a way to hit big shots, get a boundary in between there. Otherwise, if they are not able to do that here, Zed, I'm telling you, won't be getting anywhere closer to this chase. So I don't think Tamil Lions would mind getting these singles as long as boundaries are not coming.
Yeah, it's getting tough. It's getting very, very tough for Team IPRC. At the moment, looking like bachelors surviving on the last few coins at the end of the month before you pick up your salary.
You need to do well and do better. Big time.
Oh,
Not with shots like that. Yes, they've managed to get a single there, but look at the intent. They're just going for a textbook forward defense there from Rukundo Jean Pierre. Not at this level, not at this stage. You need to have that intent to get off strike.
oh, loopy delivery there. Much fuller this time around. Gets the bottom edge, allowing them to rotate the strike. Can see 6 runs coming, 5 runs coming off this over so far. Singles have been taken continuously here.
Lovely 10 there to finish the over from Mugisha. That's what he always does. Always finds ways to close off these overs. There you can see the players sitting up there in that Hampshire players, Henriette Shimwe and Giselle Shimwe. And Jay Nicole, she's sitting up there, watching there again. The other part, Rosini Rera, Monikatete Belis, Shimwe Divine. Oh, the girls are up there watching the proceedings, yes, watching IPRC being buried.
Yeah, for all the cricket heads, where else would you be if not at Gahanga? Catching all the action live, be it first division, be it second division. It's all happening here. Fielding has been a bit sloppy here by Team Tamil, giving away plenty of opportunities, despite picking up 4 wickets here in 8 overs of play.
I don't think they will mind that because if you look at them, they've never seemed to adjust. Oh, the fielders are catch put down. A sitter there from Ibrahim Nishimana. Now looking to come back for the second. Send back. Telling you, spoke about the fielding. Look at how easy that catch was. Straight there. Had hands.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that is catch number
Emmanuel.
10. Catch number 10 being dropped by Ibrahim in that area all throughout the course of the tournament. He's dropped plenty of catches, getting an extra life.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of catches being dropped in today's game. Easy ones as well. So don't drop so many catches and go on to win the game. Seeing who's here is good enough. You will keep the scoreboard ticking. If you need more than 9 and over, Zaid Khan, you gotta find that boundary.
Oh, definitely. This makes the work easy. But at the moment, it's just the additional pressure. It's all in the mind there. Because what you can see Joshi doing, he's keeping it very simple. He's not getting too much turn out of the surface either, just straight lines, just adequate areas where he's pitching his deliveries and going through his over very, very quickly.
Yeah, another good over here. 5 runs off that over for Tamil Lions. Very good. IPRC need to do better than this. They've got some big hitters in the dugout. Emir Kiriza, Francois Rangaje, those guys can hit the ball. I think they should have just brought in one of them there. 102 of 66. Pressure is keeping on piling towards IPRC.
Yeah, nearly almost twice as much runs to get from the deliveries remaining. Not only do they need a partnership here, but they need a quick scoring partnership. Mugisha Israel will be coming in to bowl his third over. He's given away 10 runs only so far, bowling to Abimbabazi Elwa. He's played 17 deliveries so far. He's on 11 runs. It's getting quite hot and humid in the middle there. It's a do-or-die game this between Team Tamil Lions and Team IPRC. For those of you who are joining us, let you know this is the eliminator game. The winner goes on to the finals to join challenges in the afternoon. Team IPRC winning the toss today morning and opting to bowl first. Plays that one off the back foot, cuts hard.
Yeah, it has been happening for quite some time. These two fielders, Suleiman and Ibrahim, even Manishimo Emmanuel as well. So good over there, good delivery so far. Mugisha Israel is not giving away those loose deliveries a lot here. So that is where the pressure is going to come from. He's getting some 10 there as well. Look at that.
Excellent delivery, and that is something I really appreciate about his bowling is that despite the letdowns, he doesn't let it affect his bowling. He comes back hard and hard every other delivery that he tends to bowl. Catch it is the call, and it's gone over Orchiday's head for a maximum there. Few steps taking it backwards and couldn't get the elevation. Didn't really try to jump hard.
It ended up being a good shot there from Abimbabazi. Look at the quicker delivery this time around from Mugisha.
Yeah, getting the bite off the surface. 10 overs have gotten by. It's 65 for the loss of 4. Just around the same point in the first innings. 10 overs. They were up to 92 runs, Team Tamil Lions, for a comparison. You see just one tall Manhattan there. That was the second over of Wabire. I beg your pardon, first over of Wabire, allowing them to pick up 18 runs from it. But then it's been well balanced right after that, picking up 2 wickets, as you can see in the fourth over. Right now, the responsibility upon the bowlers here is to rush through and feed the batsmen as many deliveries as possible. Joshi here doing just that. He's picked up 1 wicket already. He's into his third over now. Beats the fielder in the deep for a boundary there. Orchidea is saying I couldn't do much. Hard hands here by Rukundo. That's the way he likes to play his game. He's not going to be fazed by how many fielders are standing on the boundary ropes. He will take them on.
Yeah, that's what they need here. Get that boundary every over now going forward. If they can get two, should be a plus. The slog swept there. Good effort there from Okile to Isenge. Not save that ball from racing away to the boundary. So they need to find two or more boundaries every over, plus those singles that they've been taking. Kundo have been robbed as well, been given a life.
Ooh, excellent delivery there. It stayed low as well. Very watchfully played there by Rukundo. This time just flicks it away for a single. It's not easy when you find a bowler being almost 6 feet tall, bowling spin to you, gets the loopy delivery, and then it happens to just stay low. Look at that. How did that end up not hitting the stumps? Just hitting the seam on that occasion, getting the bounce off the surface.
Lovely piece of bowling there. Wow, just losing shape. Trying to get that one through the ropes, but missing it completely. Head was up. After 11, is 72 for 4. IPRC got a lot of work to do here. Especially these two batters here. A partnership is started developing here, 27 of 26 between Rukundo and Awi Mbambazi. Elwa now change of bowling from the pavilion end here. Nishimimana Ibrahim. I think this is who they should be targeting now here. Nishimana. It's not an easy candidate to get rid of as well. I've seen him bowling a couple of times. Doesn't do much, bowls wicket to wicket again.
He's been one of the fielders who put down a catch. An absolute dolly. Do we get to see him recover through his bowling here? 11 overs of play have gone by, 72 for the loss of 4. Team IPRC. Keeps it way outside the arc of Rukundo there. Just on the wideish line.
I think Rukundo has just missed that one on that particular occasion. Could have done better with that line there. Has a lot of width there, shorter delivery.
Lots of width, and the length was short as well. Playing across the line once again. Rukundo misses that one.
Yeah, again, just playing a bit early. That one didn't rise the way he expected. So this is what Ibrahim has been brought in here, just come in to get those dot balls in, maybe get a wicket in the process.
Yeah, because in the middle overs, we got to see Israel and Joshi pushing through their overs, not getting wickets. So it's a right move to bring in someone like Ibrahim to get the deliveries done here and maybe apply pressure later on, save a couple of overs for later on.
Yeah, very good plan there. Not a slow delivery there. He's seeing that outside edge, Avim Bambazi, 19 of 25. He needs to do way better than this again. A lot. It's very capable enough, but I don't know if he can be able to get those 86 or 50 deliveries. He has to take a risk at some point. A very calculative one. Like this.
Yeah,
That's
being brave this time around, catches on to the thickish outside edge with the pace on offer, goes all the way to the boundary ropes for four. Third man region being vacant on that occasion. See, not a very pretty looking shot, but desired results.
yeah, he has to take some risk at some point. I said it. And that has happened. It doesn't matter how the runs come in. The fielder was up in the circle. So we can allow shots like that to go to the boundary. We can just try to do that a couple of times. Will be helpful. But for Ibrahim, you know that you've got a third man up in the circle. So you gotta be bowling straight on stumps here. Don't bowl anything away from the batter. Again, up and over. There's no one in that region. With offered, with taken, a couple of bounces to the rope there from Avi Mambazi. Two boundaries in that over. A very good over, 9 of that Ibrahim Nishimana's over.
Yeah, again, he started off really well, but then to finish off the over in such a fashion, he's not understanding the field set. The player is standing deep within his crease, and you're giving him such a length, allowing him to go up and over the fielders there.
It's all about understanding where your fielders are bowling into your field set. So it wasn't in that case the last two deliveries from Ibrahim. Having a third man in the circle there, you can't be bowling wider. You have to be bowling straight on stumps. If you get hit where your fielders are. Hit a deep square leg, get deep wickets, hit a long on and a long off there. So if that is asking you to bowl a bit full up, make them drive it over. If they hit it over those fielders, those are good shots. But when they are in this situation here, I don't see them trying to risk themselves to get there. But if you give them width where there's no protection, definitely they will take that. Another good over there from Avim Bambazi to take them to 12 overs, 81 for 4.
Yeah, Joshi coming in for his final over of play. He's given away 17 runs so far. Make that 18 with the single off the first delivery here. Does he pick up a second wicket? Slower through the air. Oh, goes through the hands of the fielder there. It flashed past him. Powerfully hit. Powerfully swept. Square leg region for 4. Look at that. For a fraction of a second, the fielder was in the moment there, but the ball was hit firmly and it goes all the way to the boundary ropes for 4. Aggression here by Abim Babazi. Playing a very handy knock here. 31 of 28 deliveries. Just taps it for a single. Rukundo has been communicated about picking up singles here. Just soft hands, allowing his partner to come back on strike. Clubs it onto the leg side once again. Israel with a rocket throw.
He started to be alive here now. This is what they need here. Overs like this. Again up. A good over here. Again, 9 runs off this over. So they've played 2 overs, getting 9 runs here. Exactly what is needed. So if they can keep on doing that the way they've been playing, telling you
13 overs of play have gone by. 90 runs come up for Team IPRC, having lost 4 wickets. And a nice little partnership building up between Rukundo and Abimbabazi Elwa. You can see 43 singles have been taken here. Team IPRC have taken 44 singles and 27 dots have been played by Team IPRC in comparison. And the warm is still trying to catch up to the yellow warm here. Plenty of gap in between, which needs to be covered. Onto the pads there. Slowly and subtle movement there by Team IPRC. 1 run at a time. Previous over, we got to see a boundary from them. And Ibrahim, who got hit for 2 boundaries back to back. Let's see, does he make a recovery in this particular over?
he has to do well here. There's no pressure whatsoever. Another quick single taken. They are doing very well in getting these singles here. In the last 2 overs, they were managing to get in a boundary in between, exactly what is needed. So they need to find another boundary in this over to keep their hopes alive. Was the required radius jumped to 10. Slower delivery there from.
It's never easy once it touches double digits. The recovery from there is some of the toughest to play out. The slower deliveries today have been menacing to the batsmen. Have been the most resultful and fruitful.
Very, you saw it very well, even in the first inning as well. They worked for the bowlers. They need to continue doing just that.
Making the batsman wait that fraction of a second longer. This time it's been hit. Doesn't carry all the way to the fielder, but just 1 run.
Yeah, Tamil Lions wouldn't mind seeing shots like that. They know that either way, IPRC, they have to go for the bigger hits. It's just a matter of time. Because we're getting now into the last 6 overs of this second innings.
Yeah, the timing is much more off than it is on. So it is a delight for Team Tamil Lions to watch. Because when you find such singles being taken, it's not pressure onto the Tamil side, it's more pressure onto Team IPRC as they desperately try to seek more runs to pile up.
Yeah, definitely. It's pressure on IPRC here.
Because if you look at how Ibrahim is bowling here, doesn't look like a bowler who's got a plan, but he's just keeping it in a consistent place and once in a while bowling that odd, slower delivery. This time they push hard for a double.
Yeah, he's just doing the simple thing here. And good over for Tamil Lions as well. Only 6 runs in this. Ibrahim Nishiman has over. No boundary in that over. That is what is important. So now into the last 36 deliveries, 63 runs, very much doable. Now it's getting to where it suits IPRC betters. They've got some big hitters in the dugout. So one of these guys now needs to step up the gear. Now they've settled there. Both of them. Having Bamba's 35 of 32, Rukundo 20 of 21. 51 run partnership of 44 deliveries. So they need now to find a way to step up. And now, time to take a gamble. They need to break a wicket to break this partnership. Okide Tuisenge. Never seen him bowling quite a lot of the times, but most of the time that he bowls, he is able to provide his team with the much needed breakthrough. So they are looking forward to do that here with him, Kidetu Isenge. Starts off with a full delivery. They will look to come back for the second. Need some decent throwing there. I don't think umpire was watching there. He was looking on the other side. Gaston busy caught napping. So have a look at that. How close was that here? I'm telling you, everyone was convinced. Flat throw. Very tight there indeed. There, I'm telling you, Zaidkan, never easy. The benefit of the doubt goes to the better. That one you'd need a lot of replaying there, a lot of slow motions. At some point the bet looked to be up in the air there.
Yeah, it was an exceptional throw there from the deep, and the wicket keeper did his best. But it's a very, very tight call. Can't really catch it on the first go.
Yeah, very good design in the end here. Trying to be innovative there, Avin Bambazi. Misses that one. Kide Tuisenge would love to have those dot deliveries together with Tamil Lions. So he has to find a boundary. It was a good option there. Was the fine leg is up in the circle. That is the only way he can get a boundary. Oh, the other side there is protection. 5 men there waiting for that ball to come to them on the boundary. Up and over. Did he clear enough? Yes. Good enough. 6 runs there from Avin Bambazi.
Yeah, being the second boundary, being the second maximum he struck. Clean hitting. Look at that, off the back foot, making it that much more impressive. Goes all the way for half a dozen. Beautiful shot there by Abim Babazi Elwa. Gets into the 40s. 43 of 35 deliveries.
He should look to target this over here. To be honest, right here, they need to target this over. Slower through the air. It's time that one.
Tries to go a bit extra hard on that occasion. Misses it altogether. He's been such a teaser. Abim Babazi Elwa, he's fought really hard for his 44 and giving a ray of hope for Team IPRC here.
Yeah, definitely he has done it very well. They still hope as long as still there, getting support from Rukundo. Get 10 runs so far in this over. 1 delivery left. Was one listening.
"15 overs of play have gone by. It's 107 for the loss of 4. Can something come out of this partnership so far? They've been very, very impressive. This rigid middle order of Team IPRC. Lots of running between the wickets, showing some character. picking up those maximums as well. Hamza Khan with 14 maximums to his name, 120 maximums have been hit in this year's RCA Men's T20 Premier League. 270 boundaries have been hit, 28 to the name of Neo Mugabo Izai, who couldn't stay around for long.
Now, look at the time that they could have bowled 2 balls in. Look.
Slower through the air. Will it be taken? Fielder getting underneath it. And it's been taken. The partnership has been broken. Look at the celebrations there by Eric Neomugaba. He picks up the wicket. The curse of the 40s continues here. Abim Babazi Elwa has got to depart. Give it plenty of elevation there, but not the distance. It took him time to settle underneath it. He calibrated himself to perfection. And look what it means for him to hold on to that catch. Well appreciated by the entire dugout of Team IPRC. A well fought 45 of 37 deliveries.
Yeah, he wanted to be there all the way to the end. But like I said earlier on, there will be a point whereby they need to go for the bigger hits before it's too late. Now the partnership has been broken here. This is exactly what Tamil Lions were looking for. Israel Mugisha again being in action. Good catch in the end by Eric Neomugaba. Very well composed, relaxed on that occasion because he knew that was a chance that was given to him to make sure that he puts his team in a good position. Now Rukiriza Emil comes in. He's capable of clearing the boundary now. This is the moment that he needs to show his boundary hitting abilities. Was expensive when he bowled.
Yeah, tries to go big on the first delivery itself, misses out completely.
So let's see what he can do here with the bat here. I've seen him hitting some couple of huge sixes. Francois still sitting out. Theophile as well can do the same. Tries to go for that one. Didn't quite connect it the way he wanted. Israel Mugisha is not one of those easiest bowlers you can take willy-nilly to the boundary.
Trying to push the long on, long off all the way to the boundary ropes there. They know he's trying to go for the big hit here. Long levers. Keeps it on the ground this time. Doesn't get the good connection. And that's the effect of picking up wickets. Gives the team that momentum, that push, that confidence of pulling the game into their side. Final delivery of his spell. Mugisha Israel. 20 runs is given away for the loss of 1 wicket.
Another lovely delivery here. Very good over from Mugisha. Finishes up his spell. 20 runs is given away. He's got a wicket in that important one of Elwa Zimbambazi. Now the equation is gone to 24 balls here, 50 runs. Play the final for IPRC if they go on to chase, but as it stands,
2 big overs. 2
Tamil
big
Lions.
overs is what it may take for Team IPRC.
Yeah, they need 2 big ones, but where are they going to get it from? Maybe this Okide Tuiseng is over, but I think the captain here is overdoing it. He should have gone either Inyas or Wabire here.
Yeah, with 5 wickets remaining in hand, both of them that can be taking the risks. Starts with a slow one on that occasion, running hard for a double. Chance of a run out, and the finger will be raised. What an attempt! Israel Mugisha, you cannot keep him out of the action. A rocket throw, and the stumps have been dislodged. Wicket number 6. Excellent fielding. They took on the wrong arm from the wrong side, and it costed them dearly.
Telling you that was a good throw there. Slow delivery from Okide Tuisenge. Look at that, Israel Mugisha. Look at that anticipation. Flat one. Right in the lovely piece of keeping there by Benito Christian. Good throw in the end. That is the end of Rukundo. Jean Pierre who has gone for 22. To go on the wrong arm, like you said here. Not take Israel Mugisha out of action. He took a fantastic catch to dismiss Oscar Manishimo in the first over. Now look at that. Now comes in Francois Ziranganje. Full straight Okide Tuisenge. You don't often see him with the ball, but look at what he's doing here now. What a good move here by Tamil Lions.
And he's gone through him on that occasion, swinging across the line of the delivery there, hitting the bullseye. Wicket number 8, 2 in 2. 2 wickets have gone down in 2 deliveries. The first one being a run out, the second one being bowled. Oh, the curtains are being pulled on against Team IPRC here. Iradukunda, Michael, who's another aggressive batter for Team IPRC, finds himself out in the middle.
Yeah, what a turning point here in the deep end of this inning. Okide Tuisenge doing his magic tricks. Up, catch is a call. Not a catch. That has gone over the boundary. Iradukunda opens his account with a 6.
Yeah, Michael Iradukunda lets you know he means business. It's either his way or the highway. And bang, he goes down the ground for a biggie. First ball he faces. What a way to make a statement.
Yeah, they need a lot of these ones, especially these are bowlers that are coming in. They've got power, can hit. Okide Tuisenge not one of the usual bowlers in any lineup. So they will be looking forward to target him.
Yeah, surely need more of those. Beats him with a slow one. Orchidetu is saying amongst those bowlers who doesn't mind giving you the ball on the tray there, trying to test your power hitting. He's just teasing you. And one of them will be the quicker one. Again, a slower one. Another boundary. Finding it on the full there. And these are the runs that might hurt them later on. 120 comes up in no time.
Yeah, they're keeping on fighting here. The fielder there, Joshi, should have done a bit better. You can't catch it, you gotta stop it. 10 runs so far in this Ugire to saying is over. One delivery left. Can they get another boundary? That's what they'll be searching for. That's a 6 from Iradukunda. Still hope here for IPRC.
Oh,
6 runs here in this over. Make it 16.
For a moment there, I thought it's finding us here in the commentary box. What a shot that was around the corner using the pace of Orukide Tuisenge. Massive, massive over that. And he's flying absolutely at the moment. Iradukunda is on 16 of 4 deliveries. Giving a boost, giving a life to the slow-moving innings that has been played so far.
Yeah, he's played a blinder here so far now. 16 of 4. That is what exactly they are looking for now. It's up to Rukiriza Emil. Bowling change now. Wawire comes back to bowl. He's the one who has taken those crucial wickets. He was expensive. 2 overs gone for 20, but he's got 2 wickets now. He's been trusted again. His first over went for 17, second one went for 3. The comeback was massive. So now they will be looking forward for him to come and deliver the same year or even better than what he did earlier on. It's game on now, Rukiriza Emil. Looking for those gaps here. There is no deep mid wicket. There is a long on and a long off, deep extra cover, third man and deep square. Full and straight. So what you'll be looking. Start so far.
Swing and a miss there by Rukiriza Emil. You could see the front foot just moving all over the place there. Never looked stable. Once your base isn't solid, it gets really difficult as a batsman to hit through the line. All he needs to do is probably rotate the strike and allow Iradukunda Michael to do his thing. Going for a big shot once again. Another dotted delivery. Michael is requesting him to rotate the strike. 6 deliveries, 1 run he scored.
He just needs maybe to get off strike here. We've got Iradukunda, who's 16 of 4. So just watch the ball, get better on it, get off strike, leave that to him. Some brilliant bowling there from Wawire.
Oh, gets an inside edge. Fine leg. Chance of a run out. Shake of the head by the umpire there.
Some good running in the end. Not one of the strongest throw from the deep there from Emmanuel Manishimwe. They need better throws, strong ones from the boundary. 3 delivers left so far. It's still a decent over from Wawire.
It's tough. Can be having Israel Mugisha everywhere, giving you all the quick throws like the previous run out. Swings, hits that one. Inyas holds on to that one, goes towards the keeper's end, but poor accuracy of the throw will allow them to come back for the 3rd run.
Just throw to the keeper easy. Yeah, good running there in the end. Poor throwing from Inyas. Again, a fumble there allowed them to come back for the 2nd. Then the throw wasn't one of the best. The wicket keeper couldn't hold on to that. Gives it a punch. Allow them to come back for the third. Now Iradukunda is on strike. That is what he was looking for. Up.
That one has
Full.
been. That one has been clubbed onto the mound there for half a dozen. Very, very well played. Sweet, sweet connection of the willow there. Stand and deliver there by Michael Iradukunda. He's playing an absolute blinder at the moment.
Need overs like this. I'm telling you, can 22:05. 11 runs so far in this over. One deliver to come. That was too full for Mawiri there. That's there for the taking. Invitation. Then another one there. Down the leg side. 4 runs it is. Still giving it a fight here. A quick partnership of 27 of 9 deliveries between these two batters. Missing the line in length.
Oh, the game seems to be slipping out of the hands of Team Tamil Lions. 18 required in just 12 deliveries. And with the way Michael Iradukunda is striking the ball, what a way this innings has been revived. Look at those Manhattans over number 15, 17 and 18 is the reason why Team IPRC now require 18 of 12 deliveries.
Yeah, still game on here. Very interesting game that we've got in our hands. Everyone knows how important this game is. IPRC not giving up. Being brought alive by Elwa. Again, Iradukunda comes in. Adds on pressure. Now pressure is shifted back to Tamil Lions. 18 of 12 with the ball now. Is Ntiringanya Ignas, who bowled 3 brilliant overs.
Yeah.
Gave away only 15.
And now is when you reflect back to the first innings, understanding losing 4 wickets for no run given in a span of just 10 deliveries. How crucial those extra runs would have been for them. 12 deliveries. Nirenganya Nyas comes in for his final over of his spell. How tight can he keep it? Rookie Riza Emil on 6 of 8 and his partner Iradukunda Michael on 26 of 6 deliveries.
A good game we have got here.
He's hit that and that finds the boundary ropes. I'm telling you, the game is slipping away. Starts off the over, the pressure, back on to Inyas, back on Tamil Lions here. And the legs are shaking. The score is crumbling. Both of the batters, Rukiriza Emil and Iradukunda Michael, making a munch out of this total.
Remember, I talk about them having big hitters sitting there. Slower delivery there. Wicked time there. Ignace showing his experience right on target. Rukiriza, after that boundary, finds himself walking back to the dugout. Still game on here. 14 of 10. Tamil Lions
It's
giving it a fight. Look at that.
It's not over till it's over. Bang on accuracy. Onto the timber there. And he gives him a send-off. The big, tall pace bowler, Nirenganya Inyas. What a time for him to bring in a wicket.
Need more of that, especially in this over. Comes in Eric Kubimana as well. He has got long levers, power behind him. Ignace showing his experience here. They need some quick wickets, especially in this over.
And they still have Zirahangaji Francois. Beg your pardon. Zirahangaji, being one of the power hitters, couldn't do much today. Ooh, beaten by pace. Eric Kubimana getting a taste of his own medicine this time around.
Telling you, Ignace need to bowl a bit straighter here. Anything on the edge here to race to the boundary, because third man and finally got in the circle. Been penalized as well for slow over it. So they've got 4 guys on the boundary, deep square, long on, long off, and deep extra cover.
He's got to be very, very careful. Times the same pace that helps you might be your poison. Plays it down the ground, pushing hard, trying to come back for a double. Poor throw will allow them to come back for a double. Nearly colliding into each other on that occasion. Would have turned out to be horrible. Somehow they made it safely.
This game on here is tighter, 12 of 8. Who is going to bowl the last over here is going to be the question now. They're going to go to Awire. Definitely they won't go to Nishimana. They need someone with some bit of experience.
And the penultimate over here will be the one to watch. It's going down to the wire. It's a neck-to-neck game going on.
It's a final before the final here.
Ooh, bowler got a chance. A run out. How's that is the call. They've been denied a wicket there.
So a lot is happening here. Let's watch and find out what is going to be the decision. From umpire Gaston Ibizi, shakes his head with confidence. Fielder's not happy. Uprooting the stumps. Still not given. Let's have a look at that again first time up.
Was he out of his crease on his way back? Right there, lots of confusion between the batters.
In.
The bat was grounded.
Was very much in there. A lot of frustration late there for that uprooting of stumps from Nishimana. Like the good 2 runs in the end. This is where you need to concentrate. I don't think that was necessary from Benny Hirwe there. I'm telling you, should just hold on to the ball. The batter was safely in. IPRC batters were very much aware that the ball was still alive. Manages to get those 2 runs. Last delivery here.
Yeah, getting 2 runs out of a delivery that would have costed you nothing. Nail-biting stuff, this is.
Special ball. Iradukunda. He's been hitting boundaries. Slower one. Misses that. Again, the same thing. Then Hirwe again found guilty on that particular occasion. Throwing on the wrong end. Every run counts here. Michael Iradukunda risking himself for a purpose. He is going to be the one to face the last over. They need 10 runs off 6 balls here. What a game that we have seen here. From the first ball here, Zaid Khan, they need to find a boundary here if they want to win. So it's going to be important now for Tamil Lions now to make sure that the first 2 or 3 deliveries, they are spot on. Even if they are looking to be pushed for singles or 2, they shouldn't get worried to look for that run out that is not there. Very important. Here, this over now, Wabire.
10 runs in 6 balls is what is needed here by Team IPRC. And whichever way they get to it, 2 wickets remaining. 10 in 6. David Wabire coming in to bowl his final over. Can the man who comes all the way from Uganda make the difference and take his side over the line? Can he defend 10 runs off the final 6 deliveries?
Need some special bowling here. He's got the experience, putting the fielders in the right places. Takes the mid wicket off. Put a deep extra cover. Third man, third deep square leg, long on and long off.
And as you can see, the result of singles and doubles being completed by Team IPRC, allowing them to get to such a position. One explosive over by Michael Iradukunda changed the entire aspect of the game, giving them that chance. And that chance is what they live for, what they play for. Here we go. Ball number 1. Smashes it. Catch, and catch has been taken in the deep. Michael Iradukunda has got to depart. The celebrations are on. Picks up a wicket off the very first delivery.
This is exactly what they need, and they are looking for that. A dangerous looking Iradukunda finds the good hands surface of Ignace Ntirenganya. Look at that bowling. Again, give it to in his zone. Not enough elevation. Look at that dive forward there. That's how important catches like this makes a difference. He knew how important it was there. Still game on. Theophile and Aishimie, I witnessed him the other game hitting sixes on this ground for his team to get into the final. Now he's in again, needing 10 runs of 5.
It's not over till it's over. Final man for Team IPRC walks to the middle. 5 deliveries left. Ignace Ntirenganya, with a very, very cool mind, takes an excellent catch in the deep. Going down the throat of Ignace was the dangerous Michael Iradukunda, the man who gave the opportunity to Team IPRC to pull the game in their corner. Wide. Not the time you should be giving out freebies. It's all happening here. Drama, drama, drama. And that is what the RCA Premier Men's League provides. Pure entertainment. Swing and a miss. It's a dot delivery. Every delivery is a celebration. Trying to go hard at it. Swinging across the line is Ndaishimye Theophile. Trying to keep it away from the arc. But even a miss hit here and you miss the fielder could be dreadful. Boy, oh boy. Stakes are high. 150 comes up in the final over. Gets an inside edge. They're pushing hard. Does it go to the boundary ropes? Yes, it does. It's a boundary. Ndaishimye Theophile gives it everything. And he goes in the vacant region. He threads the gap between the two fielders there. And the ball wins the race to the boundary ropes for 4.
5 of 3. Very fortunate there for Ndaishimye. It wasn't a bad delivery there, I'm telling you. It's just the field placement here. You need to have someone on the boundary, get a third man inside, get a fine leg down.
Not over till it's over. Final 3 deliveries. Final 5 runs. It's one way or the other. Soon find out which way it lays.
You're going to see a super over here. This is 2 most important balls in a cricket game, in a tournament here, coming in.
Beaten. Slow delivery. Sends him back. This time Benny Hirwe holds on to it. And 1 run has been taken.
Again, Benny Hirwe showing his lack of experience with the gloves. Should have thrown that ball to the bowler side. Maybe take a wicket there. It's been a couple of times that they've been running in front of him. 4 runs of 2 deliveries. Kubimana Eric, some strike now. 3 balls, his face is on 2 runs. He just need 1 boundary here. 4 runs it is. It's tight here on this game.
And it is the final wicket as well. One ball to take a wicket, one ball to take the game away. Which way does it swing? Full toss. Keeps it very easy and he's gone for an extra throw there. They're running hard. They're coming back for the third run. Chance of a run out. And it's been given not out by the leg umpire. Chaos out in the middle. Suleiman throws it towards the bowler's end. Oh, he survives. Oh, he survives. That clearly looked out. Clearly, most certainly looked out there on the screen. He crumbled under the pressure there. Regardless of what is being said from the outside, the final verdict has been given in by the umpire.
1 of 1 here. Tight game here, pressure games. I'm telling you, he was out by miles. He was why out by miles here. I'm telling you, this is a turning point. Remember, I told you 160 on this. Anything less than that. But I'm telling you, that was a game changer there.
Right now, the experience of Benny Hero will come into play as well. Whichever way the ball comes to Ndaishime Theophil, they are going to run. And he's got to make sure he's got one hand ready. And it's also the lack of maturity. Clearly, on that occasion, you could see the batsman was gone. Pressure, mind games there. The scores are level. 1 run to win it, a dot to have a super over. Benny Hirwe, if it is a delivery that the batsman misses, Benny Hirwe must complete a run out. Here we go. Misses the throw, and Team IPRC are through to the finals. Just like that, celebrations are on. What a game we've had.
What a game that we had here, ladies and gentlemen. IPRC out of Norway, winning by 1 wicket. IPRC manages to get that win out of Norway. Courtesy, I'll give credit to Avin Bambas Elwa with that fine knock of 45. It's the one who manages to get this game to where it was. Another quick fire there from Iradkunda Jean Michael, 26 of 8. This is where the game was changed. It's 19 extras again being bowled by Tamil Lions. And IPRC bowled 20 as well. There you can see Wabire David being expensive of the bowlers together with Okide Tuisenge 14 and 11. Mugisha Israel excellent with the bowling. 4 overs. 1 wicket there. Joshi again. But so it's been some good of a game there. That is the summary. So just join us shortly for the post-match presentation here. Zaid Khan will take you through. You've got the final again in the afternoon. So definitely it will be IPRC taking on challengers.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Good afternoon and welcome everybody once again for the final time here at Gahanga International Cricket Stadium. I'm Zaid Khan and alongside me are the captains of Team Challenges, Mr. Mustaq Mohammed, alongside Eric Kubimana of Team IPRC, once again meeting in the finals, and the match official Shimwe Dian here for the toss. Mustaq will be giving it a flip here. Heads is a call. Heads it is. Eric winning the toss, looking at the surface here, being your second game of the day. What would you like to do first?
We bowl first.
And what sort of a total would you like to restrict Team Challenges to?
As you have seen, you can't predict the total. For us, we are okay. Any score that they will set, we are okay to chase it. Yeah, we go for the chase.
And understanding this might be the final time you're playing the finals as a team of Team IPRC, lots has been going on in the background. What would you like to say about your team and give out any message to the boys?
Firstly is to thank the people who have supported us through this journey. We have started since 2018 together, so this is the last time. So we are going to give it our best, because you can't start strong and finish bad, so we have to finish strong. So if we get this trophy, this will be the good finish for us. Yeah, what I can tell the boys is to give it 100%. This is the last game, and if we take it, it's good for us. Yeah.
Thank you very much. All the very best. Mustaq, you lost the toss. If you had won the toss, what would you have done here?
We would have liked to bat first, as it is a final. We would like to play freely, keep up some good score on the board. Yeah.
Now that you've been sent in to bat first, what sort of a total are you targeting here?
Yeah, looking at the first game, we would be happy if anything around 175.
Any changes to your side?
We are playing same 11.
Thank you very much. All the very best. So that's it for the report out here in the middle. Team IPRC winning the toss and opting to bowl first.
Come back again the second game of the afternoon, and this one it is the final. IPRC out of nowhere, when people had written them off, manages to find themselves playing in this final against challengers. They will be playing against each other for the third time in this men's Premier League. IPRC. There is the squad challengers Cricket Club, Mustak Mohamed, Akayezu Martin, Bimenyimana Zapi, Chusa Wives, Didia, Digubimana, Gumisenge Daniel, Fan Hamza, Mutimana Ivod, Nsubuka Siraj, Mohamed Nadia, Mutagana Fahad, Joseph Tuishimire, IPRC Kigali, Eric Kubimana, Abimbambas Elwa, Uchodu Isenge Eme, Mugisha Bertin, Niyomgabo, Isaí, Rukiriza, Emile Rukundo, Jean Pierre, Irad Kunda, John Michel, Manishimwe Oscar, Rindiro, Blaise, Romeo, Zirangaje, Francois, and Daishimie Theophile. Those are the two squads for the teams that have made it so far in this final. Players are in the IPRC fielding first. Challengers, obviously, the two openers just standing on the boundary, Hamza Khan and Didier. The two openers, they will be looking forward again to give them their team and themselves a good start and see how things go through. May the best team win. We had a thrilling encounter heading up to this. Let's hope the final will be the same again. Teams fighting through for the coveted trophy here. For this year's edition, would love to end the year on a good note by lifting this. Can it be challengers? Can it be IPRC? What 40 overs to find that one out? Last weekend, last Saturday again, Hamza Khan survived the first over. Got dropped down to square leg, so he will be looking to start very well here, play some sensible good knock. You guys. I don't know why people would want to bowl here. We will be bowling to crucial here in this game. Try to look for an early breakthrough as well. Start there. First deliver up. Off the marks. They just running it down to third man for a single there. Hamza Khan has to play a sensible inning here. He is the key batter. He's been leading up. So he's got abilities to do that. So they will be banging up on him, and Didier as well. It's been helpful with runs so far for challengers. Drive, find Elwa Abimbambazi in the covers there. Played a good inning in the morning, scoring 45, putting his team in a good position. He went on to win that one. Another brilliant log there from Iradukunda, Jean Michel. Another brilliant delivery there. Was interested to sneak in a single. Hamza Khan was not interested in that. Good decision in the end to deny that quick single there. He wouldn't want to get early showers off a run out. Kubimana Eric always starts very well for his team. Use of the feet. Enough elevation. First boundary and 6 it is from Didier. It wasn't a bad delivery, but it's just that advancement from Didier, just using his feet, coming down the track, clears the rope at ease. The lovely piece of shot there from Ndikubimana. Need to put runs on the board here. A lot of them, if they want to seal this victory, challengers. They've got the batters who are capable enough of doing that. Last delivery to come in. Again, use of the feet edges that one to third man again for a single. Smart cricket. With that shot, we've come to the end of the first over. It's 8 for no loss challengers. As usual, the two openers of IPRC, Michael coming in to bowl from the airport end. We'll be looking, searching for that early breakthrough, especially if they can get rid of these two batters early enough, just keep putting pressure on challengers. Much better delivery. Izayini Mugabo does a good job there in the covers. So it's just all about trying to sneak in, search for that early breakthrough. If you look at the way these two batters are playing, they've got the positive intent, always grafting to look for runs here. It's anything in their zone, they are not afraid to throw their hands. Again, edge that one. Should be an easy single. Good fielding there by Bertin. Mugisha at backward point. Just That one to only a single. Shot and pulled away. First boundary for Hamza Khan. You miss your length again here. These two batters will punish you. And Hamza Khan did that exactly. Again, same region, up and over. Does it have enough power to carry on to the rope? The fielder does a good job there, cuts that one off. It wasn't well timed there by Hamza Khan. You can see the intentions are clear here. Wanting to score quickly. Shout for LBW. And again, poor fielding there from the fielder there, just looking for a run out that was not there and ended up giving an easy single. Leg by given by the umpire. Was a shout for LBW. Umpire not interested in that appeal. Just trying to give that one to square leg, finds mid wicket. 7 runs off this over. 16 for no loss after 2. There is the IPRC dugout. I didn't have much time to rest in between these two games. Crowd still there, just hoping to get a good game here, a good final. Fitness will be tested here, especially to this IPRC Seamers. Only got around about 20 minutes in between this game. They pulled their 4 overs as well, so we will be looking forward to push through another 4 each. And 4 start for the second time, losing his rhythm. On the blocker, tagged well by Khan Hamza. To delivery there. Use of the feet. Up and over. One bounce for 4. Good shot there by Hamza Khan. Again, use of the feet this time around. That's the option that they are using against Eric. Yeah, enough elevation to clear the rope. Just one bounce. He's not looking to hold back here. He's keeping up, maintaining his shape. Again, flat one, straighter between mid-off and mid-on. Another boundary. 2 boundaries in a row. Hamza Khan here making sure that he causes the damage early on. Oh, very much in control on that particular occasion. Knew exactly where he wanted to hit that ball. The gap was there. Still, the restrictions are on. They've got a deep square. 3rd man on the boundary. So anything a touch fuller here. What he's doing is creating that length by moving up and over. This time off the edge. Couple of bounces. The chest is on. Fielder does better this time here too. That's that one to 2. He's looking to target Eric here, Hamza Khan. Like I said, fitness is going to be tested here again from these IPRC bowlers. They just bowled a few minutes ago. Now they're back into the final. So it will be tested, the energies to bowl through. He bowled his 4 overs in the first game. He's also looking forward to bowl another 4 here. So he's going to play a tall order here for them. This one is better this time. Save your legs. As soon as it left the blade, that was racing all the way to the boundary. It was written all over it. 4 runs there. You miss your line and width there. You get punished by Hamza Khan. He's strong in that area. Very expensive over here from Eric. It's 14 runs so far. Single delivery left. How is he going to finish, close off this over? There's a lot of discussions there. Right away, they are now in a board meeting. 3 senior players. Oh, and on that particular occasion, okay, the ball is back. They need now converging there. There are now 4 senior players there in that board meeting. I don't know who's the chairman, the secretary there. Both of these players here have got enough experience. They know coming up with decisions. The bowler himself just giving a smile, knowing that it has been an expensive over. Still, he needs to finish up on a good note. But Hamza Khan is already on 21 of 10. Again, another 4 start for the 3rd time. He has done this. Looking to be a long over this one. Hopefully it won't hit them in the end due to slow over it. We've seen both teams even in the morning getting penalized for that. Indeed, we have been seeing that quite a number of times in this league again, slow over it. Nice one. Finesses the gap there. Didn't try to overhit that one, just placed it there. Placement, perfect there. Execution, again, 100% right. With that shot, 2 runs they get. They managed to get themselves on 32 for no loss challengers after 3 overs. I would like to take this opportunity again to welcome Khan, aside from the lunch. Welcome. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, and thank you very much for welcoming me into the finals here. Starting off with the blitz is the pocket dynamite, Hamza Khan, making his comeback into the national colours. He's high on form, high octane, top performer of the tournament. The confidence speaks for itself. And yeah, you spoke about the check of fitness, the check of physique from the IPRC boys playing back-to-back games, the afternoon game. And the black outfit will not be handy. Ever wondered putting on black outfit on a hot summer afternoon?
They are used to that. It's their uniform. It's very hot here, I'm telling you. Would love that weather to be like that all the way through this final.
Yeah, and speaking of that uniform, Leonard, this might be the very last time they put on that jersey, as we've heard it from the captain himself at the toss. Oh, how did that get off? Team IPRC's captain Eric Ubimana mentioning this is their final game and is very showing his gratitude. He said he's very thankful for all the support that people have shown their team and all the love that their team have gotten over the years.
It has been a good 4 years for them working together like that. They've grown up through the system. Some talented group of youngsters. So they will be looking to finish it up on a good note here. Down the leg side from Iratikunda.
Yeah, they need to take care of the extras. The morning game, the semi-finals, they ended up giving 21 extras this morning. They don't want to do that against a side like Challengers. They will capitalize on this opportunity. They're getting a second opportunity playing against this very side. That too at a much bigger stage where the stakes are high, the highest in fact. Loud appeal there. Umpire Veronique says not out.
Yeah, a very convincing one, but that looks like it was outside the off stump, outside line there. It's been some decent bowling, these 3 deliveries here from Virat Kunda.
Believing in chase, it was an interesting call there. Eric Ubimana winning the toss and opting to bowl first. Plays it around, running hard, trying to come back for a double. Oh, Hamza Khan being a bit slow on that occasion there, wanted to keep the strike. Didier was rushing to come back for a double.
Yeah, Hamza Khan is not one of the quickest there. Doesn't want to risk himself or his partner trying to squeeze in tools that are not there. How well in control here. 34 for no loss so far. This has been a good over. And another shout for UBW down the leg side this time here. Hamza Khan losing shape on that particular occasion. Just losing patience there.
Yeah, it was a slower delivery this time around by Michael. Got struck on the helmet there. Off the hands, I believe. Misjudging the pace of the delivery. He's trying to swat it onto the leg side.
He's been playing straight all along. I don't know what's happening right now, what's going through his mind. Use of the feet there. Advances down the track. Didn't get in line. What a good over here from Iradukunda. Brilliant one. Giving 2 runs in that over.
Yeah, great comeback there by Michael. Bringing IPRC back into the competition there. Hamza Khan has been firing really, really hot. There you have the general manager, Mr. Emmanuel, enjoying the competition this afternoon here. We'll get a few words from him in the closing ceremony.
Yeah, definitely. You say something just to close off the tournament. Acknowledge all the hard work that has been put through from the sponsors here, Davabit, Sportsbox, Dreamcatchers, Obviously, they've played a bigger part in making sure that the talent is exposed. The game grows again here in Rwanda. Everyone working behind the scenes to make sure that the game is happening. Look at the ground, how green they are, well maintained. Gahanga here, both fields, they've been handful. He's a final again on the B side for Division 2 as well. So it's going to be a big night today. Sirangaje Francois opens the face of the blade there, Didier, but couldn't find the gap. Good fielding there by Mugisha at backward point.
It's good to see Didier playing square of the wicket. In recent times, he tried to play the paddle sweep, tried to play the scoop, and was losing his wicket multiple times, not getting hold of the deliveries coming at him. But he's played a very, very handy knock in the previous finals, scoring a 50, this time in the air, and smashes it to the boundary rope. One bounce for four, over covers, escapes the fielding of Emil in that region. Powerful looking shot that.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Look at it, stretching his hands there, finding the gap. And he made sure that it went through. Extra cover in mid-off. Looking to take on Zirangaje. Yeah, and like I said early on, Zaidkan, they are creating that fuller length for themselves by advancing down the track. And that is wise betting, sensible betting, again, very calculative.
Ooh, chance of a run out, misses the stumps on that occasion.
Good running from Hamza Khan there, stealing that single.
Oh boy, does he love batting. Absolutely loves being on strike, Hamza Khan. The fastest runner in Rwanda to get on strike.
Never see him running the way he took off there. So he's showing how much he wants this game.
It is the finals, Leonard. Everything is at stake here. Bang! He goes over. And that will go all the way to the boundary ropes for four. The assault continues.
Yeah, they need to put runs here. They've witnessed IPRC chasing 158. Look at that. Again, placement here is excellent from Han Hamza. That's a brilliant shot there. Another expensive over building up here for Zirangaje. 9 so far, 2 delivers left.
Yeah, you've got to see on a surface like this, if you happen to miss your length, you will be punished. In the morning game, we saw Joshi attacking Team IPRC. In the afternoon, we get to see Hamza Khan doing the same. And most often when they use their feet, they do get the connection and it clicks off their bats. Trying to make use of the power play as well.
Such a lovely wicket to bet on here, Hamza Khan. I was hoping even IPRC, after witnessing that, they would have gone to bet first. Keep your energies for the later part of the game, but such a lovely surface here. Up and over. There is a chase there, 2 fielders, 3 of them. That will be easy 2 runs there.
Yeah, they've got to run hard. They've got to run hard. That part of the ground tends to be having lots of grass. Ball not rolling onto the boundary ropes. Wasn't connected neatly either. Come to the end of the 5th over. It's 45 for no loss. Team challenges.
Imran Khan, Hamza Khan, Zaid Khan.
It's the name of the clan. We come from the same clan, same tribe. The upper northern region of Pakistan, southern Afghanistan, representing the Pakhtun tribe, also known as the Pathans. Very, very similar. Not the same, but similar. The Pathans and the Khans.
We have it there. Clear explanation from the man himself. Off the hips. Didier will be looking to come back for the second. Hamza Khan not interested on that particular occasion, but I think there was an opportunity for 2 runs there.
All is well that ends well. Just having a word between each other there.
Yeah, just having a chat there, these 2 batters on how to call in between the wickets. They wouldn't want to lose their wickets, especially in form of a run out. They understand each other very well as well. Batted together for quite a long time as well. For challengers, even in the national side as well.
Training together. Also trying to play the upper part. Powerfully
that is-
swats that for 4. Muscled. Oh, that is a beautiful hit.
It's one of the beautiful shots that I've seen here so far from Hamza Khan. He has played some, but to me, this is the best.
A shot of authority there. Just thumps it through extra cover there. Carpet shot. No man moves. No man gets hurt.
Picks it up the gap. I'm telling you, something that he has been doing well here is the placement. Hamza
Hits
advances.
the upper. Will go onto the boundary ropes for 4.
Lovely effort there in the deep from Francois. Saved his team 3 runs.
Oh, what an effort there.
Head hit from Zaid Khan just saying goes for 4. He wasn't watching that. There is a fielder there who can field that way.
Boy, oh boy. Amazing fielding there in the deep.
That's what you want as a bowler. I'm telling you, having fielders backing you up in that particular fashion.
Definitely. And I don't mind being wrong when I've been wrong by such fielding. Exceptional indeed. Oh,
There was a bit of some hesitation in the end, but they complete the run out. Then Rama unfolds through the ball straight to his own fielder.
yeah, friendly fire is not appreciated there. Trying to injure your own bowler. Just trying to calm things down is the umpire Veronique. And I'll tell you on that occasion, if we were to see the replay of that fielding effort, if there was any other person fielding in that position, there would have been a boundary.
Retro, I agree with you 100%. That was going to be a 4 there. Just look at the brilliance. Siriangaje Francois has been having some good time with the ball in the bat as well. Seeing him improving, working hard on himself in this game. Not happy with himself there. Hamza Khan couldn't find that gap. The shot was there. Just a placement this time around.
Yeah, he wanted to cut it hard. There it is once again. Look at that effort. Excellent.
That is what
Worth
we
all
talk-
the
total
praise.
commitment. Zaid Khan.
Yeah, worth all the praise indeed. Final delivery here. Charges at him. Doesn't get the connection. Will end the over with a dot. It's 52 for no loss after the power play.
Yeah, now this is where we will be looking forward to see how do they go about their betting. They've got shots to clear the rope again. Field is going to be open. How are they looking forward to accumulate runs? There is what is going to be important.
I asked you this question in the morning game. I'll repeat the question. What is the fair total this afternoon?
Again, I'll still stick to my 160. I'm not going to change that.
Yeah. We saw the drama.
Plus,
We saw the drama that unfolded in the first game because of the 160 target.
I said anything less than 160, you're not going to win a game here.
And that just goes on to tell you you've got to fight, you've got to earn the trophy. It's not going to be handed over without a battle.
You have to battle it out. Whoever comes out stronger will be lifting the coveted trophy today.
It'll be interesting to watch Team IPRC, the way they approach this finals, given the scrutiny and what unfolded at the end of the first game today morning. Trying to move on from that and keeping the focus at where it matters the most, the finals. Plenty of action happening around the world as well. Plenty of cricket being played. Oh, that is a slap, and that might race to the boundary. Oh, yes, it does. Hamza Khan is punishing anything that is being pitched short, picks up the length in a flash, and thrashes yet another boundary. Look at that. Such quick hands. Puts his hips to great use there to generate such powerful swing of the bat. A very compact play, but the output is always to the maximum. Dabs it down. Pick up a very, very quick single there. Sensible batting this. We've got the Ashes going on as well, end of the year. Not sure which side you would be supporting for the Ashes.
It's ended in 2 days there. Two of the biggest teams, to be honest. Just on my own opinion on what I've experienced here so far, if it was, for example, if it was Pakistan versus Bangladesh and the test ends in 2 days, there will be a lot of noise from people saying the quality and the standard has gone down. Now the two biggest sides in the world, 2 days done, people are hailing it up as, one of the excitement games that people play there. So it's always about the big fishes only.
Yeah, I don't really understand the fact that when it's England doing it, you call it baseball. When it's Australia doing it, you've got no name for it till now. You call it the best test match of the 20th century, the quickest one to end under 800 deliveries.
Yeah, there was a comment that I saw on Sky Sports previously. The other time when India played, they took 15 wickets in 1 day. Yes, again in this Ashes. So they said, rest in peace, Test cricket. Why? Because you cannot have a Test cricket whereby 15 wickets are taken in 1 day. Then this happened 2 days ago. They are saying this is good cricket. So you see now the bias towards reporting cricket. So that's why sometimes I don't follow those games a lot. Lovely shot there from Didier.
Good looking drive that. Leaning into that one. Keeping it on the ground. Very much in control of it. I do appreciate the cold breeze across the field here at Gahanga. Very hot afternoon indeed.
Yeah, a very hot one. Sitting in a nice place there, covered some beautiful trees. Much better length there from Francois. Still 7 runs in this over. Hamza Khan is raised away to 39 of 23. Didier just maintaining that 100%. 18 of 18.
dances down the wicket once again. Gets the toe end of the bat. Easily converts that into 2 runs.
Lovely shot to end over, number 7. 61 for Nolos. Challengers. Total control. $16 deliver so far in this period. 12 singles, 6 twos.
Seven overs of the finals have gone through. 61 on the board there without giving away any wicket is challenges. Into the 40s is Hamza Khan alongside Didier. And you can see the role Didier is playing at the moment. 18 off 18. Supporting Hamza Khan as he is being the one who's the aggressor at the moment. Good communication is what this is resulting into.
Rukiriza Emil comes now to bowl. In the morning, his first over went for 18. He never bowled very well in today's game in the morning. So let's hope that out of touch form won't follow him in this one.
Whacks it around the corner there. Just picking up a single. The way Hamza Khan is dancing down the wicket, especially with the helmet on. We saw what happened in the morning game. Emil Rukiriza coming from the same end once again to another aggressive batsman. Let's see what this turns out to be.
Interesting contest between these two.
And the finger will be raised. He picks up the wicket of Hamza Khan. Very, very quick hands there by Manishim Oscar. Outdone him. I told you the curse of the 40s continues here at Gahanga. Way out of his crease, had all the time in the world to take the bails off. Went across the line and it seemed like a plan IPRC had in mind, bringing in Emil and trying to make him bowl down the leg, knowing that he's jumping out of his wicket every now and then. He will take the bait and leave the delivery that holds its line going down the leg, making it easy work for the wicket keeper. First wicket goes down in the 8th over now. And what a wicket to take. Shusaiv, another youngster, exciting youngster coming out to the middle for team challenges. Joining Didier Nikubimana. Rukiriza Emil making an impact with his very second delivery of his over. Let's see what does the youngster have to do when facing Rukiriza Emil. I'd like to request the production team to show us the trophies that are standing there in the pavilion. Let us and the fans know what the two teams are battling out for. Place it around the corner there. Bring up a very, very quick single. To get off the mark, Chusaiv nudges it around the corner. Show us the shimmering, shiny trophies that are standing on the top up there. Flighted delivery. Excellent delivery. Another dot ball. A wicket brings the effect of the slower strike rate. But the formidable total was created by the openers there. Half tracker. Straight into the hands. It gets dropped. Shot fine leg. In a flash, it came to him. Flat chest height. And he dropped it like a hot potato. Nidia Nikubimana getting an extra life there. Didn't have to move a muscle. Phone him home and phone him sleeping. There we have it. There are the trophies there. Shiny ones. That is all that everybody here is battling out for. Final tournament of 2025.
Again, a series of catches, chances, another short delivery from Rindiro Romeo this time. He was rested in the morning game. Theophile took charge. So if you keep putting chances like that on the ground here, I'm telling you, you end up paying. We saw it happening as well, both teams in the morning.
Yeah, we've seen this before. Didier Ndikubimana, once you drop him, he starts playing a very cautious innings, starts keeping everything on the ground, and slowly works his way to the top. He's been given a life early on here. Slower delivery, plays it square through extra cover. Just one will be taken there. Plays that one off the back foot. Just one.
Yeah, good shot there. Chusa needs to play that controlling innings here. Doesn't try to do a lot of things, Chusa.
Nowhere to go. Fielder in place. But have a look at that throw. Unnecessary throw. Chusaev, good striker of the ball once he gets into the rhythm there. Very stylish. Always seeing him with a bunch of accessories when he flaunts them around.
End of the ninth over, yes, 61 for the loss of one. Challengers, after losing that wicket of Hamza Khan, the runs seems to have dried up. Hamza Khan is topping with most sixes, 14 of them. And Yomugabo topping with fours again, 28. Rukiriza bowled a good over the first one, dismissing Hamza Khan, a big wicket. Comes to bowl his second. Shot. That's a good shot on one knee. Finds the fielder. Chusa
Not often do we get to see a partnership being built between Chusa and Didier. They haven't had a very long run between each other there for a while now. This might be the opportunity to develop a partnership.
Drags that one outside off stump to mid wicket. Didier, yes, you've spoken it very well here. I haven't seen them betting long enough together, these two. Another good drive on the ground, finds long on.
If somehow Challenges is to replicate the innings team IPRC played in the morning game, just piling up the singles and doubles, does evaluate for a high total ultimately. All you need is a big over, one or two big overs, and you catch up. But till then, you're safe with multiple wickets in hand. We saw Michael doing it for Team IPRC. They've got a long batting lineup.
Yeah, depth is what you need in T20, especially with the bet options as well when you're bowling. You're having to get the right guys coming in. Goes for the big swing, and that is a wicket. You spoke it too early. These two have never betted longer together. They've never had a meaningful partnership between them. And that is what happened now. Rukiriza claims the second victim. Challengers loses their second. Look at that. That leg spinner. His variation delivery. Good take behind the stumps there by Oscar Manishimwe. That is the end of Chusa.
Yeah, it's the perk of the trade. Been watching plenty of cricket. Been watching them multiple times. And it's just the nerves of the finals. They don't get to bat together for that long.
Yeah, he was deceived by the variation delivery there from Emil Rukiriza, turning it away from him. Had hands onto that.
And the next man in is a man all the way from Uganda who caused them trouble the first time they faced each other. And he was the man that set the difference between the two sides, leading Challengers into the finals. His innings here will be very meaningful. His stay at the crease is very crucial for Challengers.
Very well said there. He's got a big job to do. Didier has been there for 26 balls. He's on 29, so he needs to play a supporting role there. But Rukiriza has found his form in this game. Didn't bowl well in the morning one. Oh, the 2 wickets there are under his name. So he will be looking forward to continue with the menace with the ball.
Do you reckon, Leonard, it becomes an easier pitch to bat in the afternoon compared to the morning one?
Yeah, definitely there's quite a change. Look at how the sun has been hitting. Obviously, the wicket is going to get more flatter and flatter as it goes.
Beautiful shot up and over. Doesn't take long, Mutangana.
Opens his account with a 6. Not usual to see someone getting off the mark with a 6. Lovely shot to watch. Again on one knee, getting that weight on the back foot.
Classic shot indeed.
It's a good shot there from Mutagana.
It's just such shots, especially over covers, when a batsman strikes it neat and tidy. It's poetry in motion.
Telling you, they look good, those shots there. Even as a batter, it gives you confidence. You feel yourself that I'm in the game. I'm watching the ball. I'm seeing it like a football. Never easy to play those cover drives, especially going for a maximum.
He's going to be robbing it into Team IPRC. He knows what he's done to them last time they faced each other. So he's high on confidence indeed. Making them feel the heat of the afternoon here at Gahanga. Quite hard to believe we're coming towards the end of the year with such heat. Almost feels like summer.
Still yet to understand the weather here. I'm telling you how the seasons go by. But when you're playing a game of cricket, you'd love to see the sun coming in, shining as it is now. Kiriza Again, we talked about him bowling very well here, but Mtagana has got other ideas. So 11 runs so far in this over. Still yet to bowl the last ball of over number 10. That one was hit and got lost there. The ball boys have to do a job again to look for it. In the meantime, the third umpire brings another ball in there. They had to continue with the game. Oh. So the boys will be busy looking for the balls. They make sure that they bring it back into the field. Another quick single there onto square leg.
Ten overs completed here. 78 for the loss of 2. They've slowed down, especially after the fall of 2 wickets. That is exactly what Team IPRC would be hoping to do here. Try to drag as many dot deliveries, applying pressure, eventually leading into a wicket. But you miss your line, your length, you get punished. Rindiro comes back into the attack from the pavilion end. Just 3 runs he gave away in the first over.
Someone is bantering here. Just behind the mic. Said Khan. Been treated to some good cricket here so far. The ball has been brought back. The ball boys have done a good job there to look for that ball. Flat face. There is protection there. Muchodu is saying Eme. Deep extra cover does a good job.
Yeah, very, very welcoming there, especially with the width on offer, allowing them to open up their arms.
He is a busy cricketer here, Mtagana. Telling you, always have that intent to look for runs. Lovely shot there. Finds the gap between those two fielders. The chase is on there. I think he might have touched the rope there with the ball in the hand. Can he be honest? No. Other fielder who was backing up denies that one.
We'll see that one more time. It hasn't been indicated by the umpires. Oh, there it is. The confirmation is there.
Yeah, but just need a bit of some honesty from the fielders there. Rukundo, I think, gave it all there. Mugisha was denying that, but he said, no, I was found guilty on that occasion. Fielding again there from Isai Nyomgabo.
Yeah, that shot right there. What I really liked about that shot, Leonard, is how late he played that shot and in control, kept it on the ground. And such a teaser for the fielder as well to get to. Cricket being a gentleman's game, got to give it some honesty.
One of the busiest fielders in the field there. There you go, Isai Nyomgabo.
He's got to do a big, big job in the second half here. Putting on that black jersey, black and yellow. Rindiro most often doesn't give too much width. Today is when we get to see him doing that. This is the line that he keeps on attacking onto the stumps most often.
Very busy, Mtagana. Already 9:05. Didier slowed down the pace a bit after the departure of those 2 wickets. Yep. Into the 12th over, 88 for loss of 2. Breaks has been applied here by IPRC. Kundo bowled a brilliant spell in the morning. Lovely shot. This is again out of Gahanga. A huge 6. We have seen some sixes. This one is huge and straight there.
The only rain we get to see is the rain of maximums. Didier Dikubimana hits the screws off that one. Out of the park. New ball, please. Look at that. Classic. Stand and deliver. Straight as an arrow. That wasn't just a 6. It applied for a visa and took the flight out of Gahanga here.
That's a good shot. A massive, lovely shot. Exceptional. Talked about breaks that were applied there, but Didier is always finding a way to keep the pressure on. Just having a look at the ball there.
And this partnership between these two can develop really, really quickly. Mutagana, you've seen it. The intent is there. So they're creating a zone of their own. Holds back this time. Tap and go. Chance of a run out. Oh, misses. He had all 3 stumps to aim at. There's an old banter that Indians always say. They say when someone misses all 3 stumps, he probably hasn't played with marbles when he was young. Doesn't know how to aim at the sticks there. What are the basics, sir? What I've heard by most coaches is go for the base.
Tagana, did he connect that one? Not as much as it wanted to. It gets 2 runs there.
Yeah, nearly spun away from Brian there. The ball seemed to have held up all the brakes once it landed. Didn't move anywhere in the outfield.
Yeah, it wasn't timed very well there from Tagana. Again.
Tap and go. That will be converted into 2s. Excellent running between the wickets here.
Very busy, Tagana. After 12. Challengers are on 99 for the loss of 2.
With 8 overs remaining and 8 wickets in hand. There's so much that can happen. Those shiny, shimmering trophies will be handed out later today is what everybody has been playing for. Badges of efforts, being crowned the champions after the long tournament. The Premier League comes to an end.
Sundays will never be the same after this. So it can.
Mo Brai,
So there's no excuse of missing some other activities now on a Sunday.
yeah, definitely.
We've been treated some good year of cricket here.
We'll be just wishing the national teams all the very best for their upcoming tournament. From what I've heard, they're heading towards West Africa,
Yep.
land of Pepe.
All the best to them. They are finishing up the year on a good note as well. Flat one. Straight into the hands of Emil.
Beautifully, beautifully taken. Just holds on to that one. It was fired with all the effort there. Didier Ndikubimana. Way too wide, tries to hit it. Nearly tries to hit it straight at the bowler there. Could have hit it anywhere in Gahanga. And that will bring Daniel Gumisenge out to the middle.
Still a long way to go here. Challengers need to keep putting some runs here. But with this rate that they're going in now, that 180 or 160 plus, it's going to be a tough ask unless if someone plays again another blinder here. Tagana has got the potential to do that. Daniel also has not been having some good touch with the bat in this Premier League.
Yeah, the engine just seems to get started and then gets turned off with a wicket going down. Could see he was getting a hold of things. Didier had nobody else to blame but himself. Gave it straight back to Emil, who's picked up all 3 wickets to his name, not sharing that column with anyone else. Oh, smart bowling this. Last time that they played each other, Gumusenge Daniel ended up giving a catch towards the cow corner region there. And that man has been placed in that position once again. At times, getting off the mark can be the most difficult thing to do.
Quick single there taken by Gumisenge to end another brilliant over from Murukiriza. 3 overs, just bowled 3 wickets, is taken, 15 runs is given away. After 13, it's 100 on the board for challengers for 3.
Triple digits coming onto the board there. Such a psychological thing in a game of cricket, especially women's cricket. Been watching plenty of those lately. Some nail-biting action happening yesterday as well. Coming back to this game of finals, Gumisenge Daniel, Mr. Reliable, as he's been tagged in recent times for team challenges. Does he play that role? Does he play that part in this particular innings, in this particular outing of his? Rindiro powerfully hits that. Just 1 run being taken, rotation of strike. Last time that these two sides faced each other, Team Challengers understood what would be required as a total when they're facing Team IPRC. Good call there in the end. Was a risky double. Oh, just losing his balance there. Rushing himself is Gumyasenge Daniel. Point is in place. Deep extra cover in place. Slower delivery. Just goes past the bowler there for a single. In recent times, it's good to see the amount of change Gumyasenge Daniel has brought into his game here.
Shot.
Goes down on one knee. Deep square leg. Just one run coming off. A good looking shot. Picking up gaps is what is needed. You can see through deep extra cover to long off. There's a huge gap. Just one man guarding it within the inner circle there. Nearly had his man there.
Nearly there. Good finish, good over. Again, a decent one from Rindiro Romeo. It's 14 overs here, 104. So it's 36 balls left now.
Now, as you can see, getting to that 160 might be a bit more difficult than it was a couple of wickets ago, because remaining 6 overs of play, of course, the bowlers are going to give it their all, and the strike rate has been reduced. This might be the time when someone like Mutagana starts to fire, starts getting those big shots in. Emil knows this as well as he comes from the pavilion end. You could see there, he nearly was loaded to go for a biggie, changed his mind at the very last second.
Yeah, he needs to open up the Mtagana. Kiriza bowling his last over. His spell. Flat shot again. They find Kubimana.
Looking at the current situation, I would rather give the license to Gumyasenge Daniel to have a go at it.
Yeah, but he has not been having a good run with form here so far. So I don't think him would be thinking along those lines. This is just worth trying, I'm telling you. Just to get that license, see how it goes, because this is where they are hitting now.
Yeah, because keeping all 7 wickets in your pocket when you're going back will not do you much. Shot! That has been clubbed. That has been sent out of here for half a dozen. Mutagana is the man indeed.
2 sixes, yes. Given Emilu Kiriza. Look at that, just waited for that one. He's stronger on that knee on the floor. Just went right on the stands there where the spectators are sitting. A decent crowd has come to watch these games here, Zaidkan.
Yeah,
I've seen Gahanga this full, especially when it's club cricket.
yeah, especially with Team IPRC playing the finals here. You could see as a result of that shot there was pin drop silence when that ball crossed the boundary ropes. The fans didn't like it.
Was an appeal for an edge there. I'm not interested in that.
Yeah, a very animated one indeed. Catch it is the call, and catch has been taken in the deep. Muntagana has got to depart. 6 and out. Michael takes the catch.
4 wickets here for Rukiriza. Again, trying to go for the slog sweep. Didn't clear the men on the rope there, set up for that particular shot in that region. Good ends in the end. That is the end of Mutagana, 23 of 15. IPRC well on top here, finishing that over in his spell with a wicket. Rukiriza giving away 23 runs, 4 wickets. Excellent bowling there, Said Khan.
I'm not sure if Michael was just pointing at the few spectators behind him there. Maybe they were bothering him. Bit of a disturbance in the deep there. But very cool and composed player. Took the catch comfortably. Martina Kayezu comes to the middle. Another big hitter. And we've seen him play massive role in the finals. Big games where it matters the most. He'll be alongside Gumisenge Daniel.
They have to start here again, build a partnership. These two. Kumisenge is on 4 of 9. Kayezu now, Oxin can clear the rope at easy as well. That one, yeah. I don't have much information. Make money.
Rindiro coming from the airport end there. Batting against the breeze here. Never an easy task. Tries to go down on one knee. Martina Kayezu, trademark shot. Such strong bat swing. Strong boy. Plenty of power. Just needs to find the right rhythm.
Yeah, getting to the deep end here. Big hits will be expected. 1-1-4. Rindiro drops it short.
It hurried on to him. He was trying to hit a short arm jab onto that one. Couldn't get the timing right. Gumisenge Daniel.
Yeah, he's just trying to overheat that one and losing timing along the process.
That has been hit cleanly out of the park there. Typical Martin Akayezu shot. Goes down on one knee, like I mentioned the first time around.
That was a hit there. Look at that. High backlift there. Enough elevation again to clear the rope plus the fence at Gahanga. Boys are going to be busy here today.
Definitely. So is the third umpire. New balls, please. That is a headache that RCA would love to have.
At this time around, they had to keep that one in the pocket. In the interest of time, they have to have a spare on both of them. Especially when players like Akayezu are timing the ball very well, like what he just did.
Providing width as Martin Akayezu covers all 3 stumps. Anything on the pad, and he'll be a culprit. He'll be a victim of the LBW.
Pressure. That's what pressure brings. Tries to bowl a quicker one. Misses the line there, Rindiro. Bowling is over number 4 here now. Yet to get a wicket. Slower through the air. Seeing Akayezu.
Very, very well managed there. He had all the time to play that on the ground, and that's exactly what he did. End of the 16th over, 122 for 4.
Yeah, there is a lot of people watching there. A lot of chats. Obviously, it's a weekend, it's a Sunday. Going through the festive season again. IPRC, if you look at the skyscrapers there, they've managed to apply some brakes in there. After the departure of Hamza Khan and Didier.
Yeah, just over number 4 being amongst the lowest buildings there. Apart from that, every over has been really useful. But do they finish high? Do they finish strong?
They need to finish strong here. Francois welcomed by a boundary there, straight from Akayezu. No, it is
Gumisenge
Daniel.
Daniel.
I beg your pardon there.
Beautiful looking shot that. Lovely flow of the bat. Made a very good connection. Stand and deliver.
It was in the slot there from Zirangaje. Daniel couldn't miss out on that opportunity.
Yeah, that's the first maximum of his blade there. And he loves hitting those. Couple more of those is what the dugout would be expecting. Up and over, nearly went onto it, but look at the placement. Using the pace of the bowler, picks up a boundary. And straight away, picking up 10 runs off 2. Some words of communication between the fielders and the bowlers and the bowler there.
Always converge into a board meeting quickly. IPRC, the captain is sending them away. He's not interested in that meeting whatsoever. That was some poor bowling from Zirangaje. Now they've dropped in the third man on the boundaries. 10 runs in 2 deliveries.
Yeah, you saw the third man was inside the ring. And with that sort of delivery, he used it to perfection. It's hit on the pads there. No interest by the umpire. He walks away straight away. Sometimes I worry and wonder, what is it with umpires just walking away right after the ball has been delivered? At least take a moment, have a look, and then probably walk away.
If you see them getting stuck there, it's a better you're gone. If they don't move.
Yeah, most likely. Back in the days, there used to be rumors amongst players that if you're guilty, never look at the umpire. Just walk away. Try testing the bounce of the pitch or something. Never match eye to eye. Or you learn it from the Australians, the Aussies. Once they nick a ball, they never look back. It's a muscle memory.
Yeah, just trying to get into their heads there to see if they are watching the game. Quicker this delivery this time from Francois. Kayezu Martin just goes for that wild swing. Couldn't connect that one.
Martin Akayezu not phased by the pace. It's just the uneven bounce at times that doesn't allow him to make the connection. This time trying to target the covers region. Over covers, most likely. Oh, gave it everything, but caught nothing but thin air.
A good over for challengers here. Could finish the 133 for 4 after 17. Last 18 deliveries to come.
Yeah. Beautiful Gahanga, as you can see the scenic Gahanga in the background there. There we have the scorecard. 41 being scored of 25 deliveries by Hamza Khan, and 35 of 34 the openers have done their duties. And then the middle order being a bit slow. Rukundo was exceptional in the morning game. Player of the match he was.
He bowled very well, to be honest. Even up to now, it just was expensive. His over his boat.
Slower delivery has been given the elevation. Fielder getting underneath it, and the catch has been taken in the deep. Lots of height, not the distance. And Gumya Senge Daniel has got to depart.
Rukundo again continues with that wicket taking ability. Slow delivery there, lowering Daniel into playing that shot. A lot of elevation, not the distance like what you've said there. Finds Mugisha. Good hands there. And challengers loses their fifth. In comes Bimenyimana Zapi. They're looking to finish it up here quickly.
Yeah, not letting the catches dropped in the morning haunt them this afternoon. Much better efforts. Yes, they've dropped some opportunities earlier on in this innings, but now they're holding on to it. Earlier on, it was Michael Iradukunda taking that beautiful catch in the deep, and now Brian at the boundary ropes there. Very, very important to keep your calm, keep your eyes on the ball, and watch it go down the throat easy.
Ah, what a go over here. You're witnessing. Kundo holding very well there. Zapi Bimenyimana, every time he strikes the ball, there is applaud from everyone. Quick single.
I knew the moment I said yes. So the physical. Again.
Sitting here, it's like a lot of these guys, they don't want to. Us, we should be enjoying the sitting now. Then someone else comes in. What?
Yeah, like the whole day would be doing.
Sloppy fielding there by these two fielders again. Zaid Khan, lack of communication on the ball there. They almost bumped into each other. Allowed Zapi and Akayezu to run three. I don't know what happens when it comes to communicating here, especially iPads. It's not the first time that I've seen two fielders or three fielders converge into a single ball without anyone calling.
And it's not the pressure from the opposition, it's a pressure from themselves. It's inbuilt. They zone out ultimately and end up injuring each other. You saw earlier on the fielder throwing the ball directly at the bowler. I could find some humor out of that. But friendly fire is never, never appreciated.
Okay, there is up on his feet on the boundary there. Iradikunda. Brilliant ball there by Irukundo. Just bowling his last ball of this over. Zapi, they will push for the second year. They are quick between the wickets. Too comfortably in the end. He's not happy with himself. He knows he could have done better there. They need boundaries now. 18 gone, 141 for 5.
Zapi Bimenyimana, man with long levers, can hit the long ball. He's done it in the past for multiple sides. As a pace bowler, he does love batting. Something with bowlers holding a bat in hand. They fancy batting more than they love bowling.
I'm telling you, they like betting big time. Crucial over this one. Challengers will looking to set themselves up here, try to get a bigger over here. Akayezu is capable enough of doing it. He did welcomed Francois with a 6 the previous over he bowled.
And knowing Zapi will like the strike to be mostly with Martin.
Now Akayezu missing that one.
I would like to name that the windmill shot. Goes around 360.
He'll be bowling at pace here. Is Rangaje.
Giving it effort towards the latter half of the innings here. Final 12 deliveries. Make that 11 now.
Yeah, Martin, if you bowl in this slot, definitely you will get punished here. He needs to be mindful the way he's bowling. Tip square leg, tip mid wicket long on, tip third, and tip extra cover. Where is he looking to bowl? Edged.
One bounce for 4. Healthy edge. And it's the pace which has cost him. The length as well. You cannot go too short or too full to Martin. Where do you bowl to Martin Akayezu?
Bowl straight on stumps here. Just back of your length, they'll try to nail that yoke, a quick one.
You can see they're edging closer towards that 150 mark. A restart there by Gahanga. Once again, similar results, similar shot. One from the top, one from the bottom. Whichever way the runs keep coming. 149 on the board now.
Yeah, there we go. Yes, goes the bottom edge. Fortune favoring the brave here. He's being brave enough to go for those attacking shots. Nothing bad with those deliveries here from Zirangaje. He's looking to bowl full now. He has dropped the long off. So that should be a straightforward delivery. They're trying maybe to nail that Yorker.
Swings and misses.
Manishimwe Oscar. Good running there in the end. But the umpire has raised a finger there. He took a risk too.
Yeah, the finger gets raised immediately. Trying to
Mugisha.
run hard for a double there. He had to go for a double. We'll see that on the replay. A wicket goes down in the 19th over.
Oscar Manishimwe on duty there. And then Mugisha. No, it's John Pierre Rukundo who does that. And I'm not sure what happened to Mugisha there. Caught himself injured in that particular moment. Kayezu gone, run out 19 of 11. In comes Nsubuga Siraj. Yep. I don't know what happened to Mugisha. They're just getting some treatment from the physio. 150 for 6 into the last 8 deliveries of this first inning in the final, the men's T20. Leading wicket takers there at the top, Ignace, 13 wickets, followed by Hamza Khan, who's on 12, yet to bowl. He might add that one again if he manages to bowl and get a wicket. Rukiriza is done. You end on 11. Rindiro is done as well. Akayezu yet to bowl. Zapi yet to bowl. So still open in the top 5 there.
Yeah, 3 bowlers from the same side will be battling it out for the best bowling trophy there. The highest wicket taker, unfortunately, not making it to the finals. Hamza Khan being the second top leading wicket taker. Keeps it very simple. Stump to stump bowling.
Seems to be fine there. Just taking some walks back to the dugout. I don't know what happened at that time. He affected a run out, injured himself.
Must be something to do with his calf. It's a hot day. 2 games in a row. Pulling a cramp. It's funny enough how they explain it in the local language here. In the local language here, they say you've been bitten by a dog. That's how they define cramps. As they say it in Kinyarwanda, Imga Zamfash. Running hard, completes a single very, very quickly.
Quick single there by Bimenyimana. Nsubuga Siraj trying to heave that one. Siranganje has been expensive today in this game. He's gave 40 runs so far. No wickets under his column. It's been expensive here.
"40 runs he's given away, Gahanga. Yet to pick a wicket. Final delivery of his spell. Get some bat onto that one. 150 has been cleared. So the prophecy is still on here. Do we get to see 160 this time around? They were short 2 runs in the morning and it costed them the game.
Now, 6 deliveries left. How many more can they add?
It's the same equation. 6 deliveries, 8 runs to get to 160. Suga Siraj and Zapi Bimenyimana. Slow over 8. That means the fielding side will be penalized with 4 fielders outside the circle instead of 5. That is a batting side advantage to team challengers here. Do Zapi and Subuga Siraj make the most out of that?
Definitely, they will be targeting to do that. So let's just watch and see. That was up. Chodwi Senge puts that one down. For the second time again today, we have seen him dropping these high flighted deliveries here. You talked about him needing gloves.
The man has left his gloves at home. You cannot blame him. He's used to having gloves in hands. But jokes apart, catches like that should be taken. It's to back your bowlers, back your fielders, back your team. Had all the time in the world to settle underneath that one. He still tried to make that catch seem difficult. Powerfully hits it down the ground. Does it go all the way? Oh, yes, it does. That's a maximum. That's a shot by Zapi Bimenyimana. Long levers coming into play. 160. The prophecy has been completed.
Telling you, I wonder what Muchodu Senge is feeling after this shot. Dropping him the previous ball. Now he goes on to punish your bowler.
Yeah, he's just rubbing salt and vinegar into the injury there. The cut is deeper than the surface. Has a wild swing at it once again. The ball seems to be following Muchodisenge Eme wherever he goes. Theophil there in the deep, scratching his head, wondering, how can I throw that ball quicker and restrict them from picking up 2 runs?
Yeah, they will be going for every run now. 3 delivers left. It's been a big over 10 so far in 3. They can double that one again.
Slower delivery is been clubbed. It's another maximum. Second of the over. Zapi Bimenyimana, you beauty. Smashing it on the side screen there. Clean as a whistle. Look at that. He's hit the screws off that one.
He's finding that side screen more than the batters do. Look at that.
And how much did he have to wait for it? He waited for the right length and picked it cleanly. Connects it once again. And this is even further and bigger. A boundary it is. What a cameo Zapi Bimenyimana is playing. Thunderous shot. 26 coming off just 10.
This time was targeting the scoreboard there. So he's always targeting boards here. Side screen board. Twice. Now the scoreboard. It's going to be a big over here.
2, 6, 2, 6, 4.
Make them 20.
20 runs.
Last over here.
Last delivery. And in no time, Rukundo has gone for 40 as well. Rubbing shoulders with Zirahangaje. Swing and a miss. That will be a run out completed of the final delivery there. 172 on the board. 173 is what is required by Team IPRC to lift the trophy this afternoon.
Yeah, they've bet it very well here, especially Zabibi Menyumana, to take them to 172 in their 20 overs. That's what you need to do in such a final like this. How is IPRC going to go about the chase? Zabibi Menyumana has also made the job easy for himself as a bowler now. He's got something to bowl it. This is what I always tell bowlers, that when you've got an opportunity to bet, make sure that you go there and add something. When you come to bowl, it becomes easy.
Oh, definitely. There we have the scorecard. 41 of 25, Hamza Khan. 35 of 34, Didier Nikubimana. 23 of 15, Mudagana Fahad. We've got Singh Daniel. 17 of 16, 18 of 11, Makayezu Martin. 25, 26 of 11. Everyone has contributed something, compiling to a total of 172 for the loss of 7 in the first innings. There we have the partnerships, multiple of them, the biggest of them amongst the openers. 62 of just 44 deliveries, 28 of 16 between Mutagana and Didier. We've got Mutagana Fad and Gumisenge Daniel, 13 for 16, 21 of 13. Martina Kayezu and Gumisenge Daniel. And then Martina Kayezu, I beg your pardon, Bimenyimana Zapi, putting on 22 of just 8 deliveries. Besides Subuga Siraj, only 7 extras have been offered in this innings by Team IPRC. They've been disciplined with their bowling when it comes to extras, but the figures say otherwise. 4 wickets to the name of Rukiriza Emil for his 23 runs that he gave away with an economy of 5.75. Most expensive of the lot being Rukundo Jean-Pierre, 13 being his economy, picked up 1 wicket. Wicketless was the captain, Eric Kubimana. 24 runs he gave away without picking a single wicket in his 2 overs. 12 being his economy. And that's that for the first innings. Join us shortly for the run chase to see who takes the trophy.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Right, we are back on. Fielders are in, umpires are in, just waiting for the two openers of IPRC. Challengers have killed, they've betted IPRC so far out of this final contention, but this game will never go without a fight. We saw them earlier on in the morning having a nail-biter game with Tamil Lions. So now it's up to them now. How further can they take this one? Would they love to see it going to the wire? Or they would love to go early on, give themselves a good start? They lost early wickets in the morning, so hopefully they've learned their lesson from that game. Manishimwe Oscar again comes with Isaini Mugabo. Zapid Bimenyimana did well with the bet to give his team that blistering knock. And now he comes in with the ball as well. Just ready to see the first ball commencing. He's a deep square leg. There is a third man on the boundary. Shot fine. Backward point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket up in the circle. Umpire calls it play. Here we go. The run chase begins. Starts off with a good delivery there, but Didier was undone by that delivery. IPRC have opened the account with a bye. Manishimwe. Manishimwe has not been having a good knock with the bat so far. Maybe this is the game that he might be looking forward to get back in form where it matters most. This is where you see standout players, good players always show up when they need it. Big moments, big occasions like this. This is where you need your big players to show up, put up some good performances. Across the line there. Kurini Singu. Swing and a miss. Lovely delivery there from Bimenyimana. Another quick single taken there in front of Mtagana. This is what IPRC is also good at. Getting those singles. All the fielders in the circle are right on the edge of the circle, so that allows them to run in. Up and over. Through the covers. That will race away to the boundary for 4. Isai Niyomugaba. Niyomugaba Isai. Yes. Advancing down the track as well. They finds the gap. They need a start like this. Got Akayezu Martin to come in Bonsu, Bogasiraj, Nadia Mohammed, Shusa as well. Stepped on his stumps there. Steps on his stumps there. That is out there, definitely. Steps on his stumps, Isai. Yeah, Isai should just be a gentleman enough and walk off there. I don't think he should be waiting for the umpire there. He knew exactly that he stepped on his stumps. There was no one closer to the stumps there. So that goes as hit wicket.
We'll see that on the replay one more time there.
Yeah, that was out. He stepped on his stumps as soon as he played that shot.
Not quite sure what he's waiting for then.
Exactly. He knows that exactly. Sometimes we talked about it being a gentleman's game. Look at that.
Yeah, right there. Right there. He stepped.
Be a gentleman. Be a gentleman. Walk to Zahid.
Stepping on the stumps there. That is a hit wicket. Oh, no, 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 no. It's looking disturbing out there. That is. He clearly stepped onto the stumps there. He's got to walk off. It's a clear stepping onto the stumps. It shouldn't be allowed. At this point, I can't seem to understand what the leg umpire was doing. He's got the best angle to look at. Let's see that on the stumps and ask the production team to freeze that when he takes that foot onto the stumps there.
Telling you, these are not good scenes for the game of cricket. A lot of controversial decisions there. But I'm saying Isaiah should be been a gentleman enough. He knew exactly that he's stable on his stumps. So just walk off. It's only a game here. Make it interesting. Make him interesting. So walk off. These are not good scenes, I'm telling you, Zaid Khan.
Yeah,
For
definitely. I mean, he saw it. He saw himself stepping onto the stumps there, and the bails have been disturbed. He's got to walk off
He just need to walk
immediately.
off. Yeah, that's the only good thing to do.
We've got to see that. We've seen it, but we need to slow it down. Just capture the frame. Because he clearly stepped onto the stumps there.
Yeah, not good for the game. Look at that. There you go. There, big.
And the back foot goes onto the stumps.
There we go. Right on the stumps there.
Right there.
Right there. That left leg there just moved straight to the stumps. So he should just be a gentleman enough and walk off there for the interest and for the beauty of the game.
And the stakes are high. This is the finals we're talking about.
Yeah,
If they
very.
can't play clear cricket here, it's questions.
Was no one close at the stumps there. He should just walk off himself. He's a former captain. He's a senior player. He knows things like that. It's not good for the game. We can just have some highlights of the first inning here. I'm telling you, whilst we wait for the decision here, our challengers have walked off. Not happy with that decision. Everyone disappointed here. Telling you that needed Isaini Mugabe to be a sportsman at that particular occasion for the beauty of the game. It is a final, yes, but look at that. This is what transpired so far in the first inning. Didier Nugwimana on fire there. He's playing some lovely shots. Renati Kunda, Hamza Khan was on fire there. Well in control. Played very well. Look at that inning from Hamza Khan.
We'll we'll take a moment. We'll take a moment. Still quite not sure what's taking forever for the officials to make the decision here. If they can just look at the replay.
Just waiting for the final decisions here. Both captains have been called up by the umpires. Third umpire had to intervene on this particular occasion here. We all badly want to win Zaid at all cost, but that was a clear dismissal there. It's just a game anyway. Next time up, you would want to play against each other as well. So Isai could have just been a gentleman enough. Stable on his
That
stumps.
could have been just the first wicket. It's not like it's the final wicket of the game where the entire game relies on.
These are not good signs for the game. Hopefully it will be solved here quickly. Let's see the final continuing. Been a lot of bad decision throughout the day today. But this one, I will put the blame on Isai Niyomgaba. Yeah. There's not a lot of wind here that you can talk about the Bills going, but you can clearly see. Even me, before seeing the replay, I saw him. I'm like, he's stepped on his stumps.
Yeah, clearly the wind doesn't look like a shoe hitting the stumps. It was the entire leg of his. He couldn't keep control of his front foot, rocking all the way back onto the stumps there. You should just be honest with the game. Doesn't mean anything playing this way. Drama, drama, drama. And it's chaos on a Sunday afternoon. The decision has been given in. It is a wicket. The first wicket goes down. Mucho Dusenge Eme, the new man in. Right there. Once again on the replay, you see it, the back foot clearly hitting the stumps and disturbing the bails. No wind, I quote, was part of that play.
Now play continues. Mucho Duisenge comes in at 3. IPRC a 7 for 1 hit wicket.
And just the second over of this run chase. After all that drama, we've got Nadir Mohammed into play with one slip in place.
Thanks, mate.
Manishima Oscar, who's been having a rough day, finds himself out in the middle. Plays that. Gets off the mark there. Picking up a single. It's time as such when the batsman makes such mistakes that he's got to walk off, got to carry his dignity and respect the game. Fires it in. Another dot ball. Looking for turn here is Nadir Mohammed, putting sleep in place, trying to catch that outside edge. Firing it in. What happens with Nadir Mohammed's bowling is when he's been sent in to apply pressure, which results into wickets for the rest of the bowling unit. Slow one this time around. Turning away. Lots of variation of pace by Nadir. Goes big. Has it gone all the way? Yes, he has. That is a biggie. Put it into the spot there and gets hit down the ground for a 6. Lovely looking shot that. Lovely free flow of the bat. Makes it go the distance. Valuable runs this for Team IPRC. Makes a comeback. Better delivery this time around. Just rotating the strike. End of the over. 2 overs done here. 15 runs on board for the loss of 1 wicket. Nadir gives away 8 runs in his first over. There. See the smile next to the trophies there. That's the effect of the trophies. Gets you smiling and happy. Whichever team lifts the trophy this afternoon will be smiling till next year, as this is the final competition of the year. 158 required from 108 legal deliveries. That is what is required this afternoon by Team IPRC. From the airport end, we've got Zapi Bimenyimana coming into the attack once again. Gave away just 6 runs in his first over and picked a wicket. Driven. Oh, didn't carry to the man at covers there. Falling short of Martin Akezu there. Starts off with a dot. Awkwardly catches the bounce onto the thighs there. Will sting a bit, but he'll be fine. He's a strong boy. Keeps it on the ground there. No run to be taken there. Straight into the hands of the fielder there. Piling up the pressure. Ball after ball. Delivery after delivery here. Looking for ways to put on some runs here. Trying to play out the overs of the main bowlers will not cut it in this run chase. They need to find the formulas. Swing and a miss. Excellent delivery. It's been brilliant all throughout this over. Has given away 4 dot deliveries. The keeper, Didier, there seemed a bit interested, appealing for a quote behind, but he was the only one. The lonely voice, desperately screaming for a wicket. Even the bowler wasn't interested in that one. Final delivery. 5 dot balls. Picks up a single of the final delivery of the over. 3 overs done. It's 16 for the loss of 1. There you see the worried dugout of Team IPRC there. Couple of worried faces. Having a little bit of chit-chat amongst each other. Most likely about the drama that happened earlier on. Nadir Mohammed comes back into the attack from the pavilion end. Gave away 8 runs in his initial over. Back of a length delivery there by Nadir. Doesn't want to pitch it too full to the likes of Mucho Disengeme. He's a strong and powerful hitter of the ball. We've seen it in the previous over of Nadir. Once again, there you could see Nadir just getting a bit agitated, finding the batsman coming in his way. Still a single there. Manishima Oscon strike now. The appeal is there and the wicket has been given. Manishimwe Oscar has got to depart and the crowd erupts as the second wicket goes down. Manishimwe Oscar was trying to run away from his crease. Finger has been raised straight away. Let's have a look at that. The bat was still in the air. You could see from that. Frustrated with his partner there. Didn't ever look like there was a single to be taken there. Furious with himself. He's got to walk off with just 2 runs. Not his day today.
Not today only, Zaid Khan. The entire Premier League here. Run out the good fielding by Nsubuka Siraj in the covers. IPRC loses their second. In the morning, it was this man, Avi Mbambazi, who put them in a good position. Can he do the same thing? Consistency in performance.
It'll be a question to raise. Is he in the stable base of mind? Is his mind in a position where he can play the similar sort of innings, similar sort of knock to bring some balance to the rocking ship of Team IPRC this afternoon when it matters the most? This is the finals.
The finals it is for sure. A lot of things happening here. Pressure all over everyone in there, except maybe you and me are the only guys that are not under pressure. So we don't have any team there. We are not doing anything there. Just a matter of getting it there. But the game should be played in the true spirit. Cricket etiquette has left the players there. Slash that one. Avi Mbambazi gets off the mark with a boundary.
Yeah, the question has been answered. He's going to play his inning regardless of what has happened. Valuable runs this. With on offer. Plays it with the turn on that occasion. And with the little extra pace being offered by Nadir. It was the quicker one. Takes the outside edge and goes over the infield for 4.
We think he was up, then everyone will come there. We need a protection here. Another quicker delivery there. Nadia Mohammed. Loss of 3. 148 is needed here of 90 balls. Hamza Khan now with the ball.
Yeah, new man in, Mugisha Berte. Didn't have a very long stay in the morning game. What can he do in the finals here? Keeping it on the ground. And again, IPRC players eaching for singles and doubles here. Taking strolls outside the popping crease, allowing the fielders.
Another
There it
quicker
is.
delivery and a run out chance.
Another
Again.
wicket. Another run out.
Wanted to say I can smell a run out between these two here, especially Mugisha. The way he has been looking to take off there. Let's just have a look at it again. How close was that? Quicker
The-
delivery.
Very, very quick. And excellent glove work. Gone straight away.
I don't know what IPRC betters are thinking here. All the 4 wickets have come in form of self-dismissal. 3 of them being run-outs, trying to take on the fielders in the circle. Some quick fielding there. And that was never even a single there. Mugisha gone.
Yeah, that's what you call running like a headless chicken. No idea where the ball is and desperate for picking singles here, as though the innings depends on it. 4 wickets within the power play.
Some good fielding displayed here by challengers. It is the final for sure. Everything counts.
Choosing the right end for the throws to come in, and also the glove work. Didier being as sharp as a knife.
But if you look at it here, Zaid, these balls that they're trying to run in, if they just try to get some more power behind the shot, they can easily get it into the gap and run properly rather than hitting it to fielders.
Much better this time around. Pick up 2 runs this time.
Much better shot there from Jean-Pierre, just to get off the mark. He did play a good inning again in the morning as well. Can he continue now? They are in the deep here. Hamza Khan just always accurate, just varies his pace, doesn't turn the ball. He's amongst the leading wicket takers so far of this league.
Up and over this time. Square of the wicket. That will be a boundary. And it is a boundary off the blade of Rukundo.
It was there for the taking. Too short. Look at that again. A lot of width. Up and over. Punished there by Rukundo. They need a lot of overs like this. Just finding that boundary. This is the last over before the restrictions are off. So definitely you would love to cash in on that. This time, another better shot.
Stopping that. Looks like he's hurt himself taking that slide. Something I was about to mention on the previous slide that he had near the boundary ropes there.
Next to be fine there. There we go. This is how he manages to get a nego there. Just on the quad there, the physio is giving me attention. Hopefully, fine balls. Challengers would need him to come and bowl. That is the IPRC dugout. A lot of mixed emotions in there.
Worried faces, heads down, heads in thoughts. But nobody else to blame for apart from themselves.
Yeah, you've said it very well. They've no one to blame here, IPRC. If you look at that, you see 4 wickets, then you look at the bowlers, you find none of the bowlers got a wicket under their name. You wonder what happened. Then you always see that it's been runouts, falling to resist pressure. Here, we're not expecting to be in this position, but like I said earlier on, challengers baited them out of the game by putting that 172 in that 20 overs. That's where the pressure started in, because as soon as they walk into bed, they needed around about 8 and over before they started even betting. So that's a tall order to ask, especially when you lose wickets like this.
Yeah, there's so much that has happened in such a short span of time. To dictate everything that has happened, you'd need a telephone book. Writing down each and everything that has transpired out in the middle. Lots of drama, lots of chaos. Here he is, bowling. Pitches his shot. Finding Hamza Khan at covers there.
He's been the busiest of the fielders so far for challengers, Hamza Khan. Effecting that run out. Again, running across a lot of the times. He was fielding at Gully. He was also busy there.
Yeah, we see he just got sprayed on very, very recently. It's just now bowling. Does it affect his bowling? In the air, catches the call. Zappi gets underneath it. And Zappi, in the deep, takes the catch. Comfortably takes it. Martin Akayezu picks up his first wicket. Wicket number 5. 32 for the loss of 5 wickets now. Easy as you like it.
He didn't go through with the shot there, Rukundo. He just punched that one. Look at that. Just a punch. If he had gone through with the shot, he could have easily cleared Zabi Bimenyimana, who's just a couple of yards inside there. Took a good catch, showing exactly that he was safe on the boundary there. Just a couple of yards, 10 to be precise. IPRC continue to lose wickets in quick succession here now. This time around, it's Rukundo, 7 of 7. 7 of 6, I beg your pardon. Now comes Rukiriza Emil. Mucho Dusenge has been watching all the proceedings from the other end. First 20 deliveries on 13. He's the most recognized batter between these two here.
From all the action that we've seen today, Mr. Leonard, what I can tell is if IPRC were to put even half of the effort they put in the morning game this afternoon, they would have found themselves in a better position. Five for 32. This time he bowls down the leg for a wide.
He's trying to bowl it too straight there. It's a new batter coming in. Like to bowl a bit full and straight. You miss a hit. This time around, just pushed it down to the leg side. But they've been tidy with their bowling, not offering a lot of extras here in terms of wides, challenges.
A very full and wide delivery. We've seen this in the past. Despite him picking a wicket, ends up mixing up his deliveries and lengths. Not consistent when it comes to landing it on the spot. Something that has been trying to work on. Tap and run, tap and go. Hamza Khan giving it an effort throw. Not accurate. Missed the stumps by 2.5 meters. IPRC here have got a long way to go. Dabs it down on the ground. Running hard, coming back for a double. Rukiriza Emil and Mucho Dusenge both love hitting the ball long, but given the conditions on offer, they will have to self-restrict.
They're always spot on there, understanding the conditions, understanding the situation. They have to restrict themselves here. Try to build a partnership going, get to bet a bit longer, get this game a bit closer. But on the other hand, you don't want to leave it too late. So you gotta find ways again to sneak in some boundaries in between overs. 7 done, it's 38 for the loss of 5. IPRC, they are in deep trouble. They are the trophies that everyone is fighting for.
Yeah, and all the wickets that have gone down, the runouts, it's basically when you undermine the fielding side, when you think, when you believe you're the quickest of the lot, and you find out someone is just as quick, if not quicker, especially on the day of finals. You find someone is tuned in a bit extra.
135 of 78 deliveries here. Zaid Khan, it's not going to be that easy.
Yeah,
Telling you they need to work extra hard here, especially Mucho Duisenge.
it reminds me of how you spoke about Hamza Khan sprinting for taking the strike in the first innings. That just goes on to show you how active the players will be for this particular game, because it's the one that matters the most. Knocks him over. Wicket number 1 for Hamza Khan. Wicket number 6 goes down for 38 through the gates. Goes for a big swing. We spoke about self-restriction, but he cannot restrict the ball from going onto the stumps.
Mucho Duisenge dismissed there by Hamza Khan. Look at the celebration. They know that it is a big wicket. It's 14 of 22, 16, 14, striking at 63.64. Not good enough to see them crossing the line there. IPRC, I'm telling you, they know exactly that they've lost this game. After that 172 was posted on the total, and remember, mark my words, I said anything above 160 on this surface, it's a winning total.
Most definitely, the way Team IPRC are batting at the moment, even 100 runs would seem like a winning total. Getting his rhythm once again, Hamza Khan. Targeting stump to stump bowling. Doesn't give away much. He's got a big bright smile on his face as he picked up his first wicket. That will add to his tally of picking wickets. Nowhere to go, no run to be taken. Another dotted delivery. A wicket followed by 3 dots. Seems like the pressure of the innings before the first tee of a test match. We've got to find ways how to describe swing and a miss, because there are plenty of those happening at the moment. 8 overs done, 38 for the loss of 6. There you see the short blue buildings, the shortest of them coming through over number 3. The wickets have just been tumbling one after the other.
Look at the difference between the two waves there. A very big gap between the brown, the golden one, and the blue one. Blue one being for IPRC. Way straying down, coming down there, where you don't want it to be. It should be moving the other way. Rukiriza and Eric Kubimana, both bowlers in the team. Yes, potential all-rounders, but are they good enough at this stage? Up and over Nsubuka, Siraj, keeper, Didier.
What a catch! It was in the air for the longest time. And Didier Ndikubimana takes his time to calibrate himself underneath safely and takes a beautiful catch. to end and close the curtains on Emil Rukiriza's innings here. Tempted to go for a big shot, skies it, and the catch has been completed. Subhaga Siraj picks up a wicket off the very first delivery.
Easy there, in as much as people always shout for the keeper, but look at how much time he had to position himself to go underneath that one, off balance at some point.
Yeah, it's never easy when it goes that high. Swings as it's coming down its way. Some might think it's easy having the gloves on.
It's never easy, but it ended up being a good catch to dismiss wicket number 7. Nsubuga off his first ball in his first over. Zirangashe Francois comes in, who joins Kubimana Eric, who's on 0 off after facing 5 balls.
Yeah, they've been absolutely bundled.
I wanted to say it earlier on in the morning when I saw that tight game between IPRC and Tamil Lion that the final is going to be one-sided. Because you cannot have a semi-final like that tight, then expect the final to be like that. This is what exactly happens.
Yeah, so basically, you're saying you got our finals worth in the semis.
That is where all the energies was there. That's where all the action was, the excitement. Look at how close that game was. But look at this one now. I'm telling you, to be honest, 40-7 into the 9th over. One-sided. 172 again as well.
Winning by the barest of margins. Winning by the barest of margins in the morning, and now struggling, putting on any runs, 1 run at a time, taking them to 41 in the 9th over. A quicker one this time by Siraj, but it's a wide.
If you look at the required rate now, it's jumped to 11 so far before we even crossed the halfway mark of this second inning. So that's a tall order.
Barely just getting outside the power play as well. Plays it down to Zappi. Eric Kubimana yet to get off the mark there. He does. I beg your pardon there. Just gets off the mark after facing 6 deliveries. Goes for a big shot. Catch it is the call, and the catch will be taken. Wicket number 8. Zirahanga Francois. Chusaev completes the catch in the deep there.
Yeah, IPRC in deep trouble here. And Subuga claims his second victim in this over. What a good catch there on the boundary. Easy as you like it. In comes Iradikunda. Michael, who did play a blinder of an inning, is striking at 324 in the morning game. They need ×2 of that inning. They need ×2 of that. If he can do that, telling you, he would be a hero for the team today. But there is a lot of pressure here. 130 of 67, and you've got 2 wickets left. It's never going to be easy for Iradukunda.
How much can a man do all by himself? What the previous 8 wickets couldn't do. You'd expect one man to come out and take the load on his shoulders. And it's not the same type of bowling that he was facing in the morning. A quicker one, and has been launched, and that has gone a mile for a biggie. Lovely looking connection this. You called it. Iradukunda Michel takes no sighters. First ball gets launched for a 6. Bang. Regardless of the situation and the condition, he's going to play the way he plays. Playing fire with fire. Giving Subuga Siraj a flying ticket there.
Ball is back. The ball boys are doing a fantastic job there on the fence, bringing it quicker. I'm not sure if um, umpires and RC have got spare balls for practice after these balls. A lot of these balls have been going outside the ground here.
Yeah, Subuga Siraj has picked 2 wickets, but he's been the most expensive. He's given away 11 runs. Sounds a bit ridiculous saying 11 runs is too expensive, as though we're playing the T10 format. Hamza Khan comes back into the attack from the pavilion end. Use of feet. Holds on to it, doesn't want to risk the overthrows. Siraj there getting injured. Got struck by the ball on his finger there. This time he's been launched. That is a biggie. Huge shot by Radukuna Michael. He's in the mood. Doesn't want to use his feet for running, saving all the energy for the big shots.
The form continues there from Iradukunda, dealing it with sixes here. Khan.
I wonder why they've brought him in so late. If he could be playing like this somewhere in the upper order or the middle order there, would have been really, really useful for his side without the costing of 8 wickets. He was the man that brought his side into the finals.
Yeah, can he do that this time around? But there's a lot of runs to play around with here. Not a lot of deliveries. Subuga Siraj needs some attention there from the physio.
Yeah, just catching the ball on his nail on the previous delivery by Hamza Khan there, calling the physio there. Is a usual suspect when it comes to injuries. Somehow, some way, always ends up getting injured. It's quite unfortunate for him. 12th man comes in as Subuga Siraj walks off.
I just need to get some stripping there. Take the blood off, comes back in. And the said part is bowling on the other. He was bowling on the other end there. So obviously they are going to be forced to bring someone else. Hmm? Need protection from the sun.
Moving straight to the man at covers, the captain, Mustaq Mohammed. He did mention at the toss, if he had won the toss, he would have opted to bat first either way. Being the finals, he wants to apply pressure to the team chasing here. Not an accurate throw from the deep. But so far, the throws have been very, very good. And that's what proper fielding looks like.
Yeah, end of the 10th is 59 for 8. Look at the IPRC, not happy faces.
Throughout the course of the tournament, we've given them plenty of flowers about how quick they are between the wickets, but not in the finals.
Yeah, today they thought they were quick enough to can't be running in front of fielders. Especially when games that matters most here, everyone will be giving their all. Nadia Mohammed comes into board, switching ends. Now bowling from the airport end. Yet to get a wicket, being a bit expensive. If you have to compare how he bowls, he doesn't get figures like that.
This is the battle that we'd like to watch. Nadir Mohammed choosing a different end to come and bowl at the aggressive Iradukuna Michael. Let's see, does he club one? Because that's what he's been waiting for. He has skied that one. Does it go all the way? Yes, it does. It's gone all the way for a maximum. Efforts in the deep. Tried to drag it back into the playing field. Couldn't manage. It was a bit too high. Lots of elevation provided as well. Everything that is touching is turning into sixes here.
Yeah, that's a fortunate 6 runs there. Could have been out if Akayezu was able to balance himself. But this one didn't time it very well. Daniel cannot put those ones down. Iradukunda finally perishes. 68, 65 for 9 here. Zaid Khan, we are getting to the end of this final. It is the RCA Men's T20 League Division 1 final challengers taking on IPRC. Catch in the end there from Daniel.
Yeah, went for a 6. Nadir always knew he was going to go for another big shot. And he baited him for that with a quicker delivery. Not getting the timing behind that one. Gets caught by Gumusenge Daniel there. End of an entertaining cameo by Iradukuna Michael. "65 and the last man walks in, chasing 173. You said it the best. All the efforts being put in to the game in the first half, first game that they played, resulted into lack of energy, lack of responsibility in the finals where it matters the most. The only fight I could have seen in this innings is that by Michael Iradukunda.
Brilliant bowling so far, despite that 6 that is given away. But the comeback there has been massive from Nadia Mohammed. Wicket plus 2 dots, 1 delivery left. It is over. Number 3, Reniro Romeo is there. Can he be the one to take IPRC to victory? But not with shots like that. We understand.
Smoking cigarettes, it's when nobody's around.
I don't know your people around.
Yeah.
So if I put these guys here, yes.
Yeah.
Hamza Khan is just toying with the batter there, just giving you the warning for early takeoff.
Won't be so friendly next time around. Final wicket. Dances down the wicket there, just rotating the strike for a single. How many more runs can they put on with the final wicket there? Challengers can almost sniff the victory around the corner. They've got one hand on the trophy already. Just waiting to put the second one on. And it's Merry, Merry Christmas for them from here on.
They've played very well. Again, especially the betting. It's what run out chance. Bowlers end. That should be the end. Yeah. Right there we go. 6-6 all out into 12 overs, 11.1 to be precise. Yeah. IPRC have been outclassed all the way through from the betting to the bowling. Look at that. Sapi again, knowing where to throw. Hamza Khan just here to do the simplest of the jobs there. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Challengers who will be crowned this 2025 Men's T20 Premier League champions, winning by 106 runs. What a fantastic way to win the final. A good game that we've watched here. I'm telling you, good season. Challengers will be finishing up on a good note. With a lot of things to say, but a lot of things to prepare for. The presentation coming afterwards. Nothing much to talk about here on this game. I think you've seen it all. I'd like to thank my commentator here, Zaid Khan, for taking us through on this final day. The production crew again for making sure that we get all these pictures and everything that we can be able to be watching. The sponsors as well, not forgetting Dafabet, Sportsbox, Dreamcatchers, Rwanda Cricket Association again for making sure that we see some good cricket here. Like to see another good edition in the upcoming season next year in 2026. And he will be someone who will be finishing up on his career here today. Vode Muti just getting a guard of honor, finishing up in style, finishing up with a win. Brilliant bowling there from Challengers. 4 extras in these 11.2 overs. What a finish, what a lovely way to win the game. Thanks very much, Zaid Khan. We'll catch you up on the... Can go ahead.
Just completing the bowling scorecard there. 2 wickets to the name of Subuga Siraj, being the most expensive of the lot, but the rest sharing wickets each. Best bowling figures by Zapi Bimenyimana, 1 wicket to his name. And that is the match summary. The finals have come to an end. Challengers winning the finals. Join us shortly for the post-match presentation and the closing ceremony of this Premier Men's T20 League. Signing out is Zaid Khan.
Respect. 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 Respect.
Special day, the presentation of the RCA T20, both leagues, Division 1 and Division 2. We will start with the Division 2. If I can kindly ask the guests to just come and move forward and sit here to wait for the presentation. President, General Manager, Development Manager, assistant coaches, both men and women. The late is Bryson Bujingo, Landry Rangwa. You just find yourself to the floor here.
Ada 366. Yo, baru temu sidong ko chikankana. Y'all too risky, Marashangula. I am 5-0, please run it off again. 5-1 ready, I will push it to the end. Party up and party tell a friend to tell a friend. 10 handy, 10 over 10 here. About to do the hand. See you at Vaifo, ya mama gaeton, ajali ko kasin di kita ya to, isa bila enda maba ana kumito, mafutura da imajero ni zambo. See you wanna get a moody weekend, smoke in the edge of body system. Monya di huko klavi di sangwe, bad man a captain, bad man a captain. See you waba, unda mira kana dama dai, ikona ba, send me ba na ule na Skin color baby, transparent like a diamond.
Right. Like to welcome once again, the second time all the teams, everyone that are present here. We are coming to the end of the leagues here, RCA, both men's Division 1 and Division 2. I would like to thank everyone who took part in making sure that this league was successful. From the RCA board, all the members present, thank you very much for making sure that we have got some wonderful cricket. Sponsors, Alphabet, Dreamcatchers, Sportsbox, again, would like to give a lot of acknowledgement to you for making sure that we have some good cricket. I'm not going to talk a lot here. To open the remarks, I would like to call upon the President, Mr. Stephen Msali, to give us the opening remarks. You can come forward, sir. Thank you, everybody. Good evening, all. What a day of cricket. Minus some contentious issues, good weather, good cricketing day. Finals went a different way. I guess from what was expected by one side, went one way, the way the other side went. But at the end of the day, we had a cricket game. Mistakes happen, but we learn from mistakes. It's all about the game and the spirit of the game. That we should never discount. Everybody concerned is much aware that when we come to these sacred grounds, the first thing that matters most is the spirit of the game. Fairness, competing equally and fairly. For the men ending 2025, a final like this, we have a lot of work to do for 2026, and it will take all our efforts together to come in and make it better, to grow this game that we love. We play passionately, we win passionately, we lose passionately, we contest passionately. The scenarios are not to be expected, are not unheard of, especially in a final like this. Around this time last year, we had a different scenario. It was for Division 1, IPRC chasing a hat-trick today against challengers. And I told my good friend Renat, and I challenged him and said, hey, is this becoming our Kamgoti? Today, they listened
and came back in a big way. They came back in a big way. When I was just watching the setting, it was I was asking, what do you think standing with Emma and asked him, what do you think the score will be? By then we were like, it was still 120 or like 160. The past score is 170, 170 they want to chase, and 170 they got. At 170 they failed to chase. Congratulations, challengers. It's always good to come back, especially when you've been on the back foot a lot. Come back strong mentally. It shows character. Having Division 1 and Division 2 on the same day, of course, a lot of the eyes were on Division 1. It was a match-built final. Everybody was watching it. But upstairs also, there was some good cricket happening. And for those coming to Division 1, those going to Division 2, the struggle continues in 2026. Some challenges will remain. We all know we shall always contest the umpire's decisions. This year, next year, it has happened in the World Cup. It will always happen. But at the end of the day, we all love the game. Nobody loves to lose, especially when you're playing at such a level. But I repeat, when we walk past these ropes, when we enter the grounds, walk past the ropes, let us all remember why we're here. We're here for the game. And this is sacred ground. When we say the spirit of the game, 100% when you cross that rope must be here. Must be in your heart, must be in your actions, must be in your head, must be in anything we do. We have spoken about this a lot, and I'm going to keep repeating about it because it was a final game delayed for about half an hour as the decision was being contested. But that aside, we're all here for this beautiful game of cricket. When we live here, we expect each other to shake hands and remember the camaraderie of the game must live with us today, tomorrow, and forever. Let me give a standing ovation to the man who has been auditioning for Wakambwe for a long time. And he finally got his acceptance letter, and today decided to leave playing challengers. When I vote, the application was received. Application was received a few years back, but we have been watching for consistency and character. And when the selectors committee accepted you in, it is good you took up the last day, and it's good you're walking up with something to walk home with. So when I vote, welcome to the other side of the rope. It's a long innings, longer than this one you've batted. And Wish you all the best. Let me conclude by saying a big thank you to everybody. Umpires, first of all, notwithstanding a few hiccups that could. We do play a lot of social games, and I would like to challenge each one of us to come in and be a standing umpire, see the pressure that is there. Then at times we shall appreciate the pressure they go through. So, notwithstanding, maybe because we have the chance of having a replay. Big thank you to the umpires for officiating these games, all these games, both Division 1 and Division 2. The TV crew, the groundsmen, the scorers, and everybody in one or another who has had a role to play in both Division 1 and Division 2, these men's leagues. Thank you all. And, let me wind down here by saying this is the close of the men's. The women still have a long way to go before we close the year, and hopefully before the end of the year we shall meet and wish each other happy New Year. And if we don't see each other, Happy New Year 2026. Merry Christmas to those who are into the Christmas mode, and happy and more prosperous 2026. Thank you very much. Wise words from the big man. Give him a round of applause as he takes his seat. Well done, Mr. President. Right, we'll dive straight through into the business of today. We'll start with Division 2 awards. The final match played between Telugu Royals and Simba Warriors. Telugu Royals winning that game. I'd like to call upon Vicky Prajapati to hand over the medal of the player of the match of that game. It's a player who scored 90 runs off 54 balls, bowled 3 overs, 16 runs, retire Ronald. Congratulations, giving a round of applause as he comes to receive his medal. With runs there.
Was that a big
We see you next again.
He was the cross.
During the Division 1. That is the player of the match of the final Division 2. Right. Going into the individual accolades, we will start with the best fielder. I would like to call upon John Baptiste to come and give out the award. The two guys that have been fighting for that. On number 2, Tengyumva Emmanuel. 5 innings, 7 dismissals, 7 catches. Well done for that. And the best fielder is Vikaria Pakaj. 5 innings, 8 dismissals, and 5 catches. Come forward and receive the medal. Pakaj, if he's not around, anyone from his team can come and collect the medal on his behalf. Anyone can come and take Pakaj's medal.
Was that all but I really like you, I said, can you be my friend?
So no one is willing to come and pass through that. Congratulations to you again. Up the next wickets to do that, and we hope me to present is Adelaide Tuizere. Yes, please come forward. Number 2 is Kraija Ene, 4 innings, 8 wickets, economy of 5.73. Congratulations, well done. But most wickets are going to Rukundo Jean-Paul, 3 innings, 8 wickets, and economy of 4.55. Come forward and receive your medal.
We take handsome boy. Was that a bit tipsy? If you want that job, but I really like you, honey. I said, can you be my pension, honey? You feel like it's something.
Congratulations. Keep pushing up. Rukundo with the Simba Warriors. Right. Moving through the most runs, most valuable player. He was again the best fielder. No one came up to pick up his awards. He's going to pick again another 2 awards. So I would like not to take much of the time there. I'll just go through the figures again. The most runs in Division 2 going to Zakaria Pankaj again 159 runs. The most valuable player in Division 2 again is the same player, Zakaria Pankaj, with 32.02 points. Congratulations to him. No one is up to come and receive his trophies and his medals. You give them full. Congratulations to that. So we'll go to the main one, to the runners up. The general manager, Mr. Emma, to come forward and give award. And it goes to, I think there's no need of introduction there. You know yourselves. Division 2 runners up. Simba Warriors, congratulations for being in this year's edition runners up. Just come through. The captain and the last, everyone else in front to come and receive your medals. Congratulations. Mario. Give them a round of applause. They come and receive your medals. Upcoming players. Out of it, and good. I just give them another round of applause for you. We are trying to get fighting all the way through. For being the runners up. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, the runners up of Division 2. As you can still that is the 2025 Simba Warriors. Well done and congratulations once again. Right, we go to the main one. The winners of this year's edition, Division 2. Again, I would like to call upon Mr. Srinath to come and present the trophy to the winners today. With the captain on the last line, I would like to call upon Telugu Royals. Congratulations for being this year's edition in Division 2. Hope to see you again in Division 1 next year. Well done and well played. Will you please come forward and receive your medals and trophy? Well done and congratulations for being the winners of this year's edition. Champions, appreciate people. Salute the Royals. Give them another round of applause about the their big trophy.
I said, can you be my baby? You feel like it's something, my darling. Let me make you
Good guys make the list. The champions. Give the team what it easy.
She whining for me. Every time I touch her, she said, "Papi, papi." I need that kid for life. But I'm all I like love, she's skin, it's a name. But she's the only one I want.
What a fantastic season you guys have gotten this year. Those are the champions of Division 2. Now we move straight on to the main one, Division 1. Right. All the protocol have been done, so we go straight to the individual awards. We start with the player of the match of between challengers and IPRC. The player of the match, and I would like to call upon umpire Janvier to come and hand over the medal to the player of the match. It's none other than Hamza Khan. Congratulations. Hamza. You are getting back. Right. Individual awards throughout the tournament. Top performers start with the best fielder. And to help me to give that award, I would like to call upon Adelaide Tuesday once again. Start with the best fielder, and this award comes again with a trophy and a prize money of 70K, one in francs. Six innings, 8 dismissals, and 2 catches from IPRC Kigali, Manishime Oscar.
That sound miserable. Tell me, I wanna know. Yeah, I'm available. Let me shine.
We had most wickets. It's been a tight one. And again, this comes with a trophy and a prize money of 70,000 in francs. Title contested again, Hamza Khan, the name is there, 7 innings, 18 wickets, congratulations. But most wickets have been taken again by someone from IPRC Kigali, 8 innings, 15 wickets, Emil Ukiriza. Kenneth Bujingo to come and hand over the trophy. And I was congratulations.
Feels like a fairy tale. I love it like no one else. Now nothing is there. Me,
Best runs throughout the entire tournament. Again, this award comes in with a trophy and a prize money of 70K. Tightly contested by 3 players. Down at number 3, then Hero Christian, 7 innings, 168, an average of 42, striking at 126. Congratulations. Number 2 again, Khan Hamza, 7 innings, 233, averaging 38.83, striking at 156.38. The winner, you help me to present that. I would like to call upon Bob Songa, come and give out the awards. 7 innings, 285 runs, averaging 47.5, striking at 161.93 from IPRC, Niyomugabo Isai.
Nobody got my Motaka. Nobody wanted to be alone. And I was looking for a lover.
Congratulations.
I'm ready to come out. You got my shoulders now, baby.
In fact, I'm not sure why they don't give outmost runs and sixes. Maybe you've been scoring runs during your career. Right, going to the big hits, the sixes. Most sixes, and this award also comes up with the prize money of 40K. 9 sixes, Didier Ndikubimana. But most sixes of this tournament, 14, coming from the challengers player, none other than Hamza Khan.
Going down. Now nothing was to say. Me,
Once again, Hamza. Right. Hamza just get close up. Hamza Khan. Best value of the player of this year's edition. The tightly contested again with Kiriza. His name is coming up there, averaging 34.95. But the most valuable player, to help me to present that award again, I'd like to call upon the development manager, Landry Rurangwa. That award carries again a prize money of 150K, one in francs. Averaging 52.14 throughout the entire tournament. Once again, I'd like to call upon the challengers player, Hamza Khan.
Yeah, I can play some songs. I'll feel no feeling. That's how physical. Tell me I wanna know. Yeah, I'm available. Yeah.
Right, moving forward, going to the main one. Yes. Obviously, this will be the runners up. That will be coming in, no introduction. IPRC will be the runners up, and to help me to give that award, I would like to call upon the general manager again, Mr. Emma, to come. They will be carrying a prize money of 500,000 rand in France. Ladies and gentlemen, our runners up for this year's edition, the Premier League T20, IPRC Kigali. Can you please come forward and collect your medals and trophies? IPRC.
Okay, thank you. Um, we just want to take 2 minutes of your time, just to thank you, everyone who have supported us, who have started this journey since 2018. Now here we are, 2025. Haven't finished the way we wanted, but it's okay. Maybe every one of you will remember us with the things that we have done, with all the trophies that we have took, to the fans that have supported us, to the coaches that have helped us. Thank you so much. This is the last time together. We come back stronger, not together, but with the same spirit, in the same teams, in different teams. Thank you so much. So before we close, sorry for me, before we close, have someone here. Many of us have been our. We can't say this. Many of us was our father. He was our father. He was our uncle. But thank you. We just have a gift for him. We don't have many that we can give him, but he have done many things for us. Thank you, coach. We really thank you. Really thank you for the things that you have done for us, for the support that you have given us. It's really good. Thank you so much.
Coming through again for the fantastic players, lovely fans of training. There's some good cricket and good spirit. The fighting, the energy is in the field. We hope to see it again in the future. Well done and congratulations, IPRC Kigali. Right, for the main one, the winners of this year's edition, I would like to call upon Mr. President again to come over and over the medals and trophies. I would like to call upon this year's edition for the RCA Men's T20 First Division 1 challengers with the retirement men on the line. The rest of the guys who come in front, can you please come forward and receive the trophy? And that comes with an award of 1 million rand prize. Well done to challengers this year. Best.
number one, nothing less.
Congratulations once
In my destiny,
again.
I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh, I believe I can count to stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Into my destiny, I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh, I believe I can count. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. I have waited patiently. I have vision, oh, I believe I can count. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Good evening, everyone. Wewe amakuriave nimeze chane. The legend of Rwanda cricket, I can say. About my boy, I met him in 2016, 19 years back, as a young boy. Him and this Joseph, you know, they are 2006, 19 years back. They played for the national team. He's the biggest ambassador for Rwandan cricket. To many of them don't know, the first trophy, men's trophy won by Rwanda men's national team, international tournament, was won by award in 2011. He against Ghana, we had 5 runs to defend. He bowled. He was a very good opening bowler and a opening batsman. He defended, and in history of Rwandan cricket, first tournament win we ever got was because of Award Mutimana. And has been a gentleman. He has never changed clubs for money or anything. 19 years. He played for Challengers and he will be in Challengers. He is our family member. I respect him, I value him, and wish you all the best in the life. Award is for you to your time. Please, few words. Big round of applause, please.
thing I can say. The only thing I can say, Challengers has been my family for a very long time. I love cricket, and I'll always be part of Challengers and part of cricket. So thank you.
This is unusual.
With his honor, he and the captain will receive the trophy, and this trophy will go to award as a gesture for his service. It will go to his home.
This is unusual.
Congratulations once again to the champion.
Oh, bada, bada, you follow me, I do some good. But we have to man, just like red roses, Galaga, Galaga, oh, my babu, oh, my babu, Galaga.
Right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We've come to the close of this. Hope to see you again 2026.
Oh, bada, bada, you follow me, I do some good. But we have to